was about to sneeze. No sneeze. Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. Good morning, everyone. Sorry, I'm a bit late. Oh God, half an hour. A bit of a bad situation. So the reason I was a bit late is because I was on the phone to my sister. Her parrot died. Her parrot passed away, and she's quite distraught. She's quite distraught. Let me give you some details about the parrot. Give me a second. Or I need to just redo this. Okay. Is she okay? No, she's not okay. Good morning, Snifflefish. I was about to sneeze. Was it age? No. Okay, so... I think I might have mentioned this before. But my stepdad and my sister really, really love birds, right? And that's like the thing. They both really like nature and birds. And ever since my sister was a tiny kid, my stepdad would like... So her first ever pet wasn't really a pet, but basically she and her dad found a dying sparrow outside their house when she was about 5 or 6, I think. And that was technically her first bird, and she named it Cotton. However, Cotton unfortunately passed away because you know, the bird was injured, I think, and they weren't able to nurse it back to health, and the bird passed. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Nice to meet you. Moth the raid. Oh dear, it's a moth. But thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. And sorry, what was I saying? Yes, so the first bird she rescued, unfortunately passed away because it was like ill. And then she got like another pet bird, and I don't think she took care of that pet bird properly. And she was quite young, right? I think it should have been my stepdad taking more responsibility over it, but that pet bird only like survived a few years and also like passed away. I don't know how, but it passed away. I don't remember the name of that bird. And then she didn't have any birds after a while until she was about 8 years old. And when she was 8, she got given her the parrot that passed away yesterday. Let's call that parrot like Nina. Okay, so her parrot's name is Nina, and that parrot's an Indian ringneck parrot, and she had that parrot ever since that parrot was a baby. They got it from the pet shop, and that was technically her first like parrot that had been alive and didn't die after like a few months or something, or couple of years. So that's her parrot Nina. Now Nina is an Indian ringneck parrot. Now when she was bought, she was a baby, and you know, she was just like any other parrot, eager, happy, keen to learn new things. It was also my stepdad's first time really taking care of a bird. And okay, I'm sure there are bird tamers here who know much more than I do, but basically when you're taming birds, you have to make sure they don't hate you and have like bad experiences with you, because that will basically, they become untamable if they have really bad experiences with you as a baby. So with Nina, my stepdad was like washing her and she didn't like it. Like he was giving her a bath and she didn't like it, and ever since then she had been like a really, really aggressive and horrible and mean bird. I think I did tell you guys about her. She's a really, really nasty parrot. She was really mean. She was always screeching. She was really aggressive, and she'd attack. They have other birds as well, and she'd attack the other birds. So, ever since then, like, so my sister's had her for like since she was 8, and now so she's had her for about 5 years, and yeah, basically it was an aggressive, not a very nice parrot. She was very, very mean. And she basically had to be kept isolated in her own cage. And the cage had to be a distance away from like the other cages because she would literally try to attack the other parrots through the cage bars. And we couldn't even let her out of the cage because she kept trying to escape. Now I have opinions, right? I don't really like. I feel like if you have a pet bird, right, you have to be good at taking care of the birds. Like, I don't like the idea of a bird being, you know, trapped in a cage its entire life. I don't think birds are meant to live like that. I think birds are meant to have freedom and fly a bit and stuff like that. Is this the one that only likes your mother? Yeah, that one. that one. Yeah, so I remember when I went to stay at my stepdad's house in February this year, and I told you guys that I saw that saw that angry mean parrot, and the other ones were really sweet and cute, but she was super mean. And anyway, so obviously my sister got more birds after that. My stepdad got his own bird. My sister got 2 birds after Nina, and one of them's called, I can't remember their names, but one of them's a parakeet. Really cute with like pink cheeks or red cheeks, and the other one's like a little blue cute bird. And those 2 live together in one cage. And then my stepdad's bird, I forgot, like a conure, some sort of conure bird. He has his own cage as well. So fast forward to May of this year. My mum decided she wanted to go on holiday. And my stepdad had been keeping all the birds. Oh, I think I did tell you guys, right? They've got a new bird too. My mum bought my stepdad an albino parrot. And so albino parrot's name is Kiwi. So the Kiwi was living in my mum's house, whereas those other 4 birds were living in my stepdad's house. And my stepdad would always go like in between the 2 houses anyway. But he was like mostly at my mom's house. And so the other birds were quite lonely. It was only when I lived there that they were kind of had someone around them, like a human. And then in May, obviously my mom decided she wants to go on holiday. So my stepdad had to, Kiwi, that was the name of my cat. No, I'm so sorry about your cat, Dance. I'm glad you gave her a nice burial though. Very cute name. I don't know why she's called Kiwi, because the parrot is yellow. It's albino, so it's yellow and not green. Anyway, so when my mom decided she wants to go on holiday, in May, my stepdad had to basically drop he dropped 4 of those birds that were in his house. So Nina, the angry green one, my sister's 2 pets, and his conure. He dropped them off to his office and asked his like staff to look after his birds, whereas Kiwi was left in my mom's house and my brother was taking care of Kiwi, right? Do you remember I told you guys my mom and stepdad went on holiday and my stepdad had cooked my brother loads of food and everything? That first holiday, that's when Kiwi was left alone with my brother, and he did take care of Kiwi, so that was fine. But it was only Kiwi in my mom's house. She only allowed Kiwi to stay there because she's the one that bought the bird, but the others had to be in my stepdad's like office. There are yellow kiwis, are there? See, I don't know because I'm allergic to kiwis. The name of the wrong color as Gavmoe. Wait, really? Name for the inside of an unripe kiwi? Are they yellow? I can't eat kiwis, so I don't know. I don't have the kiwi knowledge, okay? Let me just quickly drink. So, yeah, ever since May, those birds have been stuck in my stepdad's office. Even though they returned from holiday in June, my stepdad didn't take them back and put them in his house. And then in July, my mom went on holiday again. Or was it June? I don't know. They went on holiday again. And then in August, they went on holiday again. So they went on a span of 3 holidays, quite long holidays. And those poor birds, those 4 birds, including Nina, were stuck in my stepdad's office. Now, my stepdad has like a 4-story office, and most of his staff work on the first floor. The other 3 floors are meeting rooms and stuff like that, and also like storage. So those poor birds, like, birds are very social creatures. They shouldn't be left alone. Pet birds need to have like human company as well as bird company. But those birds were left alone, and they were given water and food, but they weren't like, obviously the staff were busy working. They weren't spending time with the birds. So they were just left kind of abandoned for months. Other than being fed and given water, they were just left abandoned. I was telling my stepdad as well, like, it's not good. Like, you bought these birds, like, you need to take care of them. And he's like, yeah, but your mother always wants to go on holidays. Like, I can't keep bringing them back to, you know, can't keep taking them back to my house and then moving them back to the office. And no one else can take care of them, blah, blah, blah. And I get that. It's a good point. But, like, I don't know. I feel like don't get birds if you... Okay, to be fair, my stepdad doesn't really go abroad. So, in that sense, it's not really his fault. It is kind of my mom's fault. But I don't know, like, at least leave them here with us. We're not allowed pets in this flat, but still, like, I don't think it's right to... They're animals, right? They still have feelings. And I felt really uncomfortable about it. Like, basically, only Kiwi was getting the good attention. I say she got the good attention, but essentially she was abandoned too, wasn't she? Because she was just left with my brother. And, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like if you get a pet, you need to be committed to it. Anyway, let me fast forward to the main point. Yesterday, the office informed my stepdad. I guess he forgot he left the birds there, by the way, but because he's been back from holidays for a week now, and he didn't go pick them up. Well, he didn't pick them up the other 2 times either, but he got a call from his office yesterday and was informed that Nina had passed away, and they sent a picture of her. Oh god, this actually hurts my chest. I don't have any, like, I don't have any attachment to the animal, but because she's kind of also been in my life for a few years, right? I think it might have been more than 5 years, to be honest. It was when my sister was really young that she got that parrot. It was, I guess, like her first parrot, right? It's technically her first parrot, actually. It is her first parrot. And parrots live for a very long time. They live for, I don't know, don't quote me on this, but 40 or 70 years. And, yeah, they sent a picture of... It was really horrible. Like, she was kind of like upside down and in a really, like, awful sort of position. She wasn't just like laying peacefully down at the bottom of the cage. She was like hanging in a really weird position. So I assume she must have died from heat stroke, because birds can get heat stroke. So you know how in the UK we were having heat strokes in May, June, July and August? We had constant heat strokes. Well, May was fine actually, because May, by the time she got to the office, the May heat stroke was over. But June, July, and August, we had constant heat waves in the UK, and there were really bad heat waves. And you have to understand, she was on like a top floor of an office where heat rises, and there's no aircon there. Those birds must have been suffering. And birds, the thing is, they can't regulate their heat well. When birds are really hot, they basically have to fly around to a shaded place, or they have to go inside water to try and keep cool. And these birds were all trapped in their cages, and like, they had no way to cool off. And Nina was the oldest one, and she was also really lonely, right? Because she was such an aggressive and horrible, like, mean bird, because she had like psychological issues, I guess, from the way she was raised. That she obviously must have been quite weak, because when birds are depressed, they get anxious, and they basically don't have strong immune systems because of that. And I guess basically she must have suffered from heat stroke and was weakened from that, and she passed away. And obviously they didn't know how long she had been passed for, because they informed my stepdad. Yeah, no, they informed her today. They informed my stepdad today, actually, because today's Monday. and they're not in the office over the weekend, so we don't even know how long she could have passed away on Friday night or Saturday or Sunday. No one knows, right? And yeah, they only found her dead on today, this morning. So my stepdad drove over today to get the birds, and I guess he finally remembered, oh yeah, my birds exist, I need to go get them back. So he brought all of them back today, apparently, including, you know, Nina. And, God, it's really... I guess my sister was she saw the picture, obviously. And it's quite upsetting to see, even for me. I'm not really like an animal person. I've never really had I've had a pet, I've had my hamsters, but like, I don't know, even when I saw the picture of Nina, I felt really sad. It didn't look like a dignified death, basically. And, you know, her cage was like absolutely covered in poo. It was so filthy. And obviously, because they're office workers, it's not their duty to take care of pets. So they obviously weren't like taken care of. And they're busy, they're working, right? They're probably doing the bare minimum, like cleaning the cage maybe once a week, I don't know. And she was also really skinny. She had lost a lot of weight, so I'm assuming she wasn't eating properly either. And yeah, it was really, really upsetting to see. And my sister was very affected by it. Obviously, like her first proper pet bird. And oh yeah, no, okay, so you know, I told you the first bird was Cotton, which was the dying bird they found outside their house. It wasn't a pet, but that was her first bird. Her second bird, pet bird, it didn't die, it flew away. That's what happened to her second bird. She had it, and after like 2 or 3 months, it flew away in the garden because she opened the cage and it flew away and escaped. That's what happened to her second bird. Her third bird was Nina, so that's the bird that she's had for like the longest time properly. So like that's what I mean, it's technically like her first pet bird. So yeah, she was very distraught when she saw, you know, the picture of Nina. And because even though obviously Nina was, you know, not nice to her and didn't like her, she still loved Nina and still saw her as her pet and family member, right? And so she was really, really upset. And so they got her back today, and they gave her a burial in the garden. And, you know, my sister is going through her Christian phase right now, so she put like holy water and stuff on her, and she buried her with like flowers and things like that, and wrapped her in a white cloth. I think my stepdad was like, you know, with her and stuff. And yeah, she called me afterwards and she's just like crying and she's really sad. And even I felt sad because I've been feeling really uncomfortable about the way those birds were being treated. You know, ever since they were kind of like sent off to be taken care of in my stepdad's office. It's just like neglect, right? And obviously I think my stepdad must feel really bad now because obviously without one of the birds have died. Yeah, I don't know. And God, I think that picture's gonna haunt me, honestly. It was such a sad, undignified death. And even though she was a mean bird, I don't think she deserved to die like that. And my sister was really upset because she said I held her body. She used to be so because she was a really strong parrot. Like she had a really strong and big body. This parrot, by the way, Nina. She was mean and aggressive, but she was also really strong. She always like stood very proudly. Like she definitely had an attitude. and you know, she had lost a lot of weight, and my sister's never, like, she hadn't seen her body looks like that weak and small, and she felt really, really sad. So yeah, that's why I was late. I was talking to my sister. She was very again, very cut up, very distraught over Nina's death. But I'm hoping this is kind of like a wake-up call to her to take care of her other 2 birds. She's still got two pet birds left. She's got the small blue one, and she's got the parakeet with the red cheeks. I'm hoping that she can take care of those other 2 properly now. And now my stepdad's got 2 parrots too. He's got Kiwi, the albino one, and he's got his I think South American conure, he said, or something. Yeah. It just makes me. I do feel a bit like. It sounds really silly because it's not my pet bird. I also feel a bit upset about it. That's sad to hear. I always weigh how much enrichment an animal needs by how smart they are. And considering those birds are quite intelligent as well. Yes, that was my problem, Mr. Five. It's because, yeah, parrots are very intelligent creatures, so they need a lot of stimulation and enrichment, especially from humans. You have to be very good at taming your birds and like taking care of them and spending a lot of time with them. And obviously my stepdad's so busy, he wasn't doing that. And neither was my sister, especially because, you know, when she was in foster care for like a year, she didn't have access to the birds. Mostly for any kind of pets of commitment, yeah. No, definitely. So that's what I mean. Like, I would not get a pet if I wasn't able to be like, you know, if I wasn't able to commit to them, I wouldn't get a pet. It's why like I've really wanted a hamster for a long time, but I know I can't even commit to a hamster, and that's why I haven't, you know, gotten a hamster. It's part of it, yeah. It's part of the responsibility to make sure their needs are met, even if you're away. Yeah. Like, you should send them to actual proper pet carers or something who can actually take care of them well. No wonder it's upsetting. They had it really bad, it seems. Yeah, it feels so sad. Breaks my heart to hear this. It was breaking my heart too. Not an animal person either, but it's terrible. Yeah, it's so sad. It's really sad. Sassy bird. Yeah, she was like, I guess that's why she liked my mum. They both were like very proud and, you know, prideful creatures. No living being should have to go out like that, bird with attitude or not, yeah. Like, I kept saying to them, just let her free. Like, either sell her, get rid of her, like, sell her to someone. Or give her to someone who can actually tame her properly and, like, maybe make her life a bit better. Or just let her out into the wild, just release her. I kept telling them to do that, and they wouldn't, because I guess they were still attached to her. My, you know, my stepdad and my sister, because it had been, I guess that bird, Nina, had been in their life for quite a few years, you know, over 5 years. So they were quite attached to her. And they had her since she was a baby, right? So, but still, like, if you can't take care of her, if she's hard to take care of because she's got an attitude, just let her go or give her to someone else. I've never owned a pet, but this hurts. I've never had a bird, but you know what it is? I think, because I ended up spending time with the birds for the first time in my life, and when I moved back to the UK in February, I was left in my stepdad's house, right, with all 4 of those birds. And I don't know, for those who remember that arc of my life, when I was in my stepdad's house in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a forest, basically, middle of nowhere, and I was just left, just me and 4 birds in a horror movie house. Do you guys remember that arc? It was just me and those 4 birds, right? So I spent a lot of time with those birds, including the mean one, Nina. And I got kind of like, I don't know if I was like attached to them or not, but like I saw the cuteness of birds after spending so much time with them. And then comes a second time, my sister's half term in May, I think, her May half term, or March half term. One of our half terms, we went back to my stepdad's house and we stayed there for a week. Don't know if you guys remember that. And I spent lots of time with Kiwi, and I learned to, like, you know, I fell in love with Kiwi. She's very cute, and it was so cute seeing her grow up, and she was trying to learn how to fly, for example, because Kiwi's still a baby, and babies have to like learn how to fly. And she kept like trying to fly and crash landing and stuff, and it was just really endearing to see that. And I think I had a phase. I did tell you guys, maybe I might want a bird. Remember? I told you guys I kind of wanted a pet bird, considered a pet bird. So I kind of started seeing, like, you know, the cuteness of birds ever since then. I feel like a lot of people think birds are low upkeep pets, but they're quite the opposite. They're very much the opposite, aren't they? Because they need so much enrichment, like every single day. You can't leave them alone because they get very lonely. They want human companions, well, parrots especially. It's hoping for the sake of the birds. Wouldn't say that's silly of you to feel that way. I don't know, again, they're not my pets, so I just feel like, ugh, should I be feeling this way? should I be feeling this? I mean, I met them and I had some sort of relationship with those birds, so I guess it's normal for me to be feeling a bit sad. That's why sometimes it's better to not show such pictures. Sometimes it's not really a great thing to have as a memory. See, that's what a good parent probably would have done. Not showing my sister the bird picture. He literally... Why didn't... Tell me why my stepdad sent her a picture of the bird. It's my... Okay, my sister is my stepdad's first ever kid, so maybe he's not, you know, that great of thinking about that sort of stuff. But even me, I'm an adult, and I'm still... quite, like... I'm gonna be haunted by that picture. It's really sad. Stories like these... Well, it's not like it was my sister's last time seeing the bird. Obviously, she buried it and she took it in her hands and everything. So it's not like she just saw the... You know... She just saw the bird. The dead picture. She did have her body as well. Stories like these remind me that despite my occasional cat fever, I know not to get one because I'm neither physically or financially capable of taking care of one. Financial thing is a big as well. Like, pets are a huge financial responsibility. Cheaper than having children, but they're still, you know, it's quite a significant financial cost. It's not like, you know, easy. That was a good side arc. I remember you letting one out and chasing it after. Yeah, that was my stepdad's Konya. The South, I think it's the South American Konya. I don't know what it is. But that was my stepdad's Konya. So that one, he had tamed it a lot. So I let it out thinking, oh, yay, I can like let it play or something. Ah, don't remind me of that time. It was so bad. For those who don't know, so back in February, I was living in my stepdad's house for a bit. And like January and February, end of January. And like I said, there was four birds, right? There was Nina, the green parrot. There was the parakeet, and there was a budgie. A little blue budgie, it belongs to my sister, and my stepdad had a South American Konya, I think it was, and he lets it out of his cage quite often, but I guess because he tamed it, right, it would listen to him. So one day I decided to let it out of the cage, and the thing is that the birds were in the kitchen, and the kitchen's very big, and it also has a very high ceiling. Let's just say when I let it out, it flew all the way to a very high place I couldn't reach. That was the first issue. Second issue is I couldn't get it back into the cage. I was 3 hours sweating, stressing. It was pooing everywhere. I was literally like, I was at my wit's end. And I remember I was on Discord to you guys. I was like, someone help, any bird owners here. How the hell do I get this bird back into its cage? And I think it was one of you guys who told me to put like, to try and like put a piece of fruit or something inside the cage to kind of lure it in. And it actually worked. That's the only way I managed to get it back in. Because I couldn't catch it. I couldn't like reach it. Every time I did try to get it, like, I had to climb on the counter, almost got it, and then it flew away, and it upset me so much when that happened. And it eventually, like, and sometimes it would, like, land on top of its cage, and a perch on top, it wouldn't go in. And the only way I managed to make it go in was, like, leaving a big, juicy apple inside the cage. So it went inside and ate it. And I quickly closed it. The homeless arc? Yeah, the real ones remember the homeless arc. This is how you're different from your mom. You learn to love them. She just does not like animals, to be honest. Taco Guad! Hello, you're so nice to see you in ANYC. Thank you so much for joining the Overclock memberships. Sorry, I was a bit late. I was busy yapping. And thank you so much for joining the Overclock membership. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I also think I think it's also normal to feel sad even if you have no connection to an animal. Nobody likes looking at an undignified, unnatural death. Yeah. Because, you know, she wasn't that old. In parrot years, she wasn't very old. So, yeah. Because he's not a good parent. He is not a perfect parent. But I wouldn't say he's a bad parent. Like, my mom is a bad parent, whereas my stepdad, I think he's a better parent than my mom, at least. So, He just doesn't really have a backbone, which is the issue. I hope he didn't just send it without any context. No. I think he did call my sister or tell my sister that, you know, Nina had passed away. And he said he must have told her, oh, the people in the office sent me a picture. And she must have asked to see it. I don't think he would have just sent it unprompted. She must have asked. A little trauma might help her better appreciate the care required for a pet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Prinny. Like, I think that this is an actual good step. It's a good what's the word? Good what's the word when something goes to like a next step? Like the situation has... Oh, good English. Oh my god! I've been back here for like over half a year and my English still isn't like, you know, back to normal. Development. Yes, development. There we go. Development. Yes, it's a good development, I think. Because I think this death is making her realize that animals need love and care and need to be taken care of properly, otherwise they'll die. And now she's seen its dead body and had to bury it herself. She will probably be more aware now that she does need to take better care of her two pets. Because like I said, she's got a parakeet and a budgie. She needs to take care of them properly. Let's just letting it go on a little fly couldn't surely hurt, surely, right? I mean, if you have tamed your bird very well, parrots for example are highly intelligent. If you have tamed it very well, you can actually let it fly out into a forest and it will come back to you. But if you have not tamed your bird properly, it will just escape, it will just leave. Will fly off into the yonder and never come back. So, like I've seen, I was watching I was going through a phase, right? A few months ago, I was going through a phase where I was watching lots of parrot videos and stuff. Just a phase, guys. I wasn't actually thinking about getting a parrot, but because I, you know, had the experience of the parrots. It's kind of like, oh, I want to learn how to take care of parrots now, just in case. Because, you know, if my stepdad, no, listen, because if my stepdad passes away, who's going to take care of all the birds? I was trying to train myself to take care of Nina and the rest of them. Because, like, no one likes Nina except for my mom, and she's not going to take care of it. So I was, like, trying to learn how to tame them and take care of them and stuff. So I was watching lots of parrot videos, how to take care of parrots, and then, fish bro. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. But anyway, I was watching lots of parrot videos, like how to tame parrots and stuff. And I saw this video of this man who just goes out with his parrot casually on walks in like forests without any harness or anything, like nothing. And like he just goes out with his pet parrot. And he just like perches on his shoulder and he flies away. But every time he like does a whistle or calls a parrot's name, the parrot always comes back. See, that taught me you can train and tame your parrot to listen to you to that degree. But obviously that would never happen with my sister and stepdad because they're not like experienced, you know, parrot tamers. But yeah, you can let it go on a little fly outside. He just won't come back unless you're that guy. Are you back in Japan? No, I'm still in the UK. It's not like the bird was deliberately trolling you though. Which bird? What the heck? I just noticed a transparent baby. Oh, you noticed the 90s dancing baby. Baby. He got broken, the poor guy. My stepdad. I think he was always kind of spineless, though. I think that was just his base personality. It's just spineless people are very easy to kind of manipulate, I feel. And so, how do you remember me? Yeah, because you told me your name. If you tell me your name, I'll remember you. At least for the first 2 months. Then I might forget if you don't come back. Every family has its circumstances. None of us can really comment on the choice your parents made regarding the birds. Oh no, I can comment on it actually. I can comment on it. I think it's a very silly decision. But I think, I'm hoping it's also like a you know, a learning moment for my stepdad too. Or a lesson for my stepdad. This will prove a good stepping stone to be a better pet owner. I hope. I hope. What a genuine laugh. Can you... Okay. He did take care of Kiwi, to be fair. My brother did take care of Kiwi. But he doesn't spend time with the birds. And like I said, you need to spend time with these birds to take care of them properly. He was, you know, feeding and giving her water and cleaning her cage, but he didn't actually spend time with her. She was just basically trapped in the kitchen in her cage and she was never let out. And that's not my brother's fault, to be honest, because my mom, like, forbade him from letting Kiwi out. Because she doesn't like, you know, she doesn't want to risk poo or anything being anywhere or like feathers. And, but it's no way for a bird to live. At least in my stepdad's house, Kiwi was allowed outside. My stepdad let her out of her cage every single day. And that's how she was learning how to fly as well. I must trust him a lot. Kiwi? Well, Kiwi's very sweet because, you know, obviously they got her when she was a baby. They didn't do anything horrible to her to, like, break her trust. I mean, obviously, bathing her is not a horrible thing to do, but I think my stepdad didn't understand. Like, I guess Nina really didn't want to be bathed or something, and she was, like... And because he was, like, holding her wings and, like, restricting her when bathing her, it must have, like, traumatized her or something, which is why Nina turned into a villain. Got into her villain arc, but with Kiwi, she was treated very differently. Big thank you so much for 15 months. It was also really good seeing you as well in Anime NYC. Wish I could give consolatory head pat for the situation. You can, but I've got a very sharp fin on my head. A very sharp fin on my head. Unfortunately, looking after birds isn't a gacha daily, so fish for his... Okay, no. I'm not saying he's incapable of any sort of... I think, okay, it's very basic responsibility to know, oh, you gotta feed something and give it water. That's not hard for him to do. It's just the fact that, you know... It's just the fact that, what's the word? He doesn't want to... He doesn't really... He's very... He keeps to himself. Not because he's, like, asocial or anything. It's more like he's so... You know, okay, so he doesn't have ADHD, right? So he's able to, like, lock in and focus on things too much. So when he's, like, you know... How do I explain it? When he's, like, on the internet or playing games or something. Hyperfixation! Yes, sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me today. He gets hyperfixated and lots of time passes. So he doesn't, like, spend time with people. And, he just stays addicted to his PC. And, yeah, I guess again, like I said, with birds, you gotta spend time with them at the end of the day. I don't think he's capable of doing that. You know, Fish, not gonna lie, your family might suck a little. Not sure if you knew. I didn't know. That's why I don't have any contact with them. Comments can definitely be made. If you have enough authority to put them in an office with workers, you can afford actual carers. I think the reason he did that is because he intended it for it to be a very temporary thing. And because he's so easily, like, you know, controlled by my mom, he basically wasn't... And obviously my sister was living with me. He basically wasn't living in his... So basically he wasn't living in his... The reason why he didn't take them back, right? Because I did ask him back then, like, how come you're not picking up the birds? The reason he didn't is because my mom was basically making him stay in her house. and he wasn't living, and those birds are not allowed in her house. So if he had left them in his house, they would have been alone. So he thought, oh, at least if they're in the office, they'd have people around them at some point. Whereas he would only have to drive over to his house just to take care of the birds. So that's the way he kind of like justified it in his head. And I don't think he expected it to be so long. Because remember, the second and third holiday weren't meant to happen. So I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, situations have changed. My sister's moved back, and he's back living in his house again. So, yeah. Alright, he can care for his physical well-being, but enrichment-wise, that bird will not be seeing him. He could make for a good combo with someone who just wants to play with the bed. I guess so, yeah. I could do that when I played MMOs. I'm not able to hyperfixate on anything. Don't have that ability. What if the bird hopped on Discord though? Maybe there's a chance. I think some of you guys did hear the bird. So when I was streaming while living in my stepdad's house, at least Kiwi was making like really loud noises. So some of you guys did hear Kiwi, from what I remember. And office work only perfect. Yeah, the office workers only like did, I think, the bare minimum cleaning and feeding and watering. But yeah, I don't know. At least I don't know. At least I'm hoping things will change now. Yeah. Yeah, what else did I do today? Oh yeah, I had another doctor's appointment. So for those who don't know, I had a doctor's appointment on Saturday where I was officially diagnosed with ADHD. And the reason why I finally got around to doing this is because I want medication. I want medication for it. So, yeah, today I had my follow-up appointment with the like titration team to like figure out what medication to give me and the dosage and stuff like that. And oh yeah, it was quite funny because they asked for my medical records, right? And I was like, gulps, I don't think I have those anymore. Because the last doctor's surgery I was signed up with, that was before I moved to Japan, right? And I'm not living in that area anymore. And they're like, oh, well, you better hope they still have your medical records. I was like, gulps. And then I called the surgery. Luckily, they picked up. I asked them, hi, can you check if I'm still registered to your surgery? They checked. I gave them my name and, you know, date of birth and everything. And they checked. They're like, yes, but it says here you're inactive. You haven't accessed the service for about 8 years. And I was like, you still have my medical records there, right? You didn't send them back somewhere. Send them to, I don't know, the big medical records archives or whatever. You still have them, right? You still own my patient records, right? They're like, we'll have to check and get back to you. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Because they can't prescribe me the medication until they have a look at my medical history. So I'm gonna have to call back tomorrow and push them to see if they've checked. Yeah, this is the hard part about being homeless in the UK. You don't have a local GP because your GP has to be where you live. I have no place where I live. And what happens is usually they send those medical records to your GP to hold, like a physical record. And they do have the computerized record as well, obviously. But there's also like physical records, and those physical records get moved around. I think they are in the process of archiving all physical records and making them all like digital. It's like a very long process. It's been going on for like decades now. Because everything has to be scanned. So it's a bit of a difficult and long process. But Yeah, I'm gonna have to give them another call because they said they'll send it by email. I didn't receive anything. So I'm gonna give them another call tomorrow. But yes, I'm almost on my way to get medicated, guys. I might become a whole different fish. A whole different person. I'm ready to get back on that TF gore. Did you have medication before, Skip? Did you say you did? Isn't it really expensive in America? Oh. Thinking about it, like getting medication. I thought because you guys have to like pay lots of money. You have to pay like health insurance and stuff too, right? Hello, Knives. Hello, Morbus. Tracking medical records between GPs is so hard. Yeah, when it moves because you are not registered anywhere, that's when it becomes an issue. Because I'm still technically registered, I'm just like inactive. They still have my record. This isn't even your final form. I was telling Snoy, one of my IRL friends, that I'm gonna finally get meds, and he said, but you're gonna lose your yapping ability. Do you think that's gonna be true, guys? Do you think it's true? Do you think if I start getting medicated, I won't be able to yap like this anymore? It depends on a lot of stuff because mine cost me $8 plus $300 a month in insurance. I think I'd rather pay £8 compared to $8 and no medical insurance. Oh my god. It'll probably be in their long-term storage. Yeah, that's what I mean. Once it's in the long-term storage, you're kind of screwed because when it goes to that place, that long-term storage place... Well, are you talking about the long-term storage inside the surgery itself or the main big NHS storage bank thing they have where they keep, like, unregistered people's records? I'm medicated, still can't shut up. Okay, good. Phew. Crisis averted. I don't think so. It depends on the insurance you have, but insurance is almost an absolute necessity. It's so annoying to have to deal with it from a practitioner perspective and from a patient perspective. Yeah, I've never had to deal with things like medical insurance until I moved to Japan. Until I lived there, I mean. Maybe like a zombie going, grr, grr. No, I don't think that happens because a lot of people don't say that happens to them. Fish are becoming normie. No, I don't think this medication's... Okay, so the way it works, right? It'll basically stimulate more like dopamine production in my brain, which will hopefully stabilize my, you know, attention and also hyperactivity as well. I think that's all it's gonna do. It's not going to, like, you know, make me into a different person. It's not like it's an antidepressant. Are you sure you have 4 different IRLs who haven't lost any sort of yap ability despite the medication they can take? Or ADHD medication? Because I don't know, I feel like the way I talk is also because of my ADHD, right? I talk really, really fast. And I'm also jumping around like 3 to 4 different topics at a time. Which is, you know, because of the way my brain is. If my brain, like, I don't know, fixes. What if I lose that ability? Anecdotally, people who are on the medication note that it helps calm down their mind, not their yap. Ah. Not big NHS, but associated offsite storage. Oh. The yap is safe. I hope so. No more getting distracted by red pandas passing. Listen, if apps like Twitter had opened something in a new tab, it'd be much easier to not get distracted by stuff. Because when I get distracted on stuff on YouTube, right, at least I can right-click and open the video in a new tab to watch later. But you can't do that on, like, I don't know, Instagram or Twitter. You scroll past something, you can't just open it for later in a new tab if it's, like, on the app, you know? So that's why I have to watch there and then I get distracted and I forget. I was very surprised to learn that ADHD medication is a stimulant. Learned that from my friend who has it too. It's a stimulant, but stimulants work differently on people who have ADHD. On meds, I felt like I yapped a bit faster and stumbled over words more often, but topic hopped less. That's interesting. See, the topic hopping is what I think will be affected. But I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Because even I annoy myself sometimes with how I keep topic hopping. I'm not finishing one topic before going on to the next one. Because I notice when I do that. I know when I'm doing that. But losing that is not a bad thing. As for me talking faster, I already speak so fast. I don't think I should be speaking any faster. If Fish Yap had disappeared, I dare not imagine. I've just got so much to say. What about bookmark for later on Twitter? Okay, so with my ADHD mind is out of sight, out of mind. Bookmarks are too out of sight, so I forget about the fact that I've bookmarked it. That's the issue. Like, I've started doing that. I started doing that on Instagram, right? I started like bookmarking things that I wanted to watch later because I'm busy doing something. And I even made a whole folder saying watch later. But I've completely forgot about it. And I haven't watched anything in that folder, and I've been like putting stuff in that folder for about 2 months. If anything, I feel like the mess would boost your yapping. The mess? What mess? We can even go further beyond tapping into the speed force of the yap. Don't you guys think? Hold on, let me put my fan on. Don't you guys think I already talk too fast? I feel like I talk too fast as it is. Any faster, you can't play me on 2 times speed. And I just become. That's what it's gonna sound like. Bookmarks pile up over time. I've got so much now. Well, of like what things to watch later, you mean? No, this place is fine. So that's what I'm saying! I'm getting faster, it's gonna be dangerous. Do you ever... Wait, what? Hold on. What did you just say? I have 3 watch later folders of over 2,000 videos each. Yeah, you need that medication. Yeah, yeah, because I can tell you're very ADHD, wow. Do you ever open a tab for later, but you leave it there for so long that you feel like you need to leave it there as set dressing? I do that! Oh my god, okay, so basically, on one of the browsers I use, I have like a whole like string of tabs open. Now, I'm very good at not leaving like a billion tabs open. I'm not one of those people who have like 99 plus tabs open, because that makes me really, really stressed. But what I usually do, my tabs are things I have to work on, like a list of work things, right? I need to work on, you know, a yearly plan, blah, 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 blah. All this work stuff is all open in different tabs. However, before the work stuff, I had a few other tabs open of things, again, things I need to deal with and do. But I just haven't gotten around to doing them. And it's kind of been like 3 years and they're still open. And now it's kind of like, I can't get rid of them. That's where they belong now. I've seen them there for so many years. If they're missing, it's actually going to be like mentally distressing for me. So I have to keep the 64 plus tabs. Okay, so that's my PC tabs I'm talking about. On my phone, I've been good, but I'm on 50 tabs at the moment. I've been good. Well, 50 is already too much. I try not to go beyond 35 because that's when I know it's a problem. But I'll do something. I'll do something. I'll sort it out. I just haven't had the time. I just haven't had the time. Oh. Animal Crossing sounds? Yeah, when it's like put on 2 times speed when I'm already talking really fast. It had been real quiet since Fish started streaming. That's so, you know, ironically, I'm not very good at rapping. Like a mosquito. Oh, they're going. Maybe laser focused yats being fired straight right at us. But you won't understand what I'm saying. Either it will be a very nice development to see unfold. It will, because then you guys will see like maybe a change in my personality. Scary, scary. Breaking news, local fish discovers yapping speed faster than the speed of light. But you can't listen! You won't be able to hear what I'm saying. I will say, don't give yourselves reason to not get help. Well, I mean, like I said, it's not that I didn't want it earlier. It's just unfortunately I just couldn't. Because of my ADHD, I missed the referrals and I was forever on the wait list in the UK. And in Japan, it's like basically impossible to get help for ADHD. Wait, is the million watch later and watching at 2x speed a sign? My brother literally called me an ADHD zoomer because I asked him very politely to put a video on 2x speed. He looked at me so disgusted. He was like, "You're such an ADHD zoomer." I was like, "Oh, me? Watashi? Isn't it normal? It's normal to watch things at 2x speed, right? At least 1.5x speed." You know, when I watch videos on Instagram or something, or Reels or on YouTube, or YouTube Shorts or whatever, I always hold my thumb on the right side of the screen because that speeds it up. That's how I watch it by default. It's more efficient with your time. I created another watch later playlist on YouTube. I keep adding stuff to it. Oh, I might have done that too. One day I want to go through all my YouTube accounts and sort out all the lists. 4 to 6 windows of 20,000 tabs. No, really, no, don't do that! That's so bad for your brain! I found my watch later list a few months ago and found videos I put in the list in 2010! Okay, I'm quite good with the watch later because I do remove the videos from the list once I've watched them. If it's something I don't want to keep. I do have multiple Red Panda folders, but I want to keep them there. I want to keep the content. One of my friends makes fun of me because I get up to like 1,300 tabs at a time. How does the browser still function at that point? All that RAM. Starts lagging my PC. I think I might need those meds too. Oh my god, that's bad. 1,300? I don't think you need all those tabs. See, if I see that, I'm closing all of them and make sure they never get recovered ever again. Oh my god, a man doesn't know how to paraphrase. It has a 5-minute discussion to 45 minutes. Oh yeah, that hurts my brain. When you have like meetings where it could have been done into like a 5-minute discussion and it like takes an hour or something. That makes me angry. It actually hurts my brain. Emotional support tabs. That's a good way to describe it. I like the rate which you speak. I feel like I get to the point quite fast. Most of the time. You have 156 tabs open? Okay, are you still on PC or phone? I'm not very good at rapping. Eminem's real silence is 2 times medicated fish drum. Do you think I'll become a good rapper once I'm on medication? I don't think that's gonna happen. Good afternoon from Florida. I love your cover of Rise. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm expecting the first stream with the meds are in effect play out like when the MC gets a power up and comes to terms with the new capabilities. I already know that's gonna happen. So I know that I'm gonna have a period of grief and bitterness where I'm gonna feel very upset that it's taken such a long time for me to get to this point. I'm definitely gonna have that moment. I'm definitely gonna need like a day or two to myself to come to terms with my feelings. But I also think I am smart enough to take advantage of the new capabilities when I get them. Hey Fish, new here. Wasn't expecting you to have such a cute voice. Oh, this is a voice filter. My real voice sounds like this, but I can't use it all the time. Anyway, welcome, Mushido. It sounds like the meds they're looking at is in a heavy stim. So I actually had a choice between the two meds. I can go on like Vivance or Ritalin. I chose... Was it Vivance? Vivance? I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, I chose that one though because I can't remember why I chose it. I'm gonna look into it more though. I'm gonna look into both of them more. I haven't researched them both well enough, but I'll look into it more and see which one I want. But yeah, they will obviously start dosage low, which I prefer because obviously I don't want my body to get like desensitized to it as well, and I don't want to get reliance on it. So I do want to stay on like more lower dosages and also just not have... I'm not going to use it like every day. I will still be relying on my own like self-will. I think I want to take it more on days. I want to take it more on days where I really, really need it. Because there are days I really, really need help. And I know that I can't... It takes me like, you know, 2 hours to do one task and getting myself ready, hyping myself up to do one single task. It could be even sending an email, right? Or making a single phone call. And that's when I know it's really bad. If it's taking like 3 to 4 hours to do one single very fast task, I know it's really bad. So that's in those days I think I want to... And I know when those days happen because I wake up and I'm feeling it. I know how I'm feeling. And it's good. At least when I wake up and I know it's one of those days, at least I can take the medication and it'll help me. I go crazy the moment I see more than 4 tabs open. That's how I've basically been training myself to be as well. But now it's 50 tabs on my phone and it wasn't like that before. But I've just been so busy. Fish on Bear's giving Trans Am a run for his money. My Trans Am mode. When I learned the holding down thing, it was a game changer. Damn, I'm cooked. Yeah, Rabbit. I think you might have ADHD. I'm not a doctor. I can't officially diagnose you, but maybe you should go get it tested. Maybe you are a Zoomer. I'm not a Zoomer. It's ADHD things. Your description of ADHD habits hits too close, but I don't think I have it. I'm just having bad sleep balance and overloaded cluttered brain. V2s probably make it worse, sadly. You might have like other issues that you want to work out then, Koval. Like you might have something that you're avoiding and you might need to just sort out those issues that's causing the bad sleep balance and the cluttered brain. If your yap speed does increase, you can always watch the VOD at half speed. Good point, good point. But then the video will be longer. I cannot stand having multiple tabs open. One window, 4 tabs max. That's the good way to do it. That's how to keep a clear brain. Now each window is a task group: short videos, long videos, game research, and life work tasks. See, that's okay. Prinny, I operate the exact same way as you. However, when things build up too much, then I get very overwhelmed, and then my brain's like, time to sleep. Time to not deal with anything. I've kind of gotten to that phase right now because I've got a task list as long as my arm that was all meant to be done yesterday, and none of it's been done. Yeah, I'm in dire straits right now, and because the tasks keep growing longer and longer and longer, I'm getting incredibly overwhelmed. I'm basically doing everything I can to avoid doing those tasks, and it's not good. Some people like to hear themselves talk. You guys like to hear yourselves talk? I don't know how I feel about hearing my own voice. I don't really think about it. I'm not listening to my own voice. When I'm actively listening to it, I don't really have any feelings about my own voice. I used to have 2,000 plus tabs on Firefox, so the trick is that it suspends tabs and offloads it, so the RAM isn't an issue here. Oh, W Firefox, but still that's a lot of tabs. Again, you get like really overwhelmed. You should try Choice of Voices. You don't see much British dubbed anime and it lets you dub over them easy. Want to get the girls together and try. So I heard with Choice of Voices there's a lot of like issues, like some people's streams get taken down. Like live, their streams just get struck down. I do not want that to happen. I don't want a copyright strike on my channel, so I don't think we're allowed to play that game in Aegis-Link. And I just let it go. Ooh. And I just let it go and enable tabs closing when Windows close. Oh. On PC, I do have a friend that has over 1,000 on his phone. Wow, it's a lot. 1,300 tabs. Bro has got 1 tab for every single episode of One Piece. I could never watch One Piece for that same reason, by the way. It's too overwhelming. Looking at that episode number makes me feel like I don't want to watch it. Now, I somewhat relate to Fish Bro's reaction. I told my buddies once that by 1 PM, they're on half HP to describe their meds fading, since their attention by then starts waning. Why is it waning by 1 PM? I thought apparently it's supposed to last like all day if they take it in the morning. I've heard good things about. Is it Vyvanse? Vyvanse? It's what I took when I was a kid and it made me anorexic. Okay, but it's not like it makes you anorexic. It makes you forget that you're hungry. It makes you forget to eat. However, listen. Both ADHD medications, including Ritalin, have that side effect. But you can adapt to this by setting reminders. Because let's say you're locked in and you're able to focus. You can do food prep and then set reminders for yourself to eat and then eat the food that you prepped. You know, eat the food that you've already prepped because you prepped it since you were focused. You're able to focus. That's my plan. That's fair if you have the self-awareness to judge whether you need the extra help or not. I definitely have the self-awareness. I've been, you know, been like this for a very long time. Beans, thank you so much for the super chat! Fish, please be strong so I don't feel bad about being a hater. Now I'm gonna be weak so you feel bad. I mean, you feel guilty you feel like a guilty little bully. Bored little bully. When you're too anxious just to do work, but too guilty to just relax. Me, my life, that's basically me. Now learning how to spell Vyvanse. Yeah, that's like, I don't know how to say it. I've never heard it being said. Let me take one more week to manage to make the call to the clinic. Oh yeah, that tracks. See, that's the thing. That's why I was also like, you know, I wasn't particularly avoiding it for so long. It's more that it's the same thing. Oh, I'll call them next week. I'll sort it out next week. I'll do it next week. And it just kept happening. So what are you supposed to do in that situation? But yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it, so I mean, we could just call it by its, you know, the actual drug name, which is lisdexamfetamine, is Vyvanse. Vyvanse is actual generic name, but there is also the other one you can use as well, the Ritalin, which is methylphenidate? Yeah, methylphenidate. So I'll look into both of them and I'll see which one I think will work better for me. I start getting too many tabs. I just bunch like things into new tab groups. So the problem, I try to do tab groups. Now, remember I told you guys about the out of mind problem I have? When I put them in tab groups, I forget about them. It's so bad. So I can't do that anymore. I need to have it straight in my face so I remember to deal with it. When is Apex? Well, Mr. 5 said. When it happens. And I'm joking. But the actual collab starts at 5 PM PDT, which is 1 AM BST. So in about 1.5 hours. But usually if you're new here, I always do a few hours of chatting before going on to the main content of the stream. If I like to hear myself talk, I'd be talking to myself instead of listening to you. What do you mean, Freddy? You don't like to hear yourself sound like this and adjusting your glasses? And actually, the data says. I think you have a very cool voice, Freddy. You sound like, you know, like you sound like a character. You don't sound like a real human. You sound like an actual stereotype character. You could be like a voice actor. You did do some tasks today before you started stream, right? Yeah, but today was a really bad day, so I only managed to do 3 tasks if I include the doctor's appointment. I only managed to do 3 tasks. And when I say bad day, what I mean is that my output speed, it's a day where I'm like not able to do something. I'm not able to do anything. So I have to force myself to do stuff. But when I'm forcing myself to do stuff, it's extremely like slow. My output speed or my efficiency is like less than half than usual because I'm so like distracted. I'm so like my brain's not in it, like my heart's not in it, so I'm not actually I'm not able to do the work at the normal speed, so I do less work than usual. Way too many episodes, I'd rather read it. I've never watched it for that reason. Yeah, One Piece. Also, One Piece is ugly. I don't want to watch it. I know everyone's gonna hate me for saying that. I don't care. I don't care. Ugly art. Ugly art. Good thing they're releasing a remake of One Piece. This is gonna be more streamlined. I'm still not gonna watch it. I'm still not gonna watch it. No one can ever make me watch One Piece. I'm not into One Piece. I can already forget to eat when I'm busy. That's me. I also forget to eat when I'm busy. But I would eat. That's the thing. I would eat if it's easier for me to eat. Like if there's food that I can just literally put in my mouth and eat, like sandwiches, I have no problem eating. The reason why I don't eat properly is because I have to prep or cook the food. And that requires a lot of like, you know, sustained mental effort, so which I don't have. So that's why if I do have medication, I'm hoping I can actually food prep without wanting to like end myself. Depends on the dosage, because the half-life time, if it lasts too late into the day, can interrupt sleep. Oh. Fish, you can't lose any more weight. There'll be nothing left. No, guys, I'll eat. You have to just be a little bit more responsible. And I'm the #1 most responsible streamer! Exclamation mark Glaze! I can do it. I was calorie counting and binging the last bit I need like an hour before bed. What? Oh my god! No, but if you food prep and you actually check that you actually, you know, calorie count your meals that you prep in advance, then it'll be easier, right? Just make sure there's lots of protein in there. You're good. You're good. Protein and vegetables are good. 5 hours, yes, that's what I'm taking. 16 hours duration for the dosage. Oh, you're on ADHD, Miss Delta? God, calorie counting. Wish I never need to do that. I was like protein counting before when I was trying to like get more protein into me. I was like really trying hard to get at least 90 grams of protein a day. It was so hard. I wish we only addressed meds by their more sciencey name and not their corporate name. Well, that's the thing. Their actual, like, you know, like, chemical name is... Not a lot of people know it, right? They don't know the name. They don't know what, you know, methylphenidate is. So, but people know what Ritalin is. So that's why it's just... going by the trade name instead of, like, the, actual, like, drug name is easier for people to understand. And I don't know, maybe a lot of people just can't pronounce methylphenidate. So maybe it's easier for people to say Ritalin. Ritalin has 6 hours duration for the average dosage. Oh, okay, yeah, I definitely do not. That's why they recommended the other one to me then, because I think it's longer lasting. I definitely need more than 6 hours, because it's not like school. It's just, I need it for school. I need it for after school too, because I'll need to like study and stuff. 8 p.m. EST. 8 p.m. EST or 5 p.m. PDT. Should I make a comment? Apex collab will start 5 p.m. PDT, 8 p.m. EDT, 1 a.m. BST. I'll pin that. Oh yeah, I forget about the tab groups too. But then I reopened them and then the thing that was in them is not either no longer relevant, sold out, no longer available. No! That happens to me as well, Taco! Oh my gosh! That happens to me as well! It's so bad, but I've learned my lesson. If it's something I I really want to buy, I do not put it in a tab group. I buy it there and then because I've been so heartbroken by things selling out and being no longer available. I don't want to go through that again. When did this become a collab of Pretty? Didn't know such an esteemed chip would be featured live. Oh, sorry. Did you not know I voice act for Pretty? Is Chip Soda? The side effects will be stronger, I think. I'm not taking risks in 20 years at least. Oh. I don't mind hearing myself talk anymore, but I still cringe at hearing myself sing. With singing, just basically stop caring. Just gonna stop scaring. Hi Christian, I hope you're well. It is ugly with bad pacing. Thank you! Someone give this man a medal! Pretty's like standing up. You know the image of the meme of the guy standing up in Parliament, I think it is. I'm talking, that's literally Pretty right now. It is, it's ugly with bad pacing. Yeah, you tell them, Pretty, you tell them. Man, that's messed up. That One Piece hate. I don't know. I feel like One Piece. Okay, I don't know. The story might be good, but I'm sorry. Over 1,000 episodes and such an ugly art style. Never. I would never give it a chance. Early One Piece had its charm. I don't know. I preferred watching Naruto and Bleach. I never got into One Piece though. The art is an acquired taste. That's fair. Okay, so okay, I can give ugly art a chance. Case in point would be the manga Liar Game. I read that in like the 2000s, right? And that art is so damn ugly. You cannot look at the Liar Game manga and tell me the art's good. I read Liar Game not for the art, but because of the story. So sometimes I'm willing to, you know, if the story's that good and captivating, I'm willing to give ugly art a chance, but I'm just not gonna look at the art. I eat crackers like a lot. Crackers are not very nutritious, but I feel like having like protein bars and stuff like that is probably a bit better than crackers. I hope you can keep more of those next to your desk if you forget to eat. If someone told me watching One Piece was somehow the only way to get a girlfriend, I'd rather stay single. Real. I'll believe you're eating when I see the food pics. Hey, I showed you guys. I cooked the other day. I still have it in my fridge though. I should probably eat that. Someone put it on a plate and warm it up for me. I'm waiting until they find One Piece before I watch it. What? They have to find the One Piece? Is that what it is? They're finding something? Treasure? I put spinach in mine this week and it's gross. Oh, I put spinach in my pasta and it's delicious. I've been on ADHD meds since I was, what, 10 years old? I've gone through a lot of them. Well, why are you still on it even now? Like, hasn't it already lost its, like, effectiveness? Doesn't it go down in efficacy if you're on it for that long? The real problem ADHD has with Ritalin is remember to take 2 to 3... What?! Ritalin is 2 to 3 pills a day? There's no way! You are not selling me on this. Is that still a thing? Okay, I need to Google it. Oh my god, same thing. I missed out on the Village Vanguard or Buckinit collab match that just stopped because I got distracted while guessing it and then Skyline AMAC happened. Oh, wrong rabbit. You do sound very ADHD. Welcome to the club. I think most of us here are. Oh yeah, I have the Happy and the 08 Studio tabs open. Did anyone get an answer from Neon Shrine about when the Happies will be produced and delivered? Oh yeah, I need to talk about the... I'll talk about it next week, maybe. I don't have the images. I'll wait till the other announcements out and then I'll talk about the 08 Studios. But yes, there'll be new merch at Vexpo featuring Duffy. So, if you guys are already keen-eyed, then you probably noticed it already. But I'll talk about it on stream like next week, I think. Oh, not next week, this week, later this week. This Friday! So we've got more announcements on Friday anyway. You can be part of Friday's announcements. I just need to get everyone's birthday merch time. There's no birthday merch out at the moment. Land's one is coming out in September. then people tell you to read One Piece instead. It's like 1,200 chapters. I actually do want to reread Bleach though. I want to reread Bleach's art is so nice. I don't mind rereading that. The sound design is what kills it for me. What for One Piece? As a kid, I watched Bleach and Naruto, but didn't watch One Piece for the same reason. But I started watching many years ago and got hooked. No, it's not gonna work. Listen, your shilling will not work, Rabbit. All right, it's not gonna work. You cannot shill this to me. Naruto and Bleach were good. Hitman Reborn was my third. I'd rather watch. I wanted to watch Hitman Reborn over One Piece. I'd rather know art than ugly art. Just make her. Okay, have a look at Lion Game and see if it's like stomachable, at least palatable art. Tajima wants to be a cover writer. I also had ugly art for the manga. The anime is a step up. Oh my god, it's been on my list and I still haven't watched it yet. I really want to watch it. One Piece is funny to watch clips of when you want to see how to stretch out a scene. There's a 3-minute scene that was like 3 pages of the manga. It looks very silly. It's cash grabbing, man. I just stick to small series in general. I have a hard time to get into big anime series. Oh my god, we got one of those guys here! I don't watch all the mainstream things. Shakes your hand. Same here, buddy. I'm joking. I'm kind of like that, but still. What? A pirate anime where pirates are looking for mystical booty? That's crazy. I don't know, man. Okay, I don't know the story of One Piece. If it's a mixed green in a past anime yesterday and the source turned pink, huh? How did that happen? What? How did it turn pink? That's crazy. The best way to like disguise vegetables though is like blending. You literally blend like crazy. Blend cauliflower, blend spinach, blend it all out. If you can't just take one a day before getting out of bed, my ADHD ass is not remembering it. Yeah, same. So like I was what was it? I was trying to take medication for something else. Not medication, but like supplements. Like health supplements. And the reason why I kept forgetting it, because you needed to take like three times a day. I think it was collagen, yeah. Collagen pills. If you want to take collagen pills, you've got to take it multiple times a day. Like, who's remembering to do that? Who's going through all that effort? I'd rather just drink it. Lacking. Hello, JCZ. Enjoy your luck. Already pre-ordered buckets of it. Buckets? Wait, buckets of what? Kubo's a demon with a pen. Kubo's art is so good. Kubo's art is top tier, I agree. See, that's what I would reread Bleach with no issue. And I love the story of Bleach as well. Valen's is ongoing? Oh, Valen's got birthday? Oh, yes! It was Valen's birthday! Sorry, me. ADHD brain, guys. ADHD brain. Oh my god. I even said happy birthday to her! I'm so stupid. You can tell Kubo just wanted to draw. Yeah, he's very good at artists. I love the kind of dynamic poses he does as well. But also just the way he draws faces are just so pretty. That's why I like Kubo's art. Because you don't watch anything anymore. What time do I have to watch things, Skitcraft? All my free time is going on stream. So I just stream things or I watch things. Yeah, I think there's an unofficial cut of the anime called One Piece. They just cut the duration in half because they omit all the stretching. If I had to watch it, I'd watch that. Wait, are you being serious? That's so funny. What would you say is your top 3 non-mainstream anime? Mine is Steins Gate, Psycho Pass, and Konosuba. There is no way you are calling those 3 animes non-mainstream. That is... You are trolling. There is no way. Konosuba, Steins Gate, and Psycho Pass are so mainstream. Like, everyone's watched them. You guys talk about like weird stuff, like I don't know, really niche anime. I'd even say like I don't know. God, what would be a niche anime? Let me see. Actually, do I have my anime folder in this PC? No! Falls to my knees! Oh, falls to my knees, head in my hands! I don't have my anime folder on this PC! Oh, because I didn't copy over my anime onto my SSD. Because my anime folder's like over... It's almost a terabyte. I heard there's this niche anime called Naruto. Oh yeah, that's pretty niche. That's pretty niche. Yeah, no one's watched that. You could stream watching things like Free Reign with us. Watching Free Reign. Oh my god, tears in my eyes. Thank you so much. That's a great joke, Prinny. One Piece is real. The One Piece is actually real. I'll have a second one so with anime at 2 times speed so nothing gets absorbed. Okay, if I start watching anime at 2 times speed, at that point, I'd actually stop and like reconsider, like, why am I watching this? If I have to watch an anime at 2 times speed, there's either something wrong with me or there's something wrong with the anime. Most likely there is something wrong with the anime and I shouldn't be watching this boring ass anime. Because if there's something wrong with me and my brain is just that screwed, I'm going into the mountains. No technology, I'm going into the mountains for 3 months. Correcting my brain. One Piece is real? My coworker kept telling me to get me into One Piece. But is it actually real? Like, where do you find it? That's still not gonna get me into watching it though. Niche anime? Is it actually niche if it has an anime? That's actually a very good point, Prini. That's a good point. Okay, rather than niche, maybe a slept on series. Get on Cautious Hero. See, I've not heard of that. That clearly must be a niche anime. Bookie Pop. Samurai Champloo. Okay, no, Mr. 5. There's no link. Fist of the North Star. That everyone's watched Fist of the North Star. Penguin Drum. Shinsekai Yori. Okay. I feel like Skit knows about loads of anime though. So maybe Skit knows like slept on anime. I watched this pretty underrated gem called Naruto. Oh, no, called Dragon Ball. You probably haven't heard of it. I'm laughing because there's people who literally say that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I listen to these like, you know, pretty obscure Japanese bands like Man with a Mission. Probably haven't heard of them, huh? Oh my god. All the time I could have been spending watching popular shonen anime as a teenager went into rom-coms. I watched rom-coms too. I watched both. Both are good. It's your weekly shonen and then you watch like the other ones as well. Because weekly shonen is just like 1 episode a week. I'm watching this niche family-friendly anime called Goblin Slayer. Is that... Wait, really? Is there an anime called Goblin Slayer? Free Reign watch along? I'd rather wait for the ASMR stream if I wanted something to see. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, Pretty, do you ever come back to that? you ever come back to that, Pretty? Oh my gosh. Okay, challenge accepted. Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. Oh, okay, I've heard of that one. I've literally seen that all over Twitter. You can't call that niche. Masterful Cat is depressed again today. I've seen that one on Twitter too. I want to end this love game. Okay, that sounds like any generic shoujo anime. That could be anything. Also, I looked into an anime folder. It belonged to Zero. And it was very weird because all the characters are only large women. I really like Dungeon Meshi. I didn't enjoy Dungeon Meshi. Alia hides her feelings was mainstream as hell, bro. Come on now. It was literally all over Twitter, the anime. Cautious Hero is way better than it looked from the outside. Okay, so Cautious Hero is one that I haven't heard of, actually. Odd Taxi was underrated when it came out. Odd Taxi was popular, I thought. Lots of people watched that. Only old heads like us has watched Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star was a classic. Genesis of Aquarion? No. Aquarion is so popular. I swear loads of people watch Aquarion. Cautious Hero is a banger and the OP is by Myth and Void. What is it about? Sell me on it. I'm sure no one has ever heard of this underground anime called Bleach. I'm sure you've never heard of such a thing. You know, you can actually say that though too. Like today's Zoomers, especially like Zoomer iPad kids, they will not know Bleach. Like even Zoomers don't know Bleach. VTubers look anime and they're pretty niche. Wait till there's a whole series on Mihami before you could say that. Shinsekai Yori is brilliant if you skip that one episode. Or Yeah, I remember someone saying that Goblin Slayer was like the darkest anime out there. Wait, are you being serious? Like, really? Alright, enjoy your dinner, Skit! Skit's on a business trip right now. So in some other state. I wonder if he's gonna eat local food. Yeah, I don't even know what slept on because I just avoid anime discourse now. The new gens are too zoomer-brained or touristy. As in the people or the anime, you mean? Oh, the people who are talking about anime. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I get that. I get that. One of my favorite mangas is getting an anime, and I do not like what people are saying about it. These zoomers really, really get on my nerves. My favorite go-to is FMP, and if I have to go way back, is Yu Yu Hakusho. I feel like Full Metal Panic was very, very mainstream for like a mecha anime. A lot of people watched it. Have you ever seen Black Clover? I haven't watched it personally, but I've heard of it. It was very popular. I get why people might not like Dungeon Meshi. I just didn't... I guess I'm not really into fantasy stuff. Sword Enkin is my favorite anime. I've never seen anyone talking about it. It's very fun. I've heard of it. And like I said, if I've heard of it, it has to be mainstream, right? Because someone like me who lives like under a rock... He called me the Z word? No! Well, wait, aren't you technically a Zoomer? Aren't you technically a Zoomer, Saku? There's classic people I haven't watched. Nobody watched Legends of the Galactic Heroes unless they were alive when it was airing. Is that an anime? I thought it was like a Western cartoon kind of thing. Goblin Slayer is a Weenie Hunt Jr. level of dark. Weenie Hunt Jr. Caster Fox, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships! Thank you so much! Thank you for the 10 gifted! Hinokala Somati. Who else got gifted and sniped? I think those two are active in the chat right now. Say thank you to Caster! W Caster, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You don't have to do that! Goblin Slayer is fun for RPG party adventures about goblin killing. I don't like goblins, so maybe I should watch this. Just so I can see the goblins being slain. Have you watched Martian Successor Nadeshiko? Yeah, of course. Classic. There's stuff that would have been mainstream way before that moved to niche over time. I guess nowadays as well, with the way society is progressing, or like media is progressing, things become popular and then become shelved so fast. It goes for video games too, right? Like a video game can be so viral and popular, blow up, everyone's playing about it, talking about it. A month later, it's literally on the shelf collecting dust. No one is playing it or talking about it anymore. And the community of the game is just gone like after a month. And I really don't like that because I feel like with anime it's become the same. At least from what I've witnessed with, like, I don't know, Kimetsu no Yaiba. What was it? Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. And like animes like that where they were so big and popular, everyone loves it. And then suddenly like it just dies and no one cares about the anime anymore and it becomes really niche. Like I would not call Kimetsu no Yaiba a popular anime now. I think like the only anime fandom that kind of survived this, like it definitely tapered down, it was My Hero Academia. Like that one definitely lost its popularity, like how huge it used to be, but it still has quite a big and stable fan base. And I would put that to the fact that it's actually like a pretty good series as well. But you know, some other anime just didn't survive that, sadly. Have you heard of Kaiju Girl Caramelize? I have not heard of that. I do like kaijus though. It's hard to think of actual dark anime that aren't just edge slop. Elfen Lied. Oh no! Okay, wait, okay. No. I feel like Higurashi is actual dark anime that isn't edge slop. Higurashi is so wild, bro. It's like Higurashi is like so stupid levels of like I don't know, it's like just a normal guy in a village doing normal guy things. He's broke some sort of rule he didn't know about and he gets punished in like the worst way ever. I feel like it's kind of dark. Higuranji is really dark. Goblin said had a little drama around it? Why, what was the drama about? I love the songs from Nadeshiko, same with old Macros. Same. Nadeshiko had lots of good songs. The music was very good. Yeah, you don't see many of those people with that one waifu they've had for a decade plus, even after the series ended anymore. Yeah! Now people are so fickle, they change their waifus and husbandos. Not me though. Mine was Grimjo from when I was, you know, a kid watching Bleach, and it's still Grimjo. I stay loyal. For Goblin say if you could stomach the very first episode, the rest of the season one is your very joy. Oh no, what does that mean? Is it like gore? Do they eat the goblins? Humongous, thank you so much for Timas! Do you have any anime you regret putting time into watching? Okay. I am very good at knowing when to cut things off. I have no hesitation, like scissors go. I cut. Like, I am not opposed to just stopping something when I know that is not benefiting me. Because my time is very, very limited and precious to me. If I am watching something that is genuinely a waste of time and is not, you know, benefiting me, it's not, you know, it's not, what's the word? Bringing any joy to my life or anything. Yeah, I would not. I would not, just continue. I wouldn't waste time watching it. And that's why, I, didn't want to watch Kamen Rider Z because it just wasn't improving my life. It wasn't making me happy. It wasn't bringing me happiness. I heard a portion of My Hero fan base is pretty obnoxious. This is true. I don't interact with fan bases. When I watch anime, I just watch it for myself. I do not interact with the fan base. I'm not the type of person that interacts with fan base for anything. Because when I watch or read something, I'm doing it primarily for myself. I don't particularly need to like share that with others. If I were to share it with others, obviously I'll share it with you guys. But when I was watching things like Kamen Rider and Gundam, I had my big brother, right? So I didn't need any like fan base or to kind of discuss it with. Actually, okay, no, I take it back. The one time I actually did look at fan bases was when I Am Blooded Orphans was airing. I admit I did start going on Reddit to read Reddit threads on I Am Blooded Orphans because I wanted to see what the others were discussing, because my brother's too dumb. Like, I can talk about Gundam and Kamen Rider to him, but he's too stupid. Like, he doesn't understand things like nuance and stories. He's looking at all the flashy effects. He's looking at all the fights, the animated battles and stuff like that. He's focused on all the battles in Kamen Rider and Gundam as well. He's not actually understanding the story, so I can't discuss story stuff with him. So when it comes to discuss a story that I'm actually genuinely invested in, I want someone who's intelligent enough to actually understand the story and talk about it. So that's why I really enjoyed watching I Am Blooded Orphans with you guys, because we were able to discuss stuff, right? But back then I had no one to discuss it with because my brother was too stupid. So I had no choice but to go on Reddit and see what they were saying about it. And same with Witch from Mercury. I might have gone on Reddit during that time too. But I don't interact with the fan bases. I read what they say. And if they say stupid things, if there's too many people saying stupid things, then it's like, okay, I click off. I'm not reading this crap anymore. With My Hero Academia, that anime wasn't like something I was so deeply involved with, and like, you know, there's a lot of thinking and discussion to do. That was just like just a fun time-passing anime, you know? Like it's just interesting and fun and cute. It's like watching Naruto basically. It entertains you, but it's not taking over your mind. So I don't need to be reading about it. Demon Slayer has some great art, but it's telling a story that has some very familiar plot points. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe with Demon Slayer, right? I liked it because of Tanjiro and Nezuko. I guess I was kind of like, I liked the premise of it, that he was just trying to protect his sister. And that's why I particularly liked it. I did like the art too and the music. But yeah, the story did become kind of like... A portion of any fan base that's big enough becomes obnoxious. Yeah, that's just human nature at the end of the day. It'll happen. 50 ducks, an understatement. What, for episode 1 of the Goblin anime? People being mad at episode 1 showing the goblins are evil. What, people don't want to see that goblins are evil? I'm still a preenie all these years later for a reason, because you're an unk. Goblins did goblin things. Goblins have no female, so how are new goblins made? Oh, so wait. The first episode's going goblins doing bad things to human ladies? Is that what you mean? Goblins Slayer revolves around some very controversial themes because goblins do very bad things, so as a result it has some sort of reputation. Ah. I don't really care about that. I'm not easily offended about those. I'm not one of those kinds of I'm not one of those people. Oh my god, am I gonna get cancelled for saying that? Because it's just a story and obviously it's fiction, right? It's fiction. It's fiction. So, like, I don't know. I'm not saying it's right. Obviously, these things are not right. You should never do things like that. But it's fiction, right? And you're supposed to hate the goblins, I'm assuming. So, obviously, they're going to show bad things. Do you get what I mean? It's like, I will say that anime's goblins have unique behavior. If my DM starts saying goblins were doing all that stuff during D&D, I'd jump over the table. Oh. I watched almost all of Fairy Tail a long time ago, and looking back, that could have been time better spent on something else. Yeah, Fairy Tail did not, you know, pique my interest. I think the art was also something to do with it. I didn't really like the art for Fairy Tail. Yeah, it's when you think about, oh, can my time be better spent elsewhere or on something else? You should stop watching something. The main problem is that some fanbases will interact with you even if you don't want to interact with them. How though? If you're like an offline person and you don't post anywhere, then how will they interact with you? That's why Gundam is heavily political. Yeah, but my brother's so dumb. Like, he doesn't understand that part of Gundam. Like, it all passes through his head. Like, he doesn't understand the actual character development parts or like the political parts or anything. He doesn't understand. Especially with Gundam, right? There's a lot of nuance involved. There's nuance with the characters themselves, the script. There's a lot of like nuance involved that he doesn't like. It just passes through him, and I think it's also because like he is like, you know, slightly on the spectrum, right? He just doesn't understand it, but he's also just low intelligence. So that's probably why. I'd rather discuss my hobbies with my friends and not online communities. Yeah, same. Like I have some friends who are into Kamen Rider and Gundam, so, and I mean I have you guys, right? So for me, I'd rather discuss Kamen Rider and Gundam and other things that I like with you guys than random online communities. Unless it's like super niche. So for example, when I was into Liar Game, right? Liar Game back then was a very niche manga. Like no one had, there was literally like, no one really knew about it. And it was also not exactly like an easy manga to get into. It was very heavily about like gambling and like tricking people and stuff like that, and psychology. There was a lot of psychology involved in that manga. So it wasn't like some easy mainstream pick to read. And obviously the art was quite ugly. And there was like only one place on the internet that was really talking about Liar Game. And it was an actual forum dedicated to Liar Game. And this is crazy, by the way, so I'm going to tell you a funny story. So there was a Liar Game forum. And on this forum, what people did was trying to make their own versions of the game. Like where they can like sort of role play the game themselves. This was really interesting. And one of the people on that, the members on that forum, who I knew, it turned out that I knew them IRL and I didn't know. So he actually went to a school. He was my age. This guy on the forum, he was exactly my age, and he went to a boys' school that was like next to my school. Like he was literally down the road from me. What a coincidence, right? What a coincidence that we actually knew each other. And the thing is, we didn't know. Like we had met each other in passing IRL, but had never really spoken to each other, right? But we had interacted on the forum. This random forum on the internet, the big wide web, world wide web, right? Is on this one forum for this like niche manga. He was a member on that forum, and this was a guy who was in a school down the road from me, the exact same age, exact same year group as me. And then one day I met that guy again. I think I was like 18 or 19. It was like through a cosplay hobby thing I did. How did you find out? So that's wrong. I met him again. Through when I was like 18 or 19. I think I was 18. I met him again, and this was obviously we finished school. We were both in uni at this time, and we obviously kind of knew each other. Like we were like Facebook friends, but we had never spoken. Like I told you, we've seen each other in passing through like school stuff, but we had never spoken. And then when we met each other at 18, we finally like spoke and say, "Oh hey, it's good to see you again. It's cool that you know you are also in this group. What a coincidence." And then we started talking about like our favorite like animes and mangas and stuff. And that's when I mentioned, "Oh, I really like this manga called Liar Game." And then he said, "Oh, really? Me too. I really liked it as well." And then somehow when we kept speaking, we found he mentioned to the forum. I was like, "No way, I'm also on the forum." And then I said, "Wait, what's your name on the forum?" And then we exchanged each other's like forum names, and we found out that we knew each other on the forum. It's so weird because it'll be it's technically the third occurrence of meeting this guy, right? First through school stuff, secondly through the hobby cosplay stuff, and then thirdly through the forum, which is more wilder to be honest. Isn't that crazy? And we're the same age as well, like the same year group in school. I feel like it's such a coincidence. I wonder how he's doing right now. Hold on. He's also got really bad ADHD. I remember that too. I think he's married now, but does he have a child? That's the question. That's the question. Let me see. Let me look for him. He got married, I think, last year. Why is everyone getting married last year? Well, apparently he lives in China now. But he's a doctor. He became a doctor. He went to do medicine and in KCL actually. He's very smart. And his wife is Korean, a Korean girl that lived in London. But why are they living in China now? Why are they in China? Oh, whatever. But yeah, that's a funny side story I wanted to mention. That's how I feel about Twitter opinions and anime, UG. Oh my god, don't get me started on the Twitter opinions and anime. Children should not be able to go on Twitter and say their opinions. I thought Ulfus is very blunt and in your face with the undertones. I definitely think I feel that way too, but my brother is that dumb. Ah, so he's watching the story like he's human cattle. Okay, listen. Do you wonder why I get so shocked when my sister tells me, "Oh yeah, I have my emotional conversations with Fish Bro"? I'm like, huh? He's capable of understanding emotions? Like my entire life I've known this guy. We grew up watching anime with lots of emotional tones and things like that. He didn't understand any of it. What the hell is he discussing with you? Oh my god. I hate that sometimes I try to discuss anime stuff with my friend and all they say is stuff like the animation was good. That's literally Fish Bro! Oh yeah, I really like the fight. I really like the animation. I really like the all-bodies animation and art and stuff. It's like, okay, but what about the character development? What about the story, you know? I feel the same way about stories, I agree. Well, I watch anime mainly for the stories. Obviously, animation and music is a plus, but the story is what really captivates me. I like chatting with my buddies about anime because we're all in agreement that anime usually sucks. Okay, alright. Okay, Mr. Fly. The Nakukoro ni series are very deep story-wise. Both Umineko and Higurashi. Yeah. I like both Higurashi and Mineko. They're both very good, in my opinion. Le heckin' non-con goblerinos. Okay, I mean, if the Goblin Slayer anime is good, I'll watch it. Man, the whip... I mean, you say that's dark. There's literal, like, you know... There's dark things in Iron Blood and Orphans too. It might not be in your face and obvious like that. But there's pretty dark things happening there as well. But, you know, if it's part of the plot to make you feel a certain way towards characters or a group of characters, it's necessary for the plot. Because it's not like these things don't happen IRL. Obviously, goblins, that's not even an IRL thing. That's just like fantasy. I don't know why people are getting mad about that. The whiplash of having Goblin Slayer be a hot topic around the same time as the slime anime made goblins very confusing. Should I be watching this then? It was to show you how bad the goblins are. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's a plot point, right? To make you hate the goblins. It's the matter it was presented, I would say, for Goblin Slayer. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, okay, fine. You guys have sold me on Goblin Slayer. I'll watch Goblin Slayer. should we watch Goblin Slayer together? How dare they portray the bad guys doing a bad guy thing? I think some people just want like trigger warnings and stuff nowadays, don't they? I gathered that, but just so you know, that's why it's commonly disliked. Personally, I really like the Goblin Slayer. The MC is literally me. No. But it's great. Okay, okay. If Goblin Slayer is good, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. For some reason, a lot of streamers think that any character doing something in a story is an endorsement of the action. Yes, yes, that's what I have issue. That's why I do not respect the opinions of randoms, especially children, on Twitter. A character, fictional character doing something in a story is not an endorsement of that action. Especially when it's portrayed in a bad light. It's literally showing it's bad. Like, oh, okay, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna rant on this, I'm not gonna rant on this, I'm not gonna rant on this. But there you go. Yes, pretty, put it in better words than I could, yes. It is not endorsement of that action. It's good to be able to differentiate fiction from reality, and in order to have a discussion about serious topics, you need to be able to address what the problematic situation is. Exactly. Exactly. Some people cannot just differentiate anymore. And I don't know if it's like the COVID kids or what. I get that it's fun telling you... I get that it's fun telling you Marys about IB. Yeah. I really like that, Zaki. I was actually telling the Chips before that I really enjoy like reading your Marys because of what you... Because it's quite nice hearing your opinions on watching something I've already watched before, and like how you're like perceiving it is really nice to read. The red string of fate to go away. No. That guy, we did not have a red string of fate connecting our fingers. It was just a friend. If he's also very ADHD, you can ask him what he's taken for it. I don't talk to that. I haven't spoken to this guy for like a decade or something. A friend in China? Free room next time you go. I don't even know where in China he is, but I'm not gonna randomly stay with this friend I've not spoken to for like 10 years and his wife I've never met. But I think he's at a very Chinese point of his life. China is so trendy right now, but mainly it's because they changed the visa requirements for the UK, so it's much easier for British people to go to China and actually stay there. So now China's like the cool, trendy place to go. But what about the meaning? Forums are so nice, had shared culture and community. You try to have a conversation about anything on Twitter, you'll have randomly mentions telling you opinions no one asked for. And then they'll DM you and tell you that you should, like, you know, electrocute yourself and stuff like that. Yeah, that is Twitter. But that's the thing. I loved the forum culture. The shared cultures and communities on forums. I love that. That's what I grew up on, and that's what basically made me into an actual, like, sentient human being. If I didn't have that, because otherwise I was quite isolated. So I'm really glad I had that opportunity to, you know, I was in a time of my life where forums were a thing, and I feel kind of bad that they don't really exist anymore because it's like Reddit now. But that's why I like streaming, and I like having this community, because I feel like I treat you guys like my little forum. You guys are my little shared culture communities. I really like that. I can still kind of replicate that same feeling. Chikawa is actually darker than Goblin Slayer, unironically. I thought Chikawa was about goblin slaying. Or something slaying. There's revenge anime that's way darker, like redo of healer. Redo of healer. Wait, I need to write these down. So Goblin Slayer, redo of healer. Let me write... Maybe I'll write it on my notepad. Goblin Slayer, redo of healer. Still wondering why I'm writing on a literal post-it note on my desk. Remember I told you guys about opening loads of tabs and opening lots of, like, you know, adding more things to a list and stuff like that? When I told you it becomes overwhelming if there's too much. So if I try to split the sources, like some things are on my phone, some things are on a post-it note, some things are on browser tabs, some things are in notepads. I've got to split the sources so I don't get overwhelmed. But I've written it down. I'll Google these anime after the stream. Let's watch those goblins get slayed. Momonga is scarier than any goblin. Is Momonga supposed to be evil? Yeah, it showed how dark things were, but it was also done in a very titillating fashion at times. Okay, my curiosity has been piqued. It's been piqued. Goblin Slayer was busted. I love the opening song and music video. How old is it? When did it come out? Children should not be allowed social media, period. Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't want to restrict children from social media because, again, it can be beneficial, but I feel like it's just difficult at this period of time in the internet where it's just very... It's not the way it was in the past. Fiction is fiction. You need dilemma and morally bad people to have conflict. Yes, not everything can be sunshine and rainbows. You gotta grow up. We need cool forum signatures and gifts in the YouTube chat. Did I ever tell you guys? I used to run a forum signature shop. So I used to do graphic effects, GFX. I was a GFX artist when I was a kid. Because I had like Photoshop and stuff, right? So I was like the GFX artist of the forum. And there was like a few of us. So there was like a GFX section. And there was like avatars and siggies, like, you know, signatures. And in the signature section, there was like signature shops where you can request a signature for free. And I had my own signature shop. And I used to make signatures with my cool Photoshop brushes and GFX on my graphics design and the fonts. And I had like so many fonts and stuff and brushes. Oh, I miss those days. And I used to have like cool... Oh, no, so I was one of those cool people in the forum. So my signature was not even like the GFX stuff that I made. I had like a small hyperlinked like picture of my GFX shop in my signature. But my signature was basically things people had said about me on the forum, and I like screenshot it and put it in my signature, like quotes. I was cool, guys. I was one of the cool people. Reading of Healers, edge sloppy smut for women. Oh? Edge sloppy smut for women. Wait, I'm women? Wait, I'm women? Me? Voice yourself? I do not recommend this reading of Healer because it's power fantasy. I'm not really a fan of Soul. It's my opposite power fantasy of the Goblin Slayer. Oh, okay. Let me Google it. Wait, why did someone say it was dark? Is it not dark then? Definitely a male-oriented smart reading. Wait, so is it for men or is it for women? It's because Goblin Slayer, they kind of base it at the beginning, like with elements that seemed harmless, but then it escalates to full edgy mode. But I like edginess, kind of. I liked if it post-its in my wallet for something I really need to remember. I always see when I pull it out. Do you use your wallet that much? It's just yuck, not my kind of thing. Okay, now I kind of want to Google it just to see what it's about. I'm curious now. I think Goblin Slayer Season 1 came out in 2018. I've never heard of this anime. Okay, but I guess that was like when I was really busy as well. Redo is Lehekin Nonkon, but MC is the Goblin. Oh. The MC is a goblin? I don't like goblins. The internet back then was so much better. It was so fun. Now it's like no fun allowed. Then you discover the timeline, how it works, and you make avatars and signatures and animated GIFs. I used to make GIFs on Photoshop. And those GFX skills translated into making VTuber. Okay, so I do not have any GFX skills. I was so bad. Even back then I was bad. I don't know, I just kind of liked using Photoshop. But I have zero GFX skills. I have zero creative skills in that sense. I would never do that ever again. Redo of Healer is hella dark and edgy. So it is dark and edgy. I've primarily seen women saying they like it. But probably not you. Okay, so it's not made for me. It is dark, but it's borderline smart. But it's anime. Like, it was like mainstream anime on TV. I use my wallet a lot for silly reasons. It's where I keep my VTuber cards to show coworkers. What, did you take it out every day to show your VTuber cards? It is like a train wreck. It's bad, but you keep watching it. MC was a victim of goblins, so he became a goblin as revenge. I don't think you'll like it. Okay. I will Google it. Graphic designers have passion. Fish on Photoshop CS6. I think CS3 was my first Photoshop actually. It might have been CS3. Might have been CS6. I've been using Photoshop since 2005, I think. No one mentioned Madoka yet? Okay, Madoka is very mainstream, and I already watched Madoka. It was made for a male audience in mind for sure, but hey, if women liked it, can't control that. Okay, I will be Googling it, guys. Thanks for... Okay, there's 2 animes that piqued my curiosity. I'll be Googling it and I'll be seeing, because if it's got like this many people slinging their opinions about it, it's obviously controversial in some kind, so I need to see. I need to see what you guys are like, you know... what you guys are getting, you know, talking about, so I can join in. Give you my opinion too. Of course, it's like one coworker who doesn't watch videos tell me to touch grass in a friendly way when I want to show you. You seem like a grass toucher, Hammy. That's so mean. Alright, guys. Apex collabs soon, so I'm gonna start boosting up Apex. Oh, I'm stretching. And I need to get into the range. Warm myself up. So I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Go get yourself some water or something to eat. I'm gonna boot up the Apex. No one saw anything. No one saw anything! Okay, let me just get Apex on. That's a present for Fusey! Oh yeah, we had new people in the Discord today and they didn't believe that I was a voice actor for old Fusey. Welcome back, so what? Exactly! Guys! I have food! I actually have food, by the way! So, funny story. You know Matt had a chicken burger yesterday? I got really jealous. So I ordered a chicken burger to come. I ordered a chicken burger to my house. My flat. I spent loads of money I shouldn't have spent. I ordered a chicken burger, but then I forgot about it. It's cold now, but this is my dinner. It doesn't taste as nice as Matt's looked, but you see, you guys influence me. You guys eat food and I get jealous. I got the same food as you guys. You want to microwave it? No. His one was huge, didn't know it came in that size. He got his from Popeyes, he said, and the Popeyes here doesn't look like that. Very small food. No, but that burger looked really crispy. I'm gonna say something and I forgot. UK Popeyes myself. I should have gone to it in America to check. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Okay, I'm done. No more. This burger probably would have tasted nicer if it was warm. But I ordered it like 4 hours ago. I ordered it 4 hours ago. Okay, so let me tell you the pipeline of what happened. So 4 hours ago, I ordered the chicken burger, and then it arrived. No, but before the chicken burger, no, it arrived, and then I put it in the kitchen, and then I got distracted doing something else, and then my keyboard arrived. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the keyboard, guys. My new keyboard arrived, and then I ended up opening that, and then I was like, whoa, this is how it feels now. It feels really good, and then I got a little bit depressed, and then I had a nap. Then I woke up because my sister called me, and then here we are. Forgot about my burger. I still haven't posted my scrumptious British meal I had. I truly am believing how delicious British food is now. What did you eat, Cole? Next time I get Popeyes, I'll try to remember to take a picture before I wolf it down. Try not to crash your car on the way, Mono. Sorry. Oh my god, sorry, was that too far? Did I go too far there? I'm sorry, Mono. Don't cry. Bro, it's so cold and dry now. You talking about the air or you talking about my burger? I'm gonna try and make mouse and keyboard Apex? No, no, no. That has to be something I have to do in my own time because it will take a long time to get used to it again. And I don't think I'm gonna drag other people into that. You knew he predicted you'd make that joke on stream eventually. Hey, I was trying to be more sensitive about it. I was trying to be sensitive. It's okay if he predicted it. That's fine. That means he won't be upset. I literally told the boys on that day that this was gonna be used against me on stream ASAP. No, that's the thing. I was trying my best not to. I'm honestly surprised you held off. I was being sensitive. I was being sensitive. I was like being understanding that you went through something tough. Drag those fried chips into it. And onion soup, fish and chips, and sticky toffee pudding. It was amazing. Where did you get that from? Let's use a normal. So accommodating, number one streamer. I need to go back. Call that being sensitive? Yes! I wasn't gonna mention it. It slipped out. What? You can't have a little, slip sometime. Little, word slips out. Hold on. Just a bit of banter, innit? A small pub-style local restaurant. I forgot its name, but it's run by the British. I'm glad you tried it out. Sensitive. It means it took 2 whole streams to not say anything instead of 1. No, there's been more than 2 streams. What is this? What is this? This guy predicted his honesty. I win. That honestly hurts. You think I'm not gonna? You think I'm not nice? And I'm. You think I would use something like that against you? I mean, I did, but like, I wasn't planning to. I wasn't. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I wasn't gonna do that. I didn't say you weren't nice. Well, you basically just said I've bullied you now. I've bullied you and, up.
I leveled up. It's time for an upgrade.
You're the one who made the Popeye comment first, alright? So, if you think about it, this is all your fault. It's just banter, I can understand it. Yeah, but this is like, the whole car crash thing is scary, For those who... Can I tell everyone the context here, Mono? Because not everyone... Fish, honestly, I was quite impressed with how you used Wingman last time. I reckon you should try it more. Is that sarcasm? Right, so me talking about yummy food correlates to me crashing? Make it make sense, gang. No! You were like, oh yeah, I should show a picture of next time on my Popeyes and just try and show off, okay? So that's what you deserve. Hope your Popeyes is dry and disgusting. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I'm so toxic! I'm like a toxic, abusive man.
Reckon I ought to grab an upgrade.
Was it around that double tap from last stream? Okay, sometimes I'm pretty good. Sometimes I hit my shots, Like this. Sometimes I hit my shots. And then sometimes I don't, like this. Ah! Oh. It's not sarcasm. You hit 3 shots on a row on several occasions. I think it's got potential. Wingman and R9. Wingman is like my gun that just doesn't betray me, We love women in male-dominated fields. Someone's gonna do it. No, I think I did hit some good shots on stream last time, actually, but... Alright, I think I'm warmed up on the Wingman. Abusive women. Oh my god. Brittany, shut the hell up.
Fusey's ready for an upgrade.
Fusey's ready for an upgrade. Ah! Just a product of the environment. Open Apex. The toxicity becomes natural to everyone. Happy's right, actually, because if you think about it, I didn't become toxic until I was in Apex. So actually, this is not my fault. This is Apex's fault. Ah! This is Apex's fault. Maybe I should actually look at my screen. Okay. Wait. I should probably look at my screen. Might help. Ah! Okay, I looked at the screen and I still missed my shot. Guys, what is going on? This is not like me. This is not like me. This is not like me. There we go. I'm telling EA you blame them. Hey! I'm just saying that W Apex, it makes people hot-blooded and ready to go. Ready to fight. Okay, ready to get out of the dropship and land in the you know,
Fusey's ready for an upgrade.
in the map and ready to go and become the legend, you know? Become the Apex legend. That makes a scary amount of sense. Exactly, I'm telling you. Oh my god. What the hell? Where did I hit that actually? Oh, where did I hit that? It's gone. I didn't look like it was on his head. One needs to only listen to the pros comms after they lose. Oh my god. Imperial Hal. What a guy. Ah! I'm actually missing. This is crazy. No way. Wait, I swear I've never missed this many like Kraber shots in my life. This is crazy. Guys, it's because you're watching me. I'm trying to look like I'm trying to like play humbly right now so you guys just don't like feel bad about yourselves. There's no way.
I'm max level. Nice to bloody meet ya.
Nice to...
Fusey's got an upgrade. Watch out, Outlands. Fusey's upgraded.
Watch out, Outlands. Fusey's upgraded. Oh, wait, that was an accident. I'm gonna practice with the Prowler, lock in, twin. Okay, the Prowler... Okay, fine. A car? Oh! No, I'm actually so bad. I'm actually so bad. What the hell? What the hell is wrong with me? Yeah, maybe I need to zoom out. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I'm too zoomed in. I'm too scripted. No! R99D. Oh. That felt so good. That felt so good. Oh, that felt so good! Oh, I love it when I shoot the heads! It just like pops. It's like... Alright, shoot your head too. No! Okay, one more. If I miss this, uninstall the game. Oh! Okay, I can't uninstall the game, guys. I have a collab to do. Alright, Brother? Oh? Okay, brother? No, you said uninstall. Shut up, Brittany. Shut up. I didn't say that. That was AI. AI said that. All right, let's level this up. Fish has the best aim now. Oh yeah. You guys can't see it, but I'm actually shooting people when I miss my bullet. It looks like it's missing, but I'm actually shooting my demons. Like, you just can't see my demons, but they're there. Trust me. Okay? Wait, did you say hip fire or not hip fire when you used the... Which red attachment is it, Mono? Is it... Which attachment is it? And is it... You said it's worse for hip fire, right? The mag one? I think I remember you said the mag. Yeah, the mag. Okay, yeah. See, it came to me. And then you said... What did it do again? reduces reload speed. Wait. What is this? Laser is bad unless on P20. It reduces the reload speed, but it doesn't say that it... Yeah, but I meant, did you say that you can't hip fire or something? Or which weapon was it you said you can't hip fire? Assault class has fast reload? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't aim. I'm so bad. Bro, all this Big Mac does is help me when I whip. Oh my, I'm not. Guys, I don't want to play this anymore. Please, I'm so bad. Why is today such a bad day? You guys see the difference, right? I was like not playing this bad before. Wait, hold on. Compared to red stock is reload faster, move faster, but less ammo. I mean, I probably need all that ammo, to be honest, because you see how badly I whiffed. You see how badly I whiffed on that. Oh. Maybe like an aim practice yapping stream. I think for me, and I don't think it's just me, right? I've noticed even with pros, right, that not everyone plays consistently every day. And you can see this with me as well. And my ADHD is very bad today. Like, I can actually feel how bad it is today. And I think I'm starting to make links. Like, I'm realizing on the days where I do physically feel like my ADHD is bad, like my brain fog is worse, I am playing worse as well. So, I see it. I see the connection here. Okay. Hold on. I think I'm just... The lack of focus? Yeah, it was also like the whole brain fog I'm getting as well. Oh, sorry. Wait, so you haven't got your meds yet? No, I just had an appointment today about it, but I've not gotten it yet. Alright, we're just setting up stuff for the collab. Should start soon. The meds change a lot the first time you start taking them. What do you mean to change? Like, as in my life? Oh, chicken! Okay, I need to learn to stop wasting bullets. Okay. No, that did not work out very well. Hope you get the right meds first try. This is somehow worse! Ah! Ah! Let's hope I lock in somehow. Try car see if you like it better. I did like car better. I was already using it last time. I prefer car in general. It's like more my favorite type of gun. Dosage is important. I'm hoping it'll be okay on low dosage because I'm quite sensitive. I'm quite hypersensitive to stuff, including like medications. And I don't really take medications often. So even like things like painkillers like paracetamol, I don't use that a lot, and if I do, I only have one. And even one is effective. Starting to see if it's gonna be much harder to aim. True. We met during Anime NYC. If you don't remember, it's a quick interaction. Hello. A good sign for you, even low dosage with so good effects. Yeah, I don't want to go on any high dosage again. I don't want to get like reliant and my body becomes desensitized to it. Oh, my tracking is garbage. You're also tiny in this one, so small dosage can affect you heavily. Ah! You know what? Maybe it's because I take it in my normal form and not in my venom form. But it's also that I just. Oh, I got lots of headshots there. It's also that I just don't take medication that often. But in general, I'm just really sensitive in general. It's not just to medications. There's a lot of things. Like, I'm quite like, hypersensitive to like sensations and stuff. So I think it's just me. That's why I don't need to do things like thrilling things like jumping out of the sky and air diving or whatever, skydiving. I don't need to do stuff like that. Because I can have thrilling experiences without having to go extreme. Apex Legends is so thrilling for me. I thought Venom was your normal form. That's uncompressed. Skydiving is so fun. Ugh, I would never do it. Skydiving is quite extreme. Same with like things like snorkeling and things like that. By skydiving, you can be the jump master. Exactly! Exactly! EA, please sponsor. One day they'll let me in. One day they'll let me into the creative program. One day. Ah! Did you call snorkeling extreme? Practice your free jumps? True, good point. Oh yeah, I was supposed to slide into it, right? Okay. Aww. Ah! Scuba snorkeling is very chill outside super deep stuff. I don't want to be underwater. Scary. Ugh. Am I even doing that correctly? Oh, okay, there we go. Alright. Ah, I missed it! I missed it! I missed it! Okay, again. Oh. I want to practice actually breaching walls with this. Maybe I can try and practice hitting people head on. Enter breach mode? What happened here? Wait, how do I turn cooldowns off? How do you turn the cooldowns off? When did Fuse become Octane? But you a fish. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm a human. There's no cooldowns off, sadly. No! You can pick up the power booster.
Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Deploying. Ah! Deploying me knuckle cluster. The most extreme thing I've done is 10 meters to drop into water. Fun, but I don't like the feeling of free falling. I don't either. I think so you know I've been on a lot of flights recently, right? One of the flights I was on, I forgot to talk about this. There was really bad turbulence, and I've never suffered like turbulence that bad in my entire life.
Motherloads dropping. Hold on to your hats.
Oh, I don't get that L2 for breach notification anymore. What did that mean? So I was on a flight, and there was really bad turbulence, and I can't remember if I think this might have been from.
Yeah, ought to take a sec and recharge me shields. They're low.
Shut up. I can't remember when it was. It might have been like from UK to Canada or Canada to the UK. I don't remember when, but the point is, there was really bad turbulence to the point where there was bad turbulence to the point where it dropped a lot. Like the plane dropped by I can't remember how many feet, but it was a lot, and I felt the drop. And because you know when you think about falling, free falling, I've never really experienced it, so I never knew how it felt. I know it happens fast, but you don't realize how fast it happens. Like, do you have time to think? Do your thoughts slow down or whatever? And I experienced it, I guess, during the turbulence, and it reminded me of the feeling I get when I'm on like roller coasters and stuff, which I don't like, which is why I don't go on roller coasters. But it made me think, oh my god, if the plane just crashed and fell, it's literally just free falling through the sky, but it's a really long free fall, so you're having that quick feeling of dropping, but it's actually gonna be a really long drop, but it feels fast. Do you get what I mean? I don't want to ever willingly put myself in that situation. Fuse ult, you just want to send it on someone's face and just nuke them? Hey, I've got it again. It's so hard to aim though. What was that? See? I'm not really good at that. One time I experienced having so bad I sent an ex my I love you message in the middle of it. You had internet? Wait, you sent to your ex? Oh, you mean she was an ex at the time, or you were dating her at the time? Like a stomach rising to your chest in half a second. Yeah. Also, if you look at your ult percentage when you hit someone, you should see it suddenly go up because of your purple perk. Oh, you mean when I hit someone with my ult, you mean, right? Actually, I had that feeling when I was in... Oh, I think it might have been in Canada as well. When I was using the lift or like elevator or whatever in the hotels, there was one point where it was I think something went wrong with it, and it it fell down really fast, and I also thought that was it, my life's over. Even my clusters? Really?
Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Hmm? Oh. Oh yeah, basically like 50% of it back.
Knuckle cluster out.
Oh. X at the time, was that bad? What? So he's saying like he wanted to go back with your ex, you sent him a say you love her? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been there on a mission. We lost power to all four engines or something such and lost a few thousand feet of altitude before the plane recovered. Real butthole clencher that. Oh! Okay, it wasn't thousands of feet in my situation. I think it was like a few hundreds, like hundreds of feet. But that was scary. In real game, if you hit all three, you're gonna have your ult back. Yeah, if I hit all three. That's my problem. My coworker was stuck in an elevator between 2 floors for an hour. His manager was more worried for him than he was. That's okay. As long as it doesn't drop, it's not scary. I don't mind.
Or recharge him.
If it's just like stopped, it doesn't matter. It's if it's dropping, that's what's scary. All right, let's try this again. How do I aim this? On the floor? Why can't I hit them with my knuckle cluster? I'm so bad. Alt back. Alt back. My alt's back. Okay, let's do that again. Oh, well, he was kind of dead. There's no point of that, but... Oh, car is so much better in my hands. Oh my god. Alt farming.
Stand back. Knuckle cluster fire.
Oh, I killed myself. I didn't elevator tech has reached a point where a drop is almost impossible. No, but I felt some dropping happening. You know how to breach when the target's already right in front of you? Because then most of the ult's going to go through the floor. Oh, I wasn't trying to breach it. I was just trying to aim in. So I guess when you aim in, it turns into breach mode? Is that how it works? You aim in and it turns into breach. I've never been on a plane. I hope I don't need anxiety medication if I ever get on one. I never used to have anxiety on planes until recently. Oh, when you aim, it becomes breach mode. I see, okay. Anti-nausea medication comes in handy before the flight. Yeah, I've not been able to find any recently. I didn't do it properly. Okay, let me try and do it so I can actually hit enemies with the knuckle cluster and then actually slide into it.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster.
Ah, I missed the boosted jump! Okay, I need to work out the distance for that. There's no increased accuracy, it's just breach. Fuse ult doesn't need to be super accurate anyway. I feel like I just don't hit my ults. If I just, like, say for example, I just shoot it in a general direction. Oh wait, okay, that just hit them for some reason. Okay. Do motion sickness meds put you to sleep? No, they don't. Did you have a problem on your last flight to USA? I was having problems. I just didn't tell you guys about it, but, I think I've had problems in almost every single flight I've had. I think honestly at this point I should be like probably booking business class because I think I just need to lay down. I can't just, I need to be laying down, I think. And I think I'm flying a lot to the point it's really affecting my health. So I need to figure something out, I guess. That sucks. I would hope the chemist would be able to order Dramamine on demand, being over-the-counter medication. I think that might be an American thing, actually. That's probably... We have some other kind of like travel sickness medications, which you can just buy over-the-counter as well. But I guess I haven't really seen them around. Oh, wait, Chicken, were you asking if they put me to sleep specifically or in general? Do they make you drowsy? I don't know, because, I mean, even coffee and stuff doesn't make me... Like, drinking coffee or drinking caffeine makes me drowsy, so I feel like I'm not a good example to ask. Wow! Whoa! Okay. Oh, you specifically, yeah, no, it doesn't make me see. Oh my god! coffee makes me CP though. But I heard apparently if you take ADHD meds, that won't make you CP anymore.
Shields are low.
I'm actually so bad, bro. How? Puts me right to sleep. Oh. But apparently even like for example, antihistamines and stuff are supposed to make you sleepy, but I don't feel sleepy when I use antihistamines. So if I take loads of antihistamines, I just get really like weird. My head gets kind of weird. I get a bit funny. Wait, I want to see you shoot the hemlock. I want to see why you don't like it. Okay, let's see. I think I need 2x on this one. Reward myself with a nice mag. Alright. What had the movement text out? I'm just bad. You see why I don't like it? I could have, if I had the car in my hand, I would have killed them by now. I just miss most of my bullets when I shoot this gun. I just don't know how to control it. I just can't aim with it. I think it's just walking in a straight line. Even if I stay still, look. No, don't stay still. Even if I stay still, walk side to side. My point is, look, even if I'm walking side to side, right? Look. Hold on. And also, you know you told me just to use the left stick and not the right stick? I have to, because if I just move left or right, the camera keeps tilting up by itself. So I have to keep my other hand on the stick. Or did you say do it, but only try to keep it looking sideways, I think you said? I can't remember anymore. Hold on. Don't use right stick is for wingman only. Ah. Because no recoil. I'm just so bad with this gun. I think it's just the rate of fire. It doesn't work for me because by the time when I'm move left or right, I'm moving left or right. I think it's the rate of fire is too slow for me. By the time I've like shot all this, I'm already dead. Like here, at this point I'm already dead. They've already killed me. Like here, I'm already dead. Look, this is what their health is. I'm already dead. I'm already downed. They're hitting fairly decently though. No. Okay, see, okay. Let's look at this one, right? I'm already dead. Are they dying better when you use the SMG? That's what I'm saying. Like the rate of fire is faster on the SMG, and I can actually hit my bullets more. But also, because this one's so slow, by the time I hit, I'm already dead. I'm dead at this point. Every time I play, I'm already dead at this point. Now this range you'd be using SMG and AR, so you're saying I should be further away when using this? I whiff even more though. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Which one's fresh? Because in real game, right, they're not moving side to side like actual bots, so they're taking cover. Yeah, see, they're not gonna die. But also, I guess my style is not from far away. Oh my god. They use less of these bots. Okay, alright, maybe for you, Mono, not for me. Do you not see the way they're like strafing and dancing around and wall bouncing when I'm shooting them? They're literally like doing all the movement text in the world. Oh god. Yeah, I prefer closer range. Guys, I'm actually ass. I'm actually ass! I'm ass! Try 3 times? Alright, I'll try 3 times actually. I don't think I tried that. Does my sense need to be higher? My sense when I'm ADSing? Cooling down more. What does that mean? With the slide pack and wild card, some people are strafing like crazy. Oh, you're saying aim more for the body than the head. The gun kicks last if you aim low, it'll cook up to their chest and head. It gives you time to react and just for recoil. Okay, so the gun goes up, but I'm stabilizing it at the moment. Like I'm keeping it still when it's shooting. Okay, relatively still. Wait, hold on, let me see. Okay, maybe I gotta get better at improving the recoil, actually. Controlling the recoil. Wait, low-key? I'm kind of better with the 3x at closer range? Hold on. Low-key, I'm kind of getting better with the 3x? Wait, maybe 3x... Wait, guys, maybe 3x was the play. Maybe 3x at closer range was the play. Hold on a second. Maybe it was all about the scope. Maybe I'm just bad at long range unless it's my beloved triple take. It's because the 3 times sense is slower, so you feel like you have more room to breathe when you pull with your right stick. Wait, where's triple take? My beloved. Let's see if I can hit any triple take shots today. No! I hit this. No! I'm so ass with the triple take now. You like on that triple take because there's no recoil and there's tap fire. That's why, which is why I don't know why you don't like using the scout. I can't hit with the scout. And also, I don't like the sound of the scout. I don't like the sound of it. Let me put the scout in my hands again. The scout doesn't sound good. But like, is it back on the? It doesn't have a nice sound. So maybe you would. Actually, no. I'll put the 3 times on the scout. I don't like the sound, but it's also it's so hard to hit. Like for me, it feels like when I try to shoot the P20, it feels like a P20. I can't shoot with it. Whereas triple take, I guess it's because of the 3 bullets as well. I find it much easier to hit with. And I like the sound it makes, and also the sound it makes. Guys, I never used to be this bad with the triple take. I never used to be this bad. This guy abandoned the game. I abandoned this gun. This is true, the triple take bullets are massive, so it's easy to hit. Yeah, it's good for noobs like me. I used to be so good with this gun, though. Okay, nice. Alright, guys, let me go check what the girls are doing.
Shields are low. Ought to recharge them.
Oh, I think Muddy is having some issues. Yeah, she's having some tech issues, I think. It's okay. Why don't we do a game? I feel like I'm kind of warmed up. I've been warmed as I can get, anyway. Gun run? We ready for some gun run? Thirst twitching. Oh, Fusey. Oh my god, there's no one playing gun run. There's no one playing. Wait, okay, no, I'm in, boys. Yay.
Let's make those drop kicks crack their guns. With its help.
Bam, bam. Oh! 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 Alright, I've got the Hemi in my hands. But I wasn't locked in.
Recharging the shields.
Alright. Sorry guys, I was on my phone. Oh.
Deploying a variable.
Is there anyone I can put? Alright. Maybe I go closer with the Hemi. I'm scared. What are they shooting at? Maybe I'll go with them. Why is he causticking right here? He's gassing the place up.
My shield. Don't worry about me.
They should make Fuse's knuckle cluster breach. Oh! Oh no, Schnee. Whoa! 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 Oh my god! Did I kill them? I think I did. No, I didn't. I'm still stuck on the hemlock. God damn it! No, I did kill them. I got the kill. Alright, now we're on L-Star. Ah! No. They do break barrels and fences. Oh, they break fences? And barrels? Since when? They're dead. No!
Juicing me shields.
Oh my god, Sia in this game mode? Guys, that's not much easier to break because I have low HP than barrels, of course. Since forever. I thought fences absorbed its knuckle clusters. I thought they absorbed. This caustic's like carrying us, I think.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster.
Can I make it? Can I make it? I can! I made it! Ah! Nice.
We are halfway to victory.
Whoa! Oh, I did put one pump into them. Knuckles also pop barrels, they get used up. Jen absorbs nades, not defenses. Oh, hence house crashed out from yesterday. I'm not like up to date with this game. Okay. No! Should have been my kill. Thank you. Fish, that's how Watson's worked since she's been added. I haven't changed it at all. I actually basically stopped playing the game properly since Watson's been added. Also, I've never played Watson, by the way. So I don't actually know how she works. Oh my god. Oh, no, no! What season was Watson added? Guys, I'm being carried. Look, I've got 2 kills. What season was Watson added? I think that was actually the season I stopped playing Apex properly. No, I'm so bad. Season 2? No way, she was out of season 2. Okay, maybe I just never played. Maybe I just didn't play. Maybe I just had no interest in playing Watson. There's no way of season 2, right? Oh man, I gotta knock across the kill. Oh god, I guess. Oh, finally. They're trying to knife me. There's no way. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. They actually got me with a knife and all of that. All of that kerfuffle, they got me with a knife. I'm gone against Watson. I think I've ever just tried to shoot one of her fences with as use for the knuckle cluster. Right, we're just checking on Muddy. They usually choose the Jedix for fences and no zap it, so my basically do think the fences zap it. I just don't think I've ever tried. I just don't ever remember trying to shoot one of the fences with a knuckle cluster. And I think I just assumed. I think I might have gotten it mixed up, and I just assumed that her fences can also deflect projectiles, like grenades and stuff. Now you know. The question is, will I remember? That's the question.
Here I go.
I don't like Peacekeeper. I only hit. Whoa. I only hit stuff with a Peacekeeper when I'm not trying. Make it up. It's so funny. Wow. No! Can't I just knock everything you see? She features that character after all. True. True.
Fellas?
Miss me, fellas.
Recharging shield.
Oh. I hate people. No! There's no way. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm actually so bad. I should have just reloaded. Every time I try to look at the comments, something always happens. Oh. What? Wait, what skin is that? That looks so cool. It does suck a mistake you have no perks, so you can't just fly around on foot views. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, you can't. Yeah, because you can't level up your thing.
Feels like we sorted that out, eh?
Is the appeal for Alta? Oh, really? That looks so good.
Recharging shields.
So my earphones falling out of my ears. Oh.
Like a rat in a trap.
Oh. Oh no! I was needed. I run that skin and just jump on people as Gibby, force them to watch Hathaway.
I'm back. Wouldn't miss this for the world.
Time to find
Wait, I think I saw someone.
shields are depleted. Recharging.
Oh, they beat down that. Oh my god. I should have just taken that. I have a single kill.
Serving him a knuckle sandwich.
There's someone up there. There is. Oh, they're that way then. Is someone coming up? I should heal. Ah! Ah! Yeah, guys. Oh god, I survived! Oh my god, I should not be alive right now. I will not question good things that happen to me. Alright, maybe zip up the other side? I should probably go up. Yay! I broke someone at least. No! What the hell? I wasn't reloaded! I should have just ducked. Oh, I didn't crouch. That's crazy. I've done 1k damage and like 2 kills. So bad, bro. I think causing a mixtape, catalytic mixtape, I can't. But they're still losing. Just give me my ult. Just give me my ult. Oh god. Oh, I didn't breach it! Oh, I didn't do the breach! I didn't do the breach! Ah! I didn't do the breach! I didn't do the breach! I didn't do the breach! Ah! I literally was waiting for that else I can breach it up there! Stupid. Alright, let me check. Ugh. Oh no, what did I just click? Did I just close something? There we go. Okay. Right. I'm gonna quickly. Give me a second. Oh.
Oh,
Hello.
hi. I can hear you. Can you guys hear her?
Yes, I think I can hear you too.
Oh, yay!
Yay! Let me just move you.
I'm so sorry. I literally patched, but it like won't launch for some reason.
Oh no! Have you figured out what the problem was?
I verified my files and I'm actually reinstalling the game real quick.
Oh my god! Wait, how long is that gonna take? You can take your time though. No, don't mind that.
Oh, it's almost done. My internet's pretty good. It should be, I don't know, within the next like 10 minutes.
I'm making you sit on my lap.
Alarm?
I'm making you sit on my lap. Your Fuji.
Oh, cute.
And I sit on top of my lap. Yay! Excited. Apex after a long time.
I'm so excited. I've been craving. I actually was watching you
Oh,
and Lon and oh gosh.
oh god.
Is it May also?
No, it's
Who is
me.
it?
It's Vaylin. My
Oh yeah, Valen.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're
And
very
Nicole,
good.
hi.
They're good at Apex.
Dude, you're good at Apex. Are you kidding me?
I hit some nasty wingman shots, but that's pretty much it. I'm trying to like understand the new meta now. I think I'm
yeah.
liking the car.
Ooh, the car SMG.
When was the last time you played?
Last year.
You know what? Basically same. I didn't know. 5
Oh,
months
really?
ago.
Okay, good.
5 months ago was when I played like last, and I
Oh
haven't
my
been playing
gosh.
properly since.
Maybe like 12 months ago for me.
Okay, but it's okay because at the end of the day we're playing for fun, right? Playing for the vibes, for fun.
Yeah, we're playing
Yeah.
for fun.
Oh, do you
I'm
want to
very
quickly like introduce yourself to everyone just in case?
Oh, yes. Kohu. Yay.
Got me another level.
Eternal
Time for an
Vampire
upgrade.
and eternally yours. I am Vampire Idol Komaria.
Watch out, Outlands. Fusey's upgraded.
And can you
Yay.
also intro?
I will. Hacking systems, dodging bullets, TRiGGERPHiSH online. I'm the hacker region X5 generation remnant. Yippee! I'm really bad at Apex. But I really love this game. Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't this our first collab? Is it actually our first
Eh?
collab? I think it might actually be our first collab.
I think.
Oh my god! I think
Wait, that's
I think
crazy.
this is our first collab.
No way.
I guess because like I've known you for so long, it doesn't feel like that.
Yeah.
But I think it's our first ever collab.
We watched Fish's debut and that's it. What? That's it?
She hates me because she hates me. She hates me. She
Oh
watched
my
my debut and
gosh,
that
I
was
can't
enough.
believe it. We've been in like so many things like parallel to each other. I just like I don't know, it feels like and we talk like
Pretty often,
like
like,
I don't know, it
feel.
just feels like we talk often. It just feels like we have.
But technically on
Derek Collins?
stream.
True.
Ah, true. Yeah, I guess that's true. But that doesn't really count
So,
because
like-
that's a collab stream, right?
Right? True.
This is
Fuki's so cute.
thank you. Put me on top of your head.
Oh, is that why you're sitting? That's perfect.
It's actually not, but that's a good placement. I feel like it's more fun. Like you can place them around when they're like sitting as well. Like I think I like your pose. That's why I put you on my lap.
you.
Yeah, I think, yeah, so technically our first official collab.
Yeah, I've like been to your meet and greets and everything. And I'm like, pretty cool, lad.
Guys, she went to my meet and greet. So, can I tell the story about when we saw each other?
Yeah, of course.
So I saw her at off Kai, but she didn't recognize me. So I saw her.
I like locked eyes with her. I was just like, beautiful woman, and then I left.
You pointed at me. I swear you like pointed at me.
I did recognize you, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, but then so she locked eyes with me. She pointed at me, and I was like, oh, I didn't know she was here. So I went to walk over to her, and as soon as I walked over, she turned and she ran. Like she didn't even just like walk away. She looked at me, looked scared, and ran away.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You did. I was like so offended. I was like, what? Does she like suddenly hate me? What's happening?
I would never. I would never.
She literally did that, guys. She literally did that.
She found me and we spoke a lot.
Yeah, because I went back to another
What?
room. And then she came at some point, and then I was like, oh, so you hate me, huh? Or something. I think it was like at that point.
I haven't seen you in a whole year, and
Yeah.
the first verse is like, you hate me.
Okay, to be fair, okay, in all due respect, okay, I did see her more than she saw me because she came to meet and greets and stuff. and the thing is, VTubers, we exist in the virtual realm so we can see each other. So I was able to see her, but she wasn't able to see me properly because there was a screen separating us, you see?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so...
It's okay, I made it up in Montreal.
She did. She was trying to flirt with me. She asked me if I found her sexy.
Did you?
What did I answer back then? I can't remember what I said. You got upset.
No, you said you were a self-proclaimed OG-san.
Ah!
But you weren't hitting on me, and I called you a fake OG-san.
That's what happened, yes. But then I told you it's because I can't hit on my friends. That's different. I can only be an OG-san for people I don't know.
I see you hit on everyone else.
No, if they're strangers, yeah. But if they're people I know, that's weird. You know? Do you think it's weird?
So. Can I talk about the pants incident or no?
The pants incident?
Yeah.
Oh, the pants incident?
Pants?
What happened with pants? You better talk about it, because I don't understand. Even I don't know the story.
Okay.
Talk about it.
I like broke into your hotel room and you weren't wearing.
Oh yeah! Okay, pants. Ashimi's okay, so basically, I actually forgot about that. It's so funny. So for the chips listening, remember I told you guys about the time that where Mary came into my hotel room and I was in there with Lan, and I was having my dinner. I was having Jack Lecoq and for my dinner, and I was just like lazing around in my hotel room in my just a t-shirt. And that's it, just my t-shirt and underwear. And because Lan was with me, it's fine. Lan's seen me in my t-shirt and underwear. She doesn't care. But then Elia walks in, because I was sharing a hotel with Elia. She walks in with not only money, but also Inanna. I was caught with my trousers not on. You can talk about it now from your point of view, because I was so embarrassed.
I was embarrassed that you were embarrassed.
I mean,
like you had like it was really cute. She had an oversized shirt, so I couldn't see anything.
yeah, but
I couldn't see
still.
anything, you guys. It was an oversized shirt. It was like a dress.
Yeah, no, but still, like you can't, you got guests around. You can't just walk around in your underwear.
You had other people. You had other people in the room already. Well, you had Lan.
I had Lan, but Lan's.
Elia was in there.
Okay, okay. If it was just Elia or just Lan, it's different because I was staying with Elia, so she's also seen me. We have both walked around in our underwear, completely fine with us, because I've stayed with her. It's different. So I've never stayed with you, so you've never seen me in my underwear.
And
we
that
haven't.
could have been our bonding moment.
Yeah, but then that comes like afterwards. When we're more comfortable, like it was.
Next time.
See, next time I don't mind, but then because it was like seeing you after a long time. You see the first where you see me is in my underwear, like. And it wasn't even just you. It was Inannabelle, and I didn't know her. So imagine she walks in.
Fair.
And I'm just in my underwear in a big t-shirt eating fried chicken. It's like.
It's so cute.
But I just got raided. Let me just quickly say hi to them.
Of course.
Oh my god, hello, Kani! Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, Kani had her membership opening stream today. Please go check out Kani Kanizawa. She is one of my besties. She just had her membership opening. She totally deserves everyone becoming a member to her channel right now. She's the bestest crabbest crab ever. And I'm even having a collab with her this week. Please go support. Please go follow Kani Kanizawa. Thank you so much, Raiders. Welcome. Hacking Sisters, Dodging Brothers, TRiGGERPHiSH online. And the hacker reaches next first generation remnant. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a really good celebration party with Kani. Let's just leave it the homies out at that point.
There we go.
Wait, hang on. But yeah. Chicks, thank you so much for 18 months as well. Absolute Cinema. Oh my god. Congratulations on your top pregnancy. Caught with your pants down. Quite literally as well. I forgot to tell you guys that happened. I actually forgot about it. I genuinely forgot that happened. Yeah, because I was just like in my underwear because like, you know, I was relaxing in my hotel room before Moso Matsuri on Friday night, right? And because I was relaxing, I just had a giant t-shirt on and my underwear. Because that's how I usually walk around. Just in my underwear with a giant t-shirt. And Lan came, and with Lan, I've already stayed with Lan before. I'm comfortable with Lan. I know Lan's like, you know, we're close. So with close people, I don't mind being in my underwear and my t-shirt. And obviously with Elia, it's different. It's fine as well, because obviously I was staying with Elia for such a long time. We were both walking around in our underwear and t-shirts, and you know, with the girls, it's fine. Like if you stay with each other, you can walk around in your underwear. It's okay, because we're all girls, right? But then, obviously, with Mari, I hadn't seen her for like a really long time, so it's not exactly like a good impression just walking around in your t-shirt and underwear. But at least I knew her, right? But then there was Inannabelle. I didn't know her at all. Like, I didn't even meet her. So imagine you walk into a hotel room, and there's this girl you've never met in her underwear and a giant t-shirt. Is that exactly a good impression? What do you think? Oh my god, this girl's so weird. You would think, oh yeah, okay, this is kind of awkward. We just walked into this girl walking around in her giant t-shirt and underwear with a box of Jack Lecoq. But Tifa says what dominance and improve their impression. I would not. She seems so chill and comfy. She's probably cool. Okay, that's where you go. Yo, what's up? I don't think I have that much aura, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have the aura to do that. Oh, you didn't mention the Jack Lecoq. Yeah, I forgot to mention the Jack Lecoq. But yeah, that's the that's the story, guys. I mean, I'm sure Inanna wouldn't have cared, but it's like it's not their first impression, you know. She's a nice girl. She probably wouldn't have cared, but that's not the first impression I want to give to people. Like, this girl just walks around in a giant t-shirt and underwear. I didn't leave it out. It's just I forgot about it. I forget about it. Oh my god. Hold on. Maybe I put them on this side?
This thing on?
Yeah, hello! Hi, Val!
Hey, what happened? What's going on? I feel like I was getting pranked.
No. Okay, so basically, I got raided as you joined, so I needed to, like, mute and talk to the raiders.
Of course.
Yeah, it was like the timing.
I was like, all right, let's join. Everyone is deafened.
Sorry, bad timing.
We
It was personal.
No, I swear it wasn't. I swear. But
It was personal.
from her, because she makes things personal. You know, the first time we met, she ignored me and ran away. So, yeah, that's what she does. That's what she does.
No, I would never.
Mal, would you like to introduce yourself? Because I think it's the first time it's the first time we're doing a collab. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, but I'm chewing. Hang on.
Okay. You can talk with your mouth.
Did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
I made a lot of ramen, so if you want to come over.
Ooh. Let's go.
Yeah, sure, we can do this. Let me slide your fugi over real quick so you're not hiding behind my butt.
But I'm behind your butt. We should cross our fins together, or my fin and your ahoge.
My little scythe.
Oh yeah.
Your side. My fin and your side.
What's happening, everybody? My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor, and all-around menace. I am an aggressively variety streamer, so I may not always be playing this game, but I'm always playing a game. And yeah, if you enjoy the vibe, you should come over and hang out with me sometime. I also voice in lots of games, including this one. If you have seen either of them play Apex before, I voiced the legend Catalyst. And that's kind of what got me into streaming in the first place. But now I'm just a goofy little, silly little anime girl on the internet doing my best and making friends as I go.
Yeah.
Yippee!
I made friends with Mel.
So you might hear my
Popeye.
name come out of this. You might hear my voice come out of this video game, and that is not a coincidence.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Where is Catalyst? Oh, there she is. There you go.
I'm back, I guess.
Wait, that's not Catalyst. What the hell?
Friends are for.
There he is. There she is.
I'm back.
There.
From a nap.
Yeah, say I'm back fresh from a nap. Oh,
I'm back fresh from a nap.
there we go. See, it's exactly the same,
I
guys.
like this spot's energy. Let's go.
I like this spot's energy. Let's go.
A support for me.
Yeah.
And also, I've determined this, that TRiGGERPHiSH and I are kind of like ahoge cousins, and I appreciate that.
We both have
Even though
weapons on our
hers is
head.
technically a fin and mine is a scythe.
Exactly, we both have weapons on our head, and we should cross weapons.
We should make them touch.
We should cross swords. Wait, did you know that I'm also a voice actor? I voice acted Fuse. Did you know that?
I didn't. Can I want to hear your best Fuse.
Well, I mean, I'm the actual voice actor of
Time to
Fuse.
bleed.
Oh, I don't have time to bleed. You know? Oh, Fusey, that's a present for Fusey. Fair dinkins, mate. Do you think I sound
All
exactly
right,
like
Monster,
him?
we get that. Can we turn that into a soundbite for later?
Huh? Wait, no, you can't. Listen, I just voice acted for free, okay? I don't do this for people usually. Okay?
It was 1-to-1. I couldn't tell the difference. It was incredible.
Because I'm actually his voice actor. I'm Fuse's voice actor. I'm Australian.
So we have met before at that coffee place down south of the valley. I remember you now.
Yeah, it was the big Australian man. You forgot? You forgot? Oh my god.
Man, my bad.
Just how like Murray forgot about me.
I can confirm she's a big burly Australian man.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't recognize her.
Yep.
And off
Man, it'd be
guard.
great if Ben was on right now and I could pull him into the voice chat.
That's a fraud and a fake, okay? I'm the real one.
Upgrade.
Reckon I wanna grab an upgrade. Yeah, do they talk like that? Huh? Do they talk like that?
You
I
didn't
think that's
wanna
what he
choose the
sounds
British
like.
legends? I like how you chose Fuse.
I mean, I feel like I'm not really, you know, what's his name again? Mr.
The old man.
Yeah.
No matter how many
God.
times
Mr. Ballistic.
Ballistic, yeah.
I just
Yeah.
keep coming back for more.
I just feel like I don't have the same energy as him, you know?
Mm.
What about a Horizon or a Watson? Do you have any Watson jokes?
Isn't Watson French?
Yeah, you can do that, right? That's like the same as
Close
English.
enough.
Wait. My French is actually hold on. I might cook. Wait.
I feel recharged.
I feel recharged. What about that?
What?
Wait.
There was so much phlegm, but it sounded really cool.
That's how you do French. Did you know that? Wait.
I just
apologize
gargle
for all the
syrup
French.
and then
I have to Au revoir. Guys, sound French, guys. It sounds French. That's how you
How
sound
about
French.
let's give us you can't kilowatt, son.
You can't kill a what, son? Like that.
Fence placed.
Fence
Perfect.
placed. I'm telling you, I know how to
Let's
voice
listen to
actor
some of these
her.
quips.
I didn't want to show off, but I kind of voice acted for Watson too.
Oh my god.
I'm kind of fluent in French.
Every legend except for Catalyst?
Every legend except for Castles. What can I say? Actually, no. I'm only some of them. I'll tell you who I voice acted.
Resistance. Time
Um,
for an upgrade.
It was Revenant, Fuse, Pathfinder, Ash, Valk. Yeah, those ones. And Watson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Multi-talented.
Actually, that's right because I forgot I played Gibby, so
Oh, you did? Oh my god, you voice acted as
Yeah.
Gibby?
yeah.
And I, in addition to Catalyst, voice Mirage. Most people don't they don't be books because because the normal the expectation would be because so you see it because it's you get it.
Well, it sounded
good.
exact. That actually sounded exactly like Mirage. What the hell? Wait. Can you say some Gibby lines?
I only know the one line.
Back on
Baby.
Your name? What are you, a Pokemon?
Does he not just or is that iCarly Gibby? I just can't remember which Gibby I voiced. I just remember I voiced a Gibby somewhere. I can't remember which franchise.
This is hey
Brother.
brother.
Hit him with the hyper beam.
Hey brother. Hey brother. What else did he say? Hey brother. Hey brother. I'm actually so bad. I can't aim, guys. I can't aim.
I
Okay.
can't remember anything other.
Hey brother, something. I can't. He's Gibby had a big glow up. Wait, let me go on Gibby. Let me hear some lines.
I don't think I have either of you on my friends list right now. We should fix that.
Back in action, boys. Let's do this, brothers.
I'm back in action, boys. Let's do this, brothers. Wait, actually, I might be the voice actor of Gibby. That actually might be me. Let's do this, brothers.
I think you're right. I think I was Gibby and iCarly, and you were Gibby in.
Signaling an airstrike.
Signaling an airstrike. Yeah, I think I did him. Yeah. Wait, you guys need to add me in Apex, in the friends list thing because I play on EA because I'm such an EA supporter.
Ah.
Yeah, I love
course.
EA.
Oh,
I love EA. So
we love EA. We love Respawn.
Yeah, I love EA and
just tell me what to
Respawn.
look for.
yeah. So I've just if you check our group chat, I've forwarded it.
Got it. Got it.
But yeah, basically, I'm a big fan of EA and Respawn, so I play on EA, the EA app. You gotta support the EA app, you know? Support the EA app.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean,
It
I'm
works.
about to.
Alright, I got Mel's.
Man, when was the last
Working
time
is
I
the
logged into
most
my EA
important
account?
part.
You must have had
Oh, I
it.
do have an EA account.
You have to have an EA account to play Apex, I think.
Oh, sorry. Let me go ahead and join your party there.
Oh, no, you don't want to join mine. I've got to join yours, because I'm in the UK.
I'm coming into the firing range.
Oh, but you know, wait, you don't want to join me, though. Ping. One of you've got to host.
Fair.
Okay, since Murray has, like, the best internet, she can host.
Does Mari have the best internet?
She said she does.
That is.
She literally
I have
reinstalled
pretty good
Apex.
internet. Yeah, I
I
was
wonder
like,
if we have the
I'm-
same internet. I have pretty good internet too.
I'm
I don't
really
have you
good.
either, though.
I'm almost done, actually.
Okay. Then Mel, come back and we can go to the firing range.
What are you almost done with?
Reinstalling the game.
Will you keep the
fair.
settings?
Okay. Yeah, hop on me. Hop on me then. I can bring us back into the firing range.
Okay. Let me see if I can join you.
I like how your Foogies have.
Shadow
like,
says Gibby and iCarly yells his name.
Gibby! Gibby!
Okay,
What was
does
that,
Gibby-
Mari?
Does Gibraltar not say his own name in Apex?
He says Gibraltar.
I don't think he does.
Like he says it's Gibby time, and then he gibs all over everyone.
I don't think he
No?
does, you know. I don't think
You're
he
right.
does.
No,
Wait, no.
my mistake. My mistake. He
oh.
does, in fact, Gibby all over everyone.
Yeah,
he
it's
calls
like,
it-
that was my favorite part of Apex.
He calls himself Gibraltar. Gibby.
You don't play this game, you would know.
I literally voice acted for him. I know his lines. According to someone, they patched the line out. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were right. He did say it, but the line was patched out. Oh.
They recasted me. So.
they replaced you with me instead.
Yeah.
What was that about our Foogies, by the way?
Oh, your guys' Foogies, it like points at each other. You're hoagies.
I
Okay,
guess they do.
Hold on, let me open your stream. Oh yeah.
And they kind of like attack each other. It's like, do you guys remember like this old like robot show where like people would build robots and they would fight each other?
Oh yeah. Oh my god, watch that when I was like a really tiny
I think
kid.
I do. BattleBots?
Yeah,
remember what's-
BattleBots. You guys are like BattleBots
I remember
and like
that.
trying to attack each other.
Oh my gosh, I can see when I'm talking. My
That is,
fin
you know,
moving.
when all else fails, I can just take the Ahoge and it right off and swing it.
I can't take my fin off, but I could like headbutt you.
You
Oh
can't
my
like
God.
rip it off and use it as a boomerang?
What? It's part of my head. How can I rip my fin off?
I like the view from up here.
I don't know, it's your ult.
All right, let me see if I still got it. You ready?
Wait, I'm
Let's see
actually
if I still
watching
got it.
myself. I'm watching myself on your stream. It's quite
I'm
odd.
good at grinding. I'm good at grinding. I'm good at grinding. I'm good at grinding. I'm good at
But are you
grinding. I'm good at grinding. I don't plan to come. I don't
Still
plan
got
to come
it?
down. I don't plan to come down. I don't plan to come down.
She's, like,
I'm
spamming the
good
voice
at
lines right now.
grinding things into dust.
I'm
still
good
got
at
it,
grinding
baby.
things into dust. Oh yeah, it sounds exactly like me. I'm good,
I'm good at
grinding.
grinding. I'm good at grinding. I'm good at grinding. I'm good at grinding.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, sorry. Can you say that again? I missed it.
I'm good at grinding. I'm good at grinding. I'm good at grinding. I'm good at
You're
grinding.
good at grinding. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Thanks for letting us know.
We have fun here. I'm sorry, this roommate ship isn't working out. I'm gonna have to go ahead and just cut a line here. TRiGGERPHiSH, I'm sorry.
Oh, whoa.
This is gonna be my side of the bedroom. That can be your side of the bedroom.
Well, what did I do? Is it
Please
'cause
don't play the television too loud, and don't come over to my side of the bedroom.
Wait, is it because I walked around in my t-shirt underwear? Is that why? Is that why?
That was the only saving grace.
Oh.
That sounds so rude.
Oh my gosh, she didn't want to see Gibraltar in his t-shirt and underwear. Oh, Gibraltar is sad, brother. Gibraltar's so sad, brother.
I thought you were the voice of Fuse, and then I found out you were the voice of Gibby, and everything changed.
The thing is, it was Mari's fault. Because, you know, how did I hit a 220 and he's still alive? What the hell? That's crazy.
What did I do?
Because you got replaced by me. Because you didn't do a good enough job.
Ah, true. Sorry, I had to take in another role, so I couldn't keep it long term, so I had to drop out.
Understandable, understandable. Like me and Fuse, basically.
NDA, I can't tell you though. But if you hear
Tell me
familiar
about
voice,
You know, I was wondering those prowlers on the beach in World's Edge. They sounded so familiar.
Yeah?
yeah.
Yeah? Did they?
Do you voice the monsters?
Me? I mean, the thing is, you gotta know something about me, Mel. I'm pretty humble, right? I don't tend to show off about all the work I've done. But I guess I could tell you, yes, I voiced the Prowlers. That was me. You're welcome. That noise, yeah, that was me. That was me.
What language do you play the game in? Because that's not how my prowlers sound like.
What do your Prowlers sound like?
They go,
Wait,
wow.
what language do you play the game in?
I play mine in English.
Okay.
English games. I'm gonna play in
Alright.
English.
Mari, what about you?
I switched back to English.
So she plays in Japanese and she's a weeb.
You switched back to English. Okay, got it.
Japanese.
Got it.
Hey, English game. I play how the devs intended it to be sounding. Okay. That's how I play it.
But I'm a weeb.
I know.
I gotta switch over at some point and see how my dub actor says my lines in Japanese.
Oh, I think they have a similar
Come on,
voice
we never
to
get to
yours,
say that.
actually.
It's always the other way around. It's so fun to be able to be like, they're dubbing me. They're the dub actor.
Oh, that's true. Because usually it's the opposite.
Well, that's
We've
why.
played Apex together though.
Oh, your dub actor?
Mm-hmm.
How did you communicate with them? Can you speak English?
Awesome.
My good friend Shion, who lives in Japan, got me set up with the Catalyst VA and the Fuse VA, and we played a couple of games together.
Oh, the Japanese Fuse VA?
Wait, that's
my
awesome.
By the way, Japanese Fuse loves this role so much. It's become like a essential part of his branding, and I'm so excited for him. Like, I love how much he loves Fuse.
I actually don't know what the Japanese Fuse sounds like. Does he actually speak in the... That's the thing. That's the reason why I like to play in English, is because obviously you have Australian, you have French, you have Islanders, like you have all the different types of English, and you can hear it in their accent and, like, you know, the words they use. Whereas you can't really replicate that in Japanese unless you change it. Like someone's from Osaka or someone's from, I don't know, Hokkaido, and they use like different accents.
Those idiots won't kill themselves.
Well, and we do the same thing, which is why in the dub, when someone's from Osaka, like, we'll give them like a southern accent in like the anime.
Yeah. So how would
And
they
we
do
do
that
stuff like I want to
reversed?
say they did a super light touch, but I know originally when they were making Your Name, they were trying to go for like a super light, like Midwestern thing.
Oh, really?
My upgrades.
I like how Gyarus are always like Valley girls.
But that makes sense.
You can't escape.
But actually, I feel like Yaru, they can be better done in English, actually, like British English, because I don't know if Yaru was based on this, right? But in the early 2000s, we had this like trend in the UK where women would like dye their hair bleach blonde, tan their skin really brown, and like wear leopard print and stuff. And it's always women from like a place called Essex, and they talk in a very specific way. Basically, the way Gyarus talk. They talk like that. And that's why, like, Gyaru, I thought it was supposed to be based on like British, like girls like that.
Give us a taste.
Okay, I'm giving you some resources, by the way, behind the scenes. So this is the Japanese Fuse.
Okay, let me see.
Gota-san. And it's all over his banner.
Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh, that's so adorable. He kind of looks like Fuse.
Yeah, I was like, he even has the faux hawk.
Oh my god, I think he must like Fuse so much that he's trying to like, he's looking like Fuse. I respect it.
And you don't have to, but you are welcome to share this on stream if you want. She linked the one of us all together. So it should be like me, the Japanese Catalyst, and the Japanese Fuse. I'm going to play it on my stream real quick. It's very fun. It might be a little loud.
All right, I'm gonna play it on mine as well. Just the sound.
A support formation. Sound misfits.
大地よ、敵を砕け。
A support formation.
大地よ、敵を砕け。
That's quite cool. Oh my god, I just listened to it. That's really cool. Wait, I like the energy of Fuse's voice actor in Japanese.
Very chaotic.
Yeah.
What is
sound?
What is Japanese Catalyst saying? What is that line?
Let me listen to it again.
Daichio. A support formation. Tekio Kurake?
大地よ敵を砕け
Kudaki? I don't know.
Sounds like she's saying.
Teki's enemy.
Daichi.
Fast.
Tekio Kurake.
Shadow. Oh no.
He sounds cool. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm looking into the guy more. Oh, I see. So I guess Fuse is like just very chaotic sounding.
Very, very hype, it sounds like, doesn't it?
Mm. So it's like a kind of like a different energy, but no, I guess the.
Need to pick an upgrade.
Mm. I guess
It
like,
almost sounds like he's like just like a big freaking guy that likes fire.
yeah, like that. Yeah, he has that sort of energy, but I guess he kind of has that as Fuse, but he also has that sort of Australian. Like he sounds very distinctively Australian, right? That's what I guess that part is hard to translate over. Hmm.
I need to learn the Japanese Catalyst lines. So if I ever do another tournament where we have Japanese tournament players, I can be shouting my lines in Japanese.
Oh yeah. You did Kudaha Cup, right?
I did that recently, and we did okay.
Let's go.
Better than
So
than I feared, because I was coming in completely rusty.
Time to
I told
pick
her
an
up front, I was
upgrade.
like, I will have no time to practice. I cannot get to the scrims. I'm gonna be like loading up the game for the first time minutes before the tournament. Are you sure? And she's like, yes, I want you in the tournament. I'm like, okay.
Oh, you're doing a tournament?
Yeah, I did my best. I got a knock. I got one knock.
That's good. But what tournament was it?
It was an Apex tournament that
one?
Arya Kuroha hosted
Oh,
last
Arya's
week.
one. Oh, yeah. Lan was gonna be in it, but we were in Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does that sound right? Does it sound like she's saying Daichio Tekio Kura? What is that? Chio. Tekio Kurake? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
I hope I'm saying that right. Daichio Tekio Kurake!
Oh, that sounds very cool.
Better take an upgrade.
I like the way she does. She's like a little sultry. Like, I love that like half tone of Daichio. I love the way she does that with her voice.
She sounds so cool.
Mm.
I only know how to understand that like vaguely in terms of like piano. Like it's like there's like a half tone happening in there that gives it like this really sultry lilt. It sounds so good.
Ooh.
Oh,
Daichio.
it's like airy.
Wait, that's cool. You should be a voice actor.
I thought about it.
All right. When do you guys are you okay, Money? Did you manage to get the game?
It's at 99% right now.
Okay, don't worry.
We are
guys.
so close.
I need to
You're
practice
literally-
shooting.
Download complete.
But yeah, no, it's really cool. I like how the Japanese voice actors do get into it as well.
It's really fulfilling when they let you
Back for a bout.
do it.
But I think
It's
that's also because
you know, it's a competitive industry, and so it can be very challenging to kind of find your place in it. But when you get to do it, it's really rewarding. I love it, and it's also like a really nice combination of interests for me because I'm like such a techie too, and so having done like a little bit of on stage acting where you're kind of you're ignoring the fourth wall and ignoring the audience, and when you do on camera they'll like shove a camera right into your face and you have to somehow pretend it's not there. I like that in voice acting. It doesn't matter. You could be looking right at the microphone. You can be making a discomforting amount of eye contact with the engineer, and as long as the lines you're saying sound compelling, you're doing your job right.
Is this from experience?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have made a discomforting amount of eye contact with my engineer in the past when I've wanted to mess with them.
That's so tiki.
Oh yeah, no, it made sense in context. I'm not going in and just being a menace apropos of nothing.
Okay. All right, so it's to do with the voice acting line. You do like assert your dominance there. Wait, so
They'll
did
be
you?
like, oh Mel, I'm really sorry. This is a really weird character. Like, I hope you're okay with this. I'm like, no, it's fine. I'll just make eye contact with you while I say the lines. And they're like, please don't. Please. Okay, why, Mel? Why?
Wait, so did you go to like a voice acting school?
I have my BFA in theater, so I went to university for it.
Oh, so you did theater.
Yes, which is I was very fortunate to go to a school that had a really great theater department, which is not as common in the US as it is in England, where I feel like they take the profession of theater a lot more seriously.
Yes. To be a voice actor in the UK as well, you do need to study theater and go to like theater school and stuff. And we do take theater very, very seriously here. That's why
I have an immense amount of envy for the English acting system, because while there are still a lot of those resources available, there are some things that they just don't do. Like, I got a very extensive acting training, but there was very little training. Like, I had to go figure out for myself kind of how to turn that into a career after I graduated. And from my understanding, that is not the case in England. Like, it is very much a vocation that they take very seriously, and that they will help kind of, provided that you know, are doing the work you need to be doing, like they can help set you up for success in terms of like understanding how to carry out that career from a business standpoint.
Yeah, and also I think like one of my friends is an actress and also voice actress in America, and she told me how it was very different over there. Like, your looks are very important with how you're casted and what kind of jobs you get and your connections, whereas in the UK, your looks aren't important at all. Actually, it's mainly for your acting ability, and I find that quite interesting.
I should have been born over there.
I know a lot of Americans also come for no, because like they typecast you based on your appearance a lot in America, I think.
Even though it's just not just voice acting, but like it doesn't affect voice acting?
With voice acting,
We were talking about theater at large, right?
Yeah, and acting as well in general.
Oh,
but with voice acting though, I think rather than appearance, it's more about connections, I think, in America.
It can be. There are also a lot of there are still a lot of assumptions made about voice type, and you know, for all of the lip service I think that we pay, and I say this as someone who loves the work I do, but I think for all the lip service we pay, it being like acting first and it not necessarily mattering what you look or specifically how you sound, not entirely true. I think that a lot of people still get limited. I certainly still get limited because I have a deeper voice. And that reads as androgynous sometimes. And so that can sometimes limit the kind of roles that I get offered regardless of how good a performance that I give. But I keep swinging. And, you know, it's been working out slowly. I'm proud of the work I've done. I've gotten some really amazing opportunities. It can be frustrating to feel those limitations. And I feel like that's kind of a ubiquitous thing for a lot of actors, is feeling like, you know, like we all kind of always feel like, I feel like everyone, honestly, even in content creation, it's not uncommon to feel like you're getting slept on for whatever that next thing you're trying to accomplish is.
I think voice acting is so hard. Well, acting in general, it sounds really hard.
I'm trying to load the game, you guys. Sorry.
It's okay. Oh, how's it looking?
It's done downloading.
It's verifying now?
I go to like the EA animation sequence and then it disappears on me.
Oh, I forgot we did the share chat. Misfits, I'm going to join the chat right now if you guys are prepared for some new friends.
Yippee!
Oh, but is it actually?
Do not eat my guest.
Is the same link working, honey?
Not at all.
Yeah, because I think she restarted her stream, so I think it got reset. You have to do the invite thing again.
Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please do not lick the guest. That is not a Milizan community thing. That is a you thing. Keep your tongue in your mouth. Keep your tongue in your mouth, damn it.
But you can lick other people's chat.
You can? Okay, never mind. Lick away. I take it back.
One day I will start streaming on Twitch. One day. This
You have
year.
a Twitch,
Are you
right?
on YouTube? Oh yeah, we knew this.
I'm streaming on the. I have my Twitch and I do intend to start streaming on Twitch, but I need my first ever Twitch stream to be a hot tub stream.
What?
Why is that?
It kind of just happened, or just ended up that way, where I did a donathon, and the goal was
Got
to
it.
make it a hot tub stream for my Debbie. Because it's Twitch, you gotta go with the Twitch
Got
culture,
it.
you know what I mean?
Of course. That's what we're known for.
Yeah, you go, you know, you do your. That's how they do it on Twitch, alright? Exactly, you force
we're doing a
away.
hot tub stream right now.
Yeah. Where's our hot tub?
I am getting very close to being able to start multi-streaming on YouTube, so I'm looking forward to that too.
Ooh.
I've been doing a lot of little tests over the past handful of weeks to try to make sure that the technology is working the right way.
Mm.
And it's been cool. And it's also been very rewarding because I've had some people show up, like brand new people show up that didn't. You know how like you always get surprised if you stream on Twitch and then there'll be people on YouTube that like months later are still showing up being like, I didn't realize that you streamed. And it's like, where? All right, welcome.
I don't get
And so, yeah, I had a
baited.
lot of people showing up being like, I had no idea that you streamed on Twitch. And I'm like, but all of the shorts that you watch say that I stream on, it's fine. And a lot of people were subbing to the channel like preemptively in advance of YouTube streams. So it's exciting to look forward to.
I chatted in your chat. Hello. New here who dis?
What?
New here
Mods?
who dis? Quick before they get
Ban that
banned!
streamer.
I'm just a small streamer. No one knows who I am. I don't even stream.
She's promoting her. This streamer is promoting herself in your chat. No.
I said hello. I said new here who dis? This was so pervert, surely. Oh wait.
I don't know.
I just got a gifted. Thank you so much, Descended from Wolves. I thank you for the gifted sub. Now I am officially. What do you call your fan base?
Misfit.
Misfit.
Welcome, new Misfit.
Well, now I'm officially a misfit. You can't ban me.
I have seen you on the big screen at different conventions. It seems like you're doing all right for yourself. Little guy, I think not.
I don't even stream on Twitch. I'm not even a streamer. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy. I'm just a little misfit. Just a little misfit on the stream.
What made you, why did you start on YouTube?
Oh, because my company.
Is that that's a company thing? Okay.
My agency is a YouTube-based agency. But we're not like banned from streaming on Twitch or anything. We can do Twitch streams, but they wanted, I think, the main platform to be YouTube.
That makes sense. I feel like most of the agency company affiliated VTubers I know are on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I don't know the inner workings of that, but my understanding is that it just like it's a little bit more of a predictable business.
I think it depends on it's also the direction of the agency, right? Very like typical Japanese style agencies are also on YouTube. My company isn't Japanese, we're American, but the CEO is Japanese. Japanese American. Yeah, Yoa is Japanese American. And we're just going the typical VTuber agency route of mainly YouTube. But also, we're not like a gaming focused agency.
Really?
No?
Yeah.
The new gen, we're a lot of gamers.
Yeah.
What?
What
kind of content do you do?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, actually, so that's the funny thing. Well, when I first started streaming, I wanted to be an Apex streamer.
Nice.
But I don't know what happened. I ended up just doing like chatting and karaoke mainly. Yeah.
So what you're saying is you're gonna be carrying
No,
me
because I'm not an Apex
all
streamer.
stream today, and I'm gonna be
Because-
riding in your little
because
backpack
I'm
as you take care of me
I'm
and get
literally-
us lots of wins.
I've literally just whiffed a Kraber shot right now, but also like I literally like cannot play this game, which is why I gave up on my dream of being an Apex streamer.
No, I believe.
Yeah, no, okay. I know gently play games. We do play games a lot, but like it's not. We also do other stuff other than games, right? Like, you know, I guess the ones that are in YouTube mainly do like idol stuff too. Like we do lots of performances in cons and you know, singing and stuff like that. And I feel like Twitch focused agencies don't go that direction. Do you know what I mean?
Like singing stuff?
Yeah, like performing at cons and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I can't think of too many Twitch groups besides Mythic, to be honest.
I don't know if I can think of any.
And cool,
And like they'll still be the on occasion karaoke stream, but I feel like less so. At least as like a permanent brand. By the way, though, mostly chatting. Mad respect. I am still learning and constantly adjusting my limitations on that in terms of like what my voice can and can't handle. And I feel like when I first started streaming, I could only get through like a half hour. Now I can do like an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours of chatting, but I will hit a wall at some point. And so the streamers that can spend the whole stream in like Zatsu segment or whatever is magic to me.
What is it that you struggle with? Like content to talk about, or like your voice feeling tired?
It can be a little bit of both. Sometimes it is vocal fatigue, and I've been meaning to get back into vocal lessons for that. But sometimes I just hit a content wall where I'm like, I'm done. We've been talking for about an hour and a half. I'm done. Let's play something.
I think it might.
That's all I have to
More of
say.
a game,
Let's play a
though.
game.
It's like the grass is always greener.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think for me, I just have too much to talk about. So there's too much to talk about, so you don't even get to the game sometimes.
Oh, that's the exact opposite problem.
Oh.
Meant to play a game and got caught talking the whole time.
Do you guys chat before gaming, or do you go straight into the game?
I always chat before gaming if I can help it. It's usually in my collabs that I end up not getting to because of poor time management, and then I feel guilty about it.
Oh, that's why for collab streams I start about 2 or 3 hours early, so I can chat before the main content. And also my gaming streams, I always do at least 2 hours of chatting before the main content, the game.
That
An hour?
is what a very organized person would probably do.
But people still complain. They're like, "Oh, when is the game gonna start? When is it starting? When are we getting to the game?" And it's like, oh, we gotta chill. We gotta make content for everyone.
I do have 1 or 2 people, by the way, if you're in chat, I love you. I do have 1 or 2 people in chat that will occasionally come in and like within 3 seconds, they're like, so what are we playing? What's the game tonight? And I'm like, chill. Back up.
See, that's why
We're gonna talk first.
That's such a Twitch thing. Right?
Is that a Twitch thing?
Because Twitch is like gaming focused.
Mm-hmm.
So they're used to seeing gaming content there, whereas with YouTube I feel is more the talking content, like chatting content.
One moment.
Oh, nasty headshot. I got there with a Kraber. That's disgusting. Oh my god. It's got the most disgusting headshot. Oh my god. I just got the most disgusting headshot there.
I'm literally trying everything. They said firewall settings.
Just chatting Katri on Twitch is pretty huge. But those are like, a lot of them are like IRL streamers, right? And they're like, they look and they dress like chatting streamers. They've got the...
How do you dress like a chatting streamer? What does that mean?
You look like an eagle. You gotta have the eagle uniform on.
The eagle uniform, the fishnets on one side, the loose sock on the other.
Yeah, well, that actually sounds good.
Is that the e-girl uniform?
You gotta wear a tank top, and you gotta have the cat ear headset on, and
Oh.
maybe I'm like outdated. Am I outdated? Was this what they did like in 2015, like 10 years ago or something?
I do wear a lot of tank tops.
Oh my god! See, you're always there. You can become a just chatting streamer.
I've got a cat ear toggle. It is expensive, but they toggle it a couple times a stream.
Wait. Oh no, I do know this.
Sounded like a VTuber outfit. I mean, VTubers are also e-girls, right? Some of them are e-girls too. They're just virtual e-girls. You could be a virtual e-girl. You guys think I'm a virtual e-girl?
Do you wear 2 different mismatched socks?
I do not. My sock.
Do you have a random spot of exposed thigh on what is otherwise pants? Probably a
No.
VTuber.
No, I wear jogging bottoms, and I have shark socks, and I wear trainers.
And you have cool underwear.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I should say my sweatpants and my sneakers. My sweatpants and sneakers. That's what I wear. With shark socks.
Let's look up TRiGGERPHiSH's model sheet, shall we?
Oh, you mean my appearance? Yes, my clothes.
Let's remind ourselves what this Ahoge cousin looks like. Reference sheet 1. From your VTuber fandom wiki page. Sorry, your body.
My delicate situation. Okay, my tummy might be exposed, right? But then nothing else is exposed. My tummy just needs air and freedom.
My tummy needs... Is that where the gills are?
No, like... I don't have gills! I'm a human! But if I were to have gills, it's obviously on the side of my face. You know?
You're human.
My gill
but
clips.
You can't remove your hoge.
Don't worry about it. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Can you not question it? Who told you to think? Hey, who
Wait
told
a
you to
minute.
think? Who told you to think? All right?
Hold on.
Hold on. No. I'm a human. Who told you to think? Don't question things. Anyway.
Have I been mistaken this entire time? I thought that it was intended to be a fin.
It's actually fake. I can actually remove it. I lied. It's not real. I
Make
see
the
it.
sound. Let me hear it.
I can't do it in front of people. I'm shy.
Ooh, I do like your trainers.
Oh, thanks. My sneakers. My sweatpants. That's my American.
You don't need to Americanize it for me. I understand.
Oh, do you actually understand it? Oh, I thought trainers meant something else in American.
Yeah, like training bra.
Is that what it... Oh, is that what
Oh, I
it
mean,
means?
it could. Usually they mean, like, athletic sneakers, don't they?
Oh, really? Yeah, that's what it means in British English. Right now, I'm not
Like
in
the
an Eagle
jacket,
outfit.
too. Very nice jacket.
It's also fit for air. It's baggy for airiness.
Because you need an air. You need air for those gills you don't have.
Bruh, no, the airs are for the... When I have my long gaming sessions and I get sweaty, that's why you have to have the loose clothing.
What is that on your jacket? Is that a date?
1970s, the start of the retro gaming era.
Hell yes.
Oh.
Yeah, we like the
Yeah,
retro
I
gaming
like it.
era.
See, you've got your D-pad choker, which is really cute.
Yeah.
Love that.
And oh, wait, can I get Kraber? Can I do a slow 360 Kraber no scope? Maybe I do that. Hold on, let's see.
I believe you're her.
Oh god, I don't think what I did just counted, but I kind of did it.
I like this little guy too. I want to know about this little guy.
One little guy.
The chips?
The chips? Or the little guy on my head?
This little guy. I like this little guy.
Oh, that's my hacker calling sign. So I'm actually a hacker. I forgot to tell you. I'm a world famous hacker. And whenever I hack people, that's my calling sign. So that's Echo. Echo is my my sentient desktop assistant who helps me with the hacking.
I'm learning a lot now. So, my mistake, because we've just met. We only spoke on the phone. And so I heard the word fish and I rolled with it. But what you actually are is you're one big phishing scam.
Yeah, that's why I fish. P-H-I-S-H.
I fully understand now. I've had a reckoning and I've fully come to terms with who I'm hanging out with right now.
I'm not one big phishing scam. I run phishing scams. There's a difference.
Oh, I'm sorry. You run the phishing scam. My mistake.
I'm not the phishing scam. I just do the phishing scams. Yeah, you gotta get it right.
I thought you were a fish because you were a fish, but you're
I'm not a fish. I'm a human. I'm a human. I'm not a phishing scam. Guys, I'm a human. Oh my god, I just did a 6 shot there.
We're probably making her community like sweat bullets right now.
They know I'm very much a human. I'm a hacker. My name's TRiGGERPHiSH because, you know, fish because I'm a hacker. That's my hacking name. Trigger because I like to pull the trigger, you know, on other people, I mean. So I'm TRiGGERPHiSH, you know? You know?
What do you call your community?
The chips.
Chips? I'm so sorry. Don't get mad at me that I'm giving your streamer a hard time. Don't come for me, all right? Please don't come for me.
No, they'll probably be happy. They give me a hard time too, don't worry.
I've met new friends and I've had their communities come after me because I give them too much shit.
Oh no, that's not happening here. No, don't worry. They're probably gonna be like subbing to you right now, saying, "Oh my god, thank you for doing that to
I'm
fish."
gonna behave. I'm gonna behave. I'm gonna
They're
behave.
gonna be
I'm
like,
gonna behave.
She bullies us so much. She bullies us so much. But thank you for giving it back to her. Please give her a harder time. That's crazy. You see what I have to deal with? I deal with constant harassment and hatred every day in my own chat. Okay, nothing you do to me can be worse. And I wonder why I'm mean to them.
An hour and a half later of Mel going like, I don't get it. How are you a fish then? Trigger going, I'm not a fish.
Oh my god.
Something a fish would say.
I'm not a fish. I'm literally a human. Where do you see any fish-like features on me?
Are those hairpins or are those?
Don't look at that. That's just a stylistic choice.
Oh. What's under the jacket?
Why are so many of my friends
Yeah, why are you?
blue and purple?
Mari's pink and kind of pink and...
Mari doesn't count.
Oh. You hear that, Mari? You don't count.
I don't count. I'm gonna restart
Mari
my
and I
computer.
have been friends for too long. The color scheme doesn't matter as much.
I was around before you had a color scheme.
Wow!
Damn, she got you there.
True. You've been around since before I existed. That is very true.
Is she calling herself ancient?
Well, that's it. I'm gonna restart my computer. You guys have
Alright.
live with your thoughts.
Okay. See you
I
later.
raided Mari randomly one day, and we've been friends ever since.
Oh, when was that? I'm actually
Hundreds
bad.
of years ago.
The dinosaur times?
I think that she showed up in my chat when I was still a little PNG of someone else's IP with permission from the creator.
Oh, okay.
And so I had no brand to call my own, and she popped into chat because she was an Apex fan and said hi like once, and then weeks went by, and then I saw her live one day and we raided into her while she was doing like a puzzle building stream. She's like doing like a hand cam puzzle stream.
So when you say someone else's IP, you don't mean Apex Legends, do you? Ah!
I absolutely mean Apex Legends.
Ah! Fuse, I see.
Yes, I used to stream as a little PNG of Catalyst.
Oh. What year
I
was
got the
that?
narrative team's permission. I don't know if anyone asked EA or not, but it's okay. I got a yes from the people that are directly in front of me.
Okay, yeah, that works. As long as you didn't get sued, then I think you got the permissions.
No one got sued, and but then eventually I started working on my own.
Well, you grew, you were born.
My own thing, because I can only hide behind someone else's identity for so long. I need to eventually come into my own and reveal myself to people. And so now we've done that. And then the weirdest thing has happened that people have told me that they think that aspects of my aesthetic remind them of Catalyst from Apex Legends, which is insane because I'm not even from this earth.
I mean, you know,
It's a coincidence at best.
but you're like red and Catalyst is like blue and purple looking, right?
Told you, all my friends are blue and purple.
Ah, I see. Oh wait, I've got a really cool cactus skin.
We did towards the end. We went into a phase where I color swapped PNG for like my color of red though, to kind of make it feel a little more familiar.
Wait, where are you right now? Which part of the range are you in?
I'm like up in the little like bird's eye sniper box,
Okay, how do I get up there? Hold on. I can
like
get
up towards spawn.
Yeah, I need you to look at me.
Yeah, I could see that. Well, I mean, to be fair, I come from a cyberpunk city. I've got a cyberpunk aesthetic, and Apex certainly has a lot of that going around, so it makes sense.
All right, do you
Apex
like?
feels like home,
do you
aside
like-
from the fact that I'm awful at this game.
It's okay. It's about having. Oh wait, I like your skin. Wait, that's really cool. Do you like mine?
Isn't it? Is this the one that looks like, I feel like I look like the Winter Soldier a little bit.
I like whatever the things that are coming
Must
out
be
of
the
your...
hair.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, cool. So it's connecting from your back to the arm.
Yeah, let's see you.
Mm.
Oh, those are the tubes that go to my my ferrofluid tank.
Oh.
So I can do that.
Oh, I see. I've never played
Pierce their
Catalyst.
hearts. And their feet.
Okay, you can pierce my feet. I've never played Catalyst actually.
Oh, you're welcome to. It's a cool control. You can seal up doors and protect yourself. You also can put up a big wall.
All right. I'm gonna do it. A flip orientation.
Which skin are you wearing? Let's see.
Ah, okay.
Is this like the sort of like fashion-y chic skin? Yeah, it is.
I just got it from... Sorry, I got it from something, I don't know, but... I don't even have her unlocked.
You've got all the little like fashion logos all over your chest piece.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna look at it again in the character select. Oh, I see! It kind of looks like, we're kind of looking at like Louis Vuitton or something.
Yeah, it's very chic. I like it.
I like the hair.
I don't play my own legend a lot. I'm very a frequent flyer on the Italian Sparrow.
You like Sparrow? Oh. I do like Sparrow. It's
Yeah, I'm a
very
big
cute.
Sparrow fan.
I like his movement.
Oh, que bello. I'm an upgraded Sparrow.
Que bello! Wait, where? Okay, hold on. Headshot? Headshot around and store. Oh! Ew.
Man, we're gonna win so many games when we play today.
Do you want to get into a quick game just to like practice a bit?
We could do a mixtape if you wanted.
Yeah. Let's go do mixtape.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Alright, well I have to warn you, I'm not very good at this game.
You're the aspiring Apex content creator.
And I
What do
gave
you
up.
mean?
I gave up on that dream for a reason. You'll see.
This is your chance to have it back.
Alright, get into the game. Lock in. I'll show you just how bad I can be. Well, that sounded so like, let me show you how bad I am. Oh, what is it? Gun run. Yay! Okay, gun run's so bad because I'm so bad with most of the guns.
It's how you get good with them, though. Oh, you do have to ready up.
Oh, did I not ready? Sorry. Oh, someone said, she's clearly a fish to go alongside the chips. Okay, listen, fish and chips, that's supposed to be like a funny pun. Like, yes, fish and chips, because I'm British. Fish and chips, yes.
Wait, that makes so much sense.
Do you mean, did you not get it?
TRiGGERPHiSH and the chips.
But that's because it's a, you know, pun. It's supposed to be funny. But also chips as in like computer chips, you know? Because I'm a hacker. It's layered, you know?
I believe it. I get it.
It's clever. Okay, so why is yours called the Misfits?
I kind of see that. I kind of see myself as a misfit. I see myself as someone who's kind of like always been kind of clawing and scraping and trying to figure out where I belong. And not never feeling like I've kind of like found a place that feels just right. And so I kind of just carry that forward into everything I do.
Oh.
I'm crafty and I'm enterprising, but I'm also always just slightly askew and trying to find a place that feels like I belong.
Did you find that place?
I'm working on it.
What about streaming?
I'm working on it.
Do you feel like... Wait, what's your accent? Why do you sound like you're kind of from, like, New York? I'm looking here. I'm walking on it. Where are you from?
That is, in fact, the ancestral New York phrase. I'm walking on it. I'm walking on it.
I thought it was I'm walking here. Hey, I'm walking here.
Wow. I've been clocked, Misfits. I'm a New Yorker.
Are you actually New Yorker? You sound like it.
Yes, I am.
Hey,
It comes out in certain ways I talk. I feel like when I do a lot of my work, I can get rid of it, but especially when I'm playing games, it comes out a little bit.
You see, I'm kind of New Yorker myself. I go to the bodega and get my bacon, egg, and cheese. And that's why I was able to...
Your one word, bacon, egg, and cheese?
And I get some coffee as well. I'm gonna go to the office and get some
You
water.
from Queens? The fuck?
Wait, is that how they speak? Is that a Queens thing? Is that a Queens thing?
That was like such a Fran Drescher delivery. I'm walking here.
Wait, it's a Queens thing. You've kind of just basically docked someone to me. I see. So someone I know sounds like that because they're from Queens? Okay.
They might not be. It's you know, there's a lot of people in New York.
Okay.
All right, first blood, and it was me.
Oh my god. I'm dead.
I got a lot of pride in my city, all right? I live in Los Angeles now, but I like to say that I rep New York no matter where I am.
I mean, you do with your accent.
I'm watching Daredevil, and like they get all passionate about it. They're like, this city, and I'm like, tears in my eyes watching the show. I'm like, yeah, this city, yes, this city. I miss my city.
I need to copy the way you speak. I'm watching something.
Wait, you're my friends.
I'm watching.
You know you're good at the game when you spend all of your ammo shooting your own teammate.
Oh!
You know what's interesting is I think it's gotten more noticeable as I've gotten older.
Yeah,
and I think that comes from like a sense of belonging because I kind of grew up without much of a discernible accent, but after like living a large part of my adult life in Brooklyn, I kind of started to develop one. And I don't know if that's just like, you know, if that almost becomes like a code switch, like it kind of just feels more familiar and it kind of just worked its way into my system.
I think I kind of get that because I feel like I didn't have a very strong British accent until I moved to Japan, and then it somehow it became my identity when I moved there. So I started becoming like extra British. I didn't realize that until later though, but that is basically what ended up happening with me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh no.
Although it's funny, I've had the reverse too. I spent a couple of weeks in South Bank, London, like years ago. And I absolutely came back to the United States, like hyper enunciating everything because you just get so used to hearing everyone
There's no way you
having such good diction in London that it just kind of bleeds into the way you talk back to them.
So you started pronouncing all your T's?
Oh yeah, every single.
Can you try and do a British accent now?
Not, yeah, you're gonna make fun of me.
I can help you. So voice acting training.
My original auditions for Catalyst in Apex.
Don't tell me it was
I
British.
was positive.
Don't tell me.
I was positive they wanted an English
No way.
accent.
No way. Yo, you're joking.
And I coached for approximately 2 hours, which anyone who's done any accent work for acting will tell you is not enough.
Oh my god. What did you sound like?
Frick. Samathi's in retrograde. That's bad news for them. All right, children. Time to show you how the world really works.
Okay, the first thing you said sounded incredibly American, but the second thing, the all right children, whatever you said after that, that sounded British. That sounded like what's the
Right, 6
nanny,
down, I'm sorry.
nanny thing. What was it? Character?
Mary Poppins?
Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins. You sounded very Mary Poppins in the second part.
Yes!
Only the second part, the all right children, sounded very Mary Poppins. Oh.
Well, a lot of my community knows this, but when a lot of auditions go out, they'll send out like they essentially will have like an archetype. You know, so it might say like, oh, it's like a Han Solo type, but mixed with a little bit of Star-Lord or something. And so mine had 2 examples, and they had Bayonetta.
Whoa!
And they had Maleficent.
Oh! Maleficent,
And
okay.
so I'm looking at this, and I'm like, what do these 2 women have in common? They're both English. So I emailed my agent, and I said, hey, so are they,
Wait, Maleficent's
are they secretly
English?
looking for like... Oh, absolutely. I mean, I feel like most high fantasy, they lean into English accents.
I think because they always make... Americans love making the villains British.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. God, the number of games, anything like elves and knights and stuff, they'll be like, you have to be able to do English, and it drives me crazy.
Oh my god. Ugh.
They don't want British, they want whimsy.
I think they did. I think they think British accents are whimsical. American people feel that way. It's either whimsical or it's evil, it's villainous.
Oh yeah, go look at World of Warcraft. All the humans are all, for the most part, are all English, and then the only like American accents are basically like the orcs and the goblins.
Oh my god, this is
Goblins
funny.
are New Yorkers and orcs are like general American with growl.
Wait, really? That's so funny. Fantasy crutches hard on the accent. Man, I wish Britain was real. That is crazy. That's such an American thing to say. Oh my god. Oh.
So I emailed my agent and I said, hey, so are they secretly looking for like an English thing for this? And they checked and they wrote back and they're like, yeah, we checked with casting and they said, nope, just do whatever you're comfortable with. They want it to be you. And then I did a really smart person thing and I didn't believe them.
Oh no, so you went in with the British accent.
I went in with the British accent anyway. And it was enough to get me a callback. But when I got to the callback, they were like, don't need the accent. And I'm like, bet, got you.
They probably thought your accent sounded fake too. I mean, it's not bad. I think what it was, they liked the sound of your voice because you have that, you know, you have that sort of like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if I can say sultry, but like you have that sort of like cool.
You can say sultry.
Oh, you just said that in a really sultry voice. I'm scared. Yeah, sultry, some sultry voice, but like cool sound. Like I don't know how to say it. It's the timbre. You have that sort of really smooth, put together, collected, so sure of yourself sounding voice.
This is really good for my self-esteem because what she's not telling you is that in the last 365 days, we both found ourselves in a room together. And she's being very polite for not sharing the fact that I was wearing cargo pants and a tank top and barely know how to dress myself.
Oh no, I'm talking about your voice. I'm not talking about like your appearance.
I'm just saying, like, this is very flattering because overall, as a being, I feel like I barely know how to exist. So if at least the voice is working for me, that makes me feel good.
Yeah, the voice. You can't tell from your voice, at least.
So, all right, here, let me see if I got another one for you.
Okay.
Where is it? I want to find the other lines because I know I have that audition somewhere, like deep in the inbox.
I need to hear the British one. I want to hear the Mary Poppins again.
The Mary Poppins.
The Mary Poppins.
Okay, it came through during Christmas. And I canceled the holidays. Like we did Christmas in February because this was such a big audition to me that I spent like most of those weeks coaching and trying to learn like an idiot, trying to teach myself vaguely something approaching in English. Yeah. Totally not how you're supposed to do that. Don't do that at home ever.
I don't think I need to try with the British accent, so she's probably okay. American though. I'm very bad.
God, when would this have been? This would have been... Oh, here it is. Found it. Did I find it? I found it. I'm going to let myself get taken out right now, so if you're watching my stream, I'm sorry. I'm not intentionally throwing. I promise I'm not throwing.
She's doing it for the good cause, guys. She's doing it for a good cause.
Here it is. So let's see. We had oh, it wasn't Samathi. That's what it is in the game because they were codenaming it. So they just said Mercury. So it was Mercury's in retrograde. That's bad news for them. This isn't the first time I've had to hurt a bunch of ego. Anything they don't understand, they just call magic. All right, children. Time to show you how the world really works. And the universe isn't nice. Stay near me. Oh, this one killed me. There were too many R's in this. The universe isn't nice. Stay near me. I'm a bit nicer. I'm like, they're like, don't say the R's. You have to do a soft R. I'm like, every letter in this sentence is an R.
It's your R that gives it away that you're American because you're like, stay near me, and we don't have a rhotic R in English, in British English. There's
I know,
my God.
there's so many. So you have to be like, the universe isn't nice. Stay near me. Stay near me.
We say near me.
Near me.
Yeah.
Stay near me.
Yeah. Stay near me. Near.
You genuinely do when you're doing accent work. You do tend to like rewrite the sentences with different letters that make sense to your mouth. Like I've done that where you'll like be like rewriting things with like A-H-U, because if I say it like that, it'll sound right, even though that is crazy.
Oh God, sorry. I can't aim! Drop my mother load on their head. Yeah, I think it's also intonation. Like, well, there were certain words you were really good at saying, like, all right. That was, like, really British sounding. But then I think your intonation and the R's were, like, very American. And I noticed that with a lot of, like, American people when they try to do British accents. Intonation's very strongly American.
What do you think makes it... Is it just a training thing or a culture thing that makes it seemingly easier sometimes for Brits to do American?
Oh, it's because we grow up with American media on TV, so and YouTube, of course, so people naturally just pick it up. Whereas it's not the same.
I have noticed something fascinating, and it's not exclusive, but I've noticed it with a few different actors, and one of the most, like, obvious examples is House. But there is a tendency for I've seen a lot of English people do American where they end up kind of doing this kind of a thing as like the character voice.
Okay, so I've noticed...
Which is a very like House-centric way of doing like American.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Americans tend to speak from their face. Like they use a lot of their nose and their face when they speak. Whereas with British English, we use our stomach and our throat. So when we learn
You know
how
what I'm
to
talking about though, right, Misfits? Like you know that, you've heard that. And then it makes so much sense because they were, again, it was like another English person doing that kind of a thing and like the way that they do their delivery. And then you're like, oh, interesting. They have a fun little sound, and then you hear them in an interview and they're English, and you're like, ah, of course.
when I
guess
tried to learn
that's the thing to latch onto.
No, because like when you try to learn American accents, right, we hear the sounds coming from the face. So it has that nasally sound because of that. Oh shoot! Oh. Ah! But also, there are lots of British people who are bad at American accents. Like, you know Henry Cavill?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Henry Cavill's American accent is so bad. He just sounds English. Whereas you got Tom Holland.
Fun when you can hear little bits of it come out. Like,
No, he doesn't. I don't even know if he tries. He just sounds so painfully British. Everything he says is so British.
Who does?
Henry Cavill.
That's so interesting. Tom, I've been impressed with Tom Holland's New York.
He's so good. Come on, you have to say he sounds so American.
Freaky. It's freaky how much he's gotten that down.
That's what I say. Pride of British theatre, and Tom Holland is an example of that. I think he's very, very well trained.
It's also fun when you I forget the actor's name, but there's an actress that played Lena Luthor in the CW Supergirl series.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Is the one that I think of, where like I want to say she's an Irish actor, but she's essentially doing American, and then there'll be these moments. They're like moments where a vowel comes out and you're like, that is the most Irish vowel I've ever heard. And then she goes back to sounding American.
At least with Irish and American, they have some similarities, like with the rotic R, the sound. It's the intonation that gives it away that it's Irish. You know when they talk like this and it's like they sound like this, that sounds so Irish, right?
I can't do Irish, but I do have I have a recollection of there being a lot of R sounds.
Yeah.
R, like they really hit the R's. I sound like a pirate right now, but they really hit the R's.
Wait, what accents can you do?
Almost none. It's my biggest shortcoming as a performer is I've done very little accent work. Although I recently had to do one for Soulframe.
What's that
They booked
game?
me out of nowhere to voice a quest giver in Soulframe, which is by the company that makes Warframe. And I had to do something like a European Portuguese. And it was hard. And I can't even do it now.
How did you practice for it?
I had multiple hours of coaching before the session. Again, though, not nearly enough. Like, typically speaking, it's funny that I know this despite not doing accent work. Typically speaking, I think it's because I have a sense of my own shortcomings. It can take weeks, like a couple of weeks to really get comfortable with a new accent.
Yeah.
And I had, 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, that's
And then we had a dialect coach in session with me. And we would essentially be doing like call and response. Like they would coach me through each one. And we'd obviously have the director and writers there to make sure that I was like hitting the acting notes I needed to and that the performance was compelling. But then the dialect coach was there to be like, you messed up the A. We got to try that vowel again. Let's come back around.
Oh my God. That must have been frustrating.
It was a really fun new experience. It's hard with something like that to not feel like they've made a terrible mistake. Like, why would they hire me if I can't do the accent?
Because they like the sound of your voice. The accent's not the main
They
thing.
really liked the acting. They really liked the voice. They thought that I was giving a good performance. And yeah, we actually had a callback where even at the callback, they're like, we're going to do some accent coaching. It's not set in stone. We're not 100% on it. And so, we did some coaching. I put down my best take in Portuguese. And then we're like, okay, now let's do an American take. We'll just do a regular American take. And I did another take as that. And then I got called back in and they're like, yeah, we're definitely doing the Portuguese. And I'm sitting there like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh God.
I was really hoping we would just stick to American.
I mean, at least they thought you were capable of doing a good Portuguese accent. So that's, a dub, right?
If you find any of the, I'm gonna do my own work an incredible amount of injustice right now because it did, and I did not retain. But if you find some of those monologues, it was very fun it's just this very melodic like storyteller, almost like a bard.
Oh,
I'm so sorry in advance, but it's
you do have that sort of voice though. You have a really good voice for that kind of thing. You have a good storytelling sort of voice. Like your voice has this sort of like I guess a timbre that makes people want to listen. I guess that's always good for Catalyst as well. She has
Give me some grace on this. But I seem to recall it was something like oh boy. Westward wind it was that night. Here it is waxing above. I tied that ribbon round my head. A challenge to the mestre. A duello. Was it glory or greed that guided my longsword? I cannot say. But the mestre was in my way.
Wow.
He scoffed at my brutish blade and said, we bow.
That
Only better, because I had my coach on hand.
No, but that was really good. I get what you meant by the A part, but there's like only one word where the A was sounding a bit weird, like, you know, more American. But the rest of it sounded so good. That was really good. Like, you didn't sound
There's like little
American.
things you learn, like the sound becomes an sound, and it becomes an E sound, and so you're trying to juggle all of that as you do it.
Yeah.
And make those little changes in the moment.
It must be hard as well. Because you're gonna consciously say it like that.
Ah!
Oh god.
Why? I love when people troll with the octane pad.
I'm gonna throw it underneath you. Also, someone in your chat said, don't all sounds come from the mouth. So when it comes to different accents, the placement of your voice varies. Oh my god, I'm throwing. The placement of your voice. So actually, you can make sounds from your nose, for example. You can make sounds from your chest. You can make sounds from your head. You can make sounds from your stomach. And with American accents, because of the sort of sounds like the rhotic R's, it comes more from like the nose and the face, and you can hear it as well.
It's fun. It's very it's almost like a psychological like Jedi mind trick, because a lot of making it happen is very, yeah, it's like a psychologically driven thing. It's almost like you're envisioning where the line is coming from, and then it kind of just happens, and it's where the resonance happens, and you can tell that it's happening because you can feel your forehead or your sinuses or your mouth or your throat or your chest, and you can feel that part of your body kind of vibrating with your voice. And when you make a change, you won't feel it vibrating anymore. Like, I'll feel it in my throat instead of my chest.
Yeah.
But in terms of actually like placing your voice there, it's like breathing. It's just something that like, is it weird for me to say? Like, it happens in your imagination, and then you kind of just do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's subconscious
There's
action,
little
right?
physical things you can change, but it is very subconscious. And that's the difference between having like a broad, rich-sounding chest voice, or like a textured throat voice, or a very like mouth-forward voice, or your sinuses, or your nasal, or the top of your head.
Yeah, exactly.
And it changes the way you sound.
And different accents have different like placements of those voices, basically. Like Japanese is very much from nasally, it's from the face. Oh god.
There's an amazing clip I found of one of my castmates, JB Blanc, who voices Caustic in this game.
Oh.
He did an interview once where he kind of just goes through like from Europe over to the US and across the US, and just does a whole bunch of accents back to back while describing like physically what changes about them and where they place it. And I always thought it was such a cool demonstration.
Oh. I like Caustic's voice. You know what they call him in Japanese? Is Gasuoji. Like gas uncle.
I've learned this. I love that you know that.
I lived in Japan
I
for
taught
almost...
JB that.
You taught who? Oh, the voice
I
actor?
taught the voice actor that because he calls him Gas Daddy, and I said the same thing. I'm like, you know, in Japan, you're an uncle.
He's Gasung. He's Gasung.
Yeah, my friend Shion taught me that. Gasuoji.
Yeah. And you know what they call Loba? Should I tell you what they call Loba?
What do they call Loba?
They call it Dekaketsuonna.
Miss me, fella?
What does that mean?
It means
They say it's like mother.
it means like a big ass woman.
Wait, they just call Loba BBL?
Yeah, big ass woman. Dekaketsu is like big ass, onna is like woman, so Dekaketsuonna.
What the fuck? I complete non sequitur, but I do know that Loba's Seiyu in Japan loves Apex. I've not gotten her into a game yet, though.
Everyone in Japan loves
But I
Apex.
should make
It's
that
very,
happen
very
at some
popular
point.
in Japan. Have you ever been to the ALGS land finals in Hokkaido?
I've never been to Japan.
What? You
I
should
would
come.
love to go. I would love to go.
I lived there for about 6.5 years. I just moved back to the UK actually in February this year. But I'll be going back to Japan again in September. And I'll be there at the LAN in Hokkaido in January if you want to come. Shoot!
I am terrible at this game. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
I play like I have no hands.
That is just pathetic. I should just quit now and uninstall the game.
No. You're so good. You're so good. You're so good.
That's actually pathetic. That is awful.
You're so good. You're so good. Trust me.
I just kited this person for like 4 minutes straight, and then they killed me. They were like running from 1 health. They managed to perfectly kite me around every fucking corner and then turn around and kill me. Sorry. I curse like a sailor.
No. Go ahead. Oh my god, I just was about to die and I didn't. Ah! Okay.
I struggle so much with the travel time.
What guns do you like using?
Like engaging. Almost exclusively the bow check, and even that I'm doing a terrible. Why is that platform there? I'm doing a terrible job at it right now.
Bow check is fun.
Yeah, bow check's one of the only things that I'm third at. Bow check, 30-30, sentinel. But I tend to just tell people like ping any bow that you see on the ground, even if you think I have one.
Okay, I'll ping bow checks for you. Yeah, that was good. That was a good game though. We won.
We did win.
Oh, that ballistic.
That's so funny.
Was me.
That is so funny. I know. I would love to go to Japan though. Oh, I've wanted to go for years, and I've never felt like I would be able to afford it. And I know that Apex is super popular out there too. When they've done the lands, I've tried to pitch EA and Respawn on bringing me out, but they don't do a lot with the voice team the way that like a company like say Blizzard does. The one time they involved the voice actors was for the Los Angeles land, just because I think most of us were in town already, so like they wouldn't, none of us needed accommodations of any sort,
Okay, but they would do for Japan.
So it's like, you're local anyway. If you want to come out to the local, tournament, we'll give you a ticket. But yeah, I could not quite talk my way into getting flown out to Japan.
Yeah.
It would be amazing. I hear it's cold though during that time. Isn't it up in like Sapporo in January?
Yeah, but it's not that cold. Like I just wear my coat. Like I don't need a scarf or anything. It's not really that cold. At least not for me. Well, I'm British, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
I am a bit of a lizard at times.
Okay.
I may be a vampire, but I act like a lizard sometimes in terms of my affinity for the heat.
Maybe you might suffer, but you can just wear a coat.
This is true.
You just wear a coat.
We could try an unranked trios with a random and see what happens. I don't know if that sounds risky.
Let's do it. Let's get it. I don't know if Money can play today, to be honest. But I've got to stop soon anyway because it's already like almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me. But
it is for you, isn't it? You've been such a good sport starting as late as we did.
No, it's okay. I wanted to play with you guys.
I feel bad that I feel like I showed up like semi-unprepared when this was already like late as heck for you.
No, I mean it's just about having fun in Apex, right? And that's what we did. We're having fun in Apex. But let's do trios for sure. I'm kind of scared. I'm pretty bad at this game. Oh, I gotta press ready. Sorry.
Doing the voice for Catalyst is incredible, but where's the love for voicing Food Truck Girl 15A in Legend of Galactic Heroes?
Is that true? Did you? You voiced Food Truck Girl A 15A?
Did I? Oh man, hang on. Anime News Network legal name.
Wait, what? I should check it.
Am I listed as Food Truck Girl? No, I did do background work in Legend of Galactic Heroes. Am I listed as Food Truck Girl 15A? That's incredible.
Are you?
One of my favorite early credits, only because of the way the session went, was random townswoman in Golden Kamuy.
You did Golden Kamuy? I love that anime.
I did. Because the director managed to bring New York out of me by accident. There's like certain like trigger phrases or topics that I feel like make it happen.
Yeah.
And so we're all just doing background work, and usually that's improv. So they'll be like, okay, you know, you're just in town talking to a fortune teller, and you know, we'll just improv. We'll just be like, ooh, who am I gonna fall in love with? Oh, I hope that it's someone rich, and you know, whatever. And then they're like, now I want you in particular to be really upset because he tells you that you've already met the love of your life, and that's like disappointing to you. And the line was like, oh, great, it's someone I already know. So I went, oh, great, it's someone I already know. And the director stops and goes, okay, so Mel, this is feudal Japan. And so Brooklyn doesn't really work here. So let's try that again. Oh, great, it's someone I already know.
You put your soul into that, I felt it. Come on, game, please give me a good weapon. Ah!
Deploying me knuckle cluster. Using me shields.
So you do a lot of chatting and you do a lot of karaoke. You made it sound like you haven't been doing a whole lot of Apex, but do you game on occasion? Like, are there games that are more common for you to play on stream?
I just haven't had the time to play game. Okay, well, hold on.
I am down, and there is a fusey here.
I might go down as well, to be honest.
I got confused.
Really
it sounded
stupid.
like you.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. We're dead. Okay, so
Wait, that's a
basically,
caustic.
yeah, we need to start again. One more time. Sorry, I quit. I went back to the lobby. I think we need to.
You need to stop going back to the lobby.
I listen. I haven't played Apex for ages, so I have the hot habit of like not wasting in the screen. So basically, I played Apex a lot. So Apex was my main game. Like I played it ever since it came out in 2019. Because I liked Respawn's previous game, Titanfall 2. And so I did play it like no life this game, kind of. But then I became a streamer last year, and suddenly all my free time was being taken by streaming. So I just didn't have time to play games anymore. And I know you might be saying, but why can't you play games and stream? I can't focus on playing games on this stream. My ADHD is so bad. I can't focus on the chat and playing games at the same time.
I'm gonna risk making your community really envious right now, but when you're not live, do you have like a game that you like playing just kind of like after hours? Is there anything you've been hooked on?
I've never been playing any game. I've never played games outside of streaming. Since I
Ever?
became streamer.
Okay.
Because I'm a full-time
Wow.
I'm a full-time hacker. So I literally am full-time hacking, and then when I come home, I'm full-time streaming. So the only thing I have time for is sleep. So I don't have the time.
Fair.
I mean, if we,
What about any shows you're watching that you've been hooked on lately?
I'm gonna disappoint you again. Like I've literally not had the spare
It is just
spare
all
time.
work.
It's all work. My life is literally all work. But it's okay because I enjoy streaming. So streaming and chatting and stream is basically like for me free time and relaxing. So it's not too bad. It just means I don't get time to watch things or play things. But you know, it's okay.
If anything, I feel like I need to step up my game.
No, you don't. If you have a life where you can just do what you love, that's the best thing.
I feel like I've got a good work-life balance, but listening to this makes me feel like I need to get my butt in gear and work a little harder.
No, it's basically okay. So basically, that was last year. This year, I moved back to the UK because I have a little sister, and she went into like foster care, and I had to go save her. So it means I had to move back, and I became a full-time mother instead. Single mother, full-time single mother to my sister. So again, balancing streaming full-time and being a full-time parent was really tough. And if I wanted to have my own hobbies, it means I'd have to give up streaming basically, or stream less. And also, you know, I don't know, you said you see me a lot of cons, right? That, again, a lot of background work goes into that stuff. So I was like spending all my free time just doing work for cons and other stuff and other events that we did.
That's incredible. That's super inspiring. I can't imagine that. No, I mean it. That's like, that's an immense, that takes an immense amount of energy, I can imagine.
Yeah, but like, you know, it's like voice acting, right? You enjoy it and you like doing it. It's the same thing. Like I enjoy streaming. I enjoy being an idol. I enjoy singing and dancing and stuff. So it doesn't feel like you know, bad. You get what I mean?
You're,
Oh my
you're a
god.
good sister.
Oh! Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, if it was
Especially
your
for
sibling-
like uprooting yourself and moving back like that to make sure that you can look out for her. That's really inspiring.
What if it was your sibling? Would you do the same thing, you think?
It depends on how much I could get for them.
What do you
I'm
mean?
kidding.
What do you mean? Like paid?
What?
How much you get paid? No way! No way! You're trolling, you're trolling, you're trolling, you're trolling. She's like, she would never sell out her sibling. She would never do that. Like, she would never do that. I don't believe it.
Stay in party, stay in party.
Okay, I'm cute, I'm in party, I'm party. Is this sibling going with you to Japan? No, so actually, she's gone back to...
I've always wanted to have a sibling.
Oh, are you a
I used to beg my mom and... No, I am an only child. I used to beg my parents for a sibling, and it never happened.
Oh, you're an only
But I
sibling.
do feel like I have good big sister energy. Yeah.
How did you develop
I've been told by my community that I have good big sister energy, so I think I would have been a good caretaker.
How did you develop that personality? Without a sibling.
I'm here.
I don't know. You know, like this is gonna sound like I'm contradicting myself right now, but like I had very young energy parents.
Okay.
Fairly old for having me actually. So they didn't have me young, but like, you know, my dad was the kind of person that like until he was in his 70s, he acted like a teenager.
Full of
And
whimsy.
so I've always grown up with very youthful, like whimsical kind of like, teenager like energy. And I think maybe just by virtue of the way that I get treated because I have a lower voice and now I'm becoming an ancient person in the space because I've been on this planet too long. And so it's kind of like on multiple fronts, it's hitting me that I tend to fall into kind of like an older sibling role to people, and I've kind of just taken to it.
So you kind of like played into
natural.
You played into your voice, kind of like sounding more mature. But you know, your voice is considered very sexy, like especially for like VTubing, right? People like your kind of voice.
That's good. That works out for me.
Yeah, especially.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the voice naturally put me in that position, and now that I'm also like in the actually like very real situation of finding myself collabing with a lot of people who are in fact a little younger than me. Like it kind of just like almost doubles down, you know?
Coughs. How old are you?
I am a
Are you talking?
a live and youthful, energetic 875.
Your favorite year, would it be the 1990s or 1980s?
I get told I don't look a day over 850, actually.
I mean, you look really young when I saw you, so that's true. But I don't know, like some people are like, I'm so old. Oh my god, 12's hair, I'm so old, and they're like 28.
R301 here.
Oh yeah, no, screw those people.
Okay, alright, okay. As long as so see that's what I want to hear. Are you one of those people like
That narrows it down a little bit.
oh my god, I'm so old. Wow, such a boomer. And they're like 28 years old. I'm such a millennial. Oh my god, I'm so old.
Oh, my favorite is when people are on social media and they're like, you know, I feel like I've been doing this a long time, and so I don't know, maybe I'm just getting too old for this. And they're like, they just turned 29, and I'm like, oh well, I'll just go walk into the ocean then, I guess.
Wait, have you seen on Twitter, get yourself an older woman who was born in 1998? Have you seen those?
That's disgusting.
I feel like they must be trolling. There's no way, right?
Get yourself an older woman born in 1998.
Yep.
Is gross.
I think it was to get yourself an older woman born between 1998 to 2002. 2003, I think.
You know, an ancient hag that was born before Y2K.
Yeah, get yourself a hag who was born in the year 2000.
Oh, how's the serenity?
You know what's interesting about that? It's almost always, I'm going to sound like such an old woman screaming at clouds right now. But something I've learned is that it is almost always, and I probably did this too, almost always someone who's younger letting you know that you're older.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
yeah.
not, I think there are very few, they exist, but there are very few people who of their own accord decide, I guess I'm old now. Like, I guess that I'm like more mature now. It's usually them like directly being confronted by someone younger than them, telling them that they're old by the younger person's approximation. Which I find fascinating.
It's weird because it is fascinating because you know back in the past of the internet, right? People always pretended to be older, and now it's like the opposite. People want to be young so bad. Have you noticed that?
And I guess I don't know. I guess that's funny to me because like, you know, when I was younger, when I was like a teenager, I would look at people who are older and be like, oh my God, I can't imagine what it must be like to be like that. And now that, you know, my age has a 2 in front of it and then my age has a 3 in front of it, I realize I'm just the same ass person.
Yeah.
Like nothing has changed. Probably maybe my temperament has changed a little bit, but like nothing has changed at all. And so if I have a confrontation where I suddenly feel like I'm the older person in the room, it's because someone else makes me aware of it.
And it's those young people, I'm telling you. I remember when I think I was like 22 when this happened as well. So, you know the Apex Discord server? So when I first moved to Japan, I had like no friends to play Apex with locally. So I was like looking in the Apex Discord server to find someone to play with. And I guess it was my first time doing this. I didn't think about the fact there might be literal kids there. So anyway, someone was like, oh yeah, I can play. Added them and everything. And then I can't remember how the conversation turned to this, but I mean, this person was talking like a kid, but they're like, by the way, how old are you? And I said I was like, you know, 22 or 23 or whatever. I'm like, oh my God, you're a boomer! You're an unk! You were born with the dinosaurs! You old! They're like calling me ancient, they're calling me like an artifact, they're calling me... Oh, they called me a fossil? I was like, wait, how old are you? They were like 13.
Oh no! I will grab that.
I was so confused. I did not see myself as old at that age. Oh my God. This is why I don't like kids.
Yoink.
Yeah, take it. Alright, but yeah, that was certainly...
We're 13!
They were 13, and that's where I realized, okay, I should not be joining these Discord groups. Like, it was an official Apex Legend Discord group. I should just not be in there.
Man, I can't tell you how much I want to join in on voice when I play random games with people just because they might, you know, recognize one of the voices from the game.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
But I'm scared.
Of?
I'm scared because I don't know what strangers on the internet are capable of while I'm live.
I think that...
You know, so like as a streamer, I feel a great amount of responsibility to not let that happen. But just as like a gamer, like if I were playing like offline, like, you know, off stream rather, I want to get in voice chat. I want to drop voice lines in chat. I want to be the cool kid.
You could probably still do it, right? At this level of Apex, lower level, I don't think there'll be people, like, and non-ranked as well. Don't think there's like many...
I don't know. I might be paranoid.
I might be not paranoid enough, to be honest. I don't know, because... Obviously, I'm not like famous or anything, but I've had a few people, like when I'm playing Apex, recognize who I am because of my name. Like, oh my God, are you TRiGGERPHiSH? But it's always been like really nice.
Yeah, because you don't hide. I mean, and I don't either. I mean, I guess Mel is not as... If I were like fully Mel's
too
then I could see more people saying like, oh.
You gotta...
Here's the thing, though.
Okay.
I've got a dev badge. So they might not know that I'm the VTuber, but they might know very quickly that I'm affiliated with the company in some regard.
Good point. I think you should say hi to this some dude guy.
No.
For the content, for the content. Go on,
No.
do it for the content. For the content.
What if, here, see, look, bam. What if some dude starts dropping slurs? We can't have that.
Oh, I see. Okay, see, I did. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I think about.
Oh, Okay,
I don't
see?
think about like, oh, they're gonna be mean to me. I'm like, no, they're gonna get my stream shut down.
Oh, okay. See that? See, this is why you're the smart one. Okay, this guy. Okay, see that. Oh, I did not think about that. Okay, but it's always text chat though when I've said something. When people have said something, so I guess. Whoa.
All right, I'm on my way.
Okay. Mother loading. Ah! Okay. Never
I'm
mind.
worried. I'm worried.
They're coming in. They're pushing in. I'm sorry. I threw. I don't think I breached it properly.
Gotcha.
I don't think it was safe. It's not safe. Okay, that was my fault. I don't think my breach went through properly. I think I kind of messed up there. All right, again.
168 whole damage. Oh, I think we know who's carrying these matches. Oh, flex. With my 0 kills, 0 assists, 0 knocks, but 168 damage.
It's okay. It's all right. I got 0. Carry me, please.
Here's what I want to know. Whose lobbies are we in right now?
Yours.
Because how is that possible? Is that just my... Excuse me, she burped. Is that just my account level? Because I am not capable of handling my own lobbies then.
I mean, it's pubs and there's like, there's not many people start playing Apex anymore. So there's like many experienced players who play. So,
A lot of people on Smurf accounts coming and farming us.
they've made it harder though to do Smurf accounts.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, it's like you gotta like go through lots of hoops and trials now. It's much harder. But it's okay. Okay. This time we drop properly. We lock in. We lock it.
I've got an idea for this next game.
Okay.
We need to play.
No more talking, just play.
This
Just locking in.
time, when we aim, we got to make sure that the bullets hit what we're aiming at. Like, light feedback. Let's try to land those shots.
If my mother load actually breached, I feel like it could have gone so differently.
That sounds like a euphemism.
What? I'm fusy. I'm all fusy, I'm gonna hit them with my mother load. My knuckle cluster. Oh, fusy.
You can get the cluster away from me.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit them with the
you
mother load.
stay well the hell away from me with that knuckle
you
cluster.
don't want some of my mother load?
No!
You don't want me to shoot my mother load?
You keep that to yourself.
All right then. Okay. All right. It's a present for old Fusey then. Fair dinkins, mate. Fair dinkins.
Introducing your champion.
Oh my god, this is great. I like that. This is a great fuse.
Fair dinkins, mate.
I'm Jump Master. Let's give this a blast, eh?
Let's give this a blast,
Can you do
eh?
can you extend that to New Zealand? Can you do Maggie?
I actually, this is gonna sound really bad, but I actually can't tell the difference.
Okay.
That's gonna sound
Is that
so
a
bad.
yes?
That is, okay, the only thing I know, so I had a teacher from New Zealand in school, and she was my food tech teacher. She pronounced egg as eeg. Let's get the egg, or something. Put the egg
An
in it.
eeg.
Yeah, instead of egg, she says eeg. So I think I know how to do one vowel sound.
Doesn't Maggie call people like an egg as like an insult?
Does she?
Or is that, am I thinking of Horizon?
She's a
No
baddie.
one uses the term egg to
that's
describe
Horizon.
people.
That is a very, like, good egg, bad egg kind of thing. Oh, we're locking. Oh.
Launching me knuckle cluster.
They are getting knuckle clustered. What the? No way!
Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Dropped out.
Oh, no!
Okay. Hold on. Shh.
You got this. You're better.
I'm not. I'm scared.
Jumping down.
Okay. Oh, now they know where I am. Okay, yeah, I was like not hitting any wingman shots. Okay, again. I was not hitting my wingman shots. Oh god.
Maybe this is what we need to do. We just need to hot drop on wherever like the most action is from the start.
I think that's well. We technically kind of did
Trial by fire.
in a sense, and then lots of people landed here. Yeah. Okay. So you know how like okay, I also think Canadians and Americans sound the same.
Yeah, I mean,
Can't
it's interesting
tell.
when you've got like northern, like Midwest United States
Well,
has
obviously,
some amount of overlaps. Like the closer you get to the border, I feel like I feel like there's a gradient between the United States and Canada rather than like a hard line.
But I used to get offended when people thought I was Australian. It's kind of hypocritical.
You used to get offended when people thought you were Australian.
Yeah, because they think, oh, because Americans say, oh, but Australian and British sound exactly the same.
No, you don't.
Okay, thank you.
But that's kind of like everyone, like a very common. I feel like unless they're deliberately trying to do New York, I feel like a very common like this is my American accent is they'll just like be a cowboy.
I just feel like
Like,
standard.
I feel like for a lot of people, like being an American means like you're like riding the Wild West on your horse looking for a tumbleweed, and I don't know, this is my American accent or whatever.
That is exactly when I do an American accent. That's exactly what I sound like. Like,
That
hey,
is
I'm
one for
American.
one.
I like cheeseburgers. Howdy, y'all. It's rootin' tootin' cowboy me. I'm howdy. Howdy, y'all. Partner.
Baseball, democracy, apple pie.
Freedom! Like that. Oh. That's like, obviously, if someone talks like that, I don't think they're Canadian.
If I've learned anything, it's definitely that they're, having grown up as someone who didn't really have like a discernible New York accent that developed when I was later. Like I've met plenty of people in Canada who like I would never know that they were Canadian. They just sound like anybody else to me. And I feel like some part of that might be because in content creation space, when you live in the land of the internet, we do kind of homogenize a little bit.
Exactly. Oh.
Like I know so many English VTubers who don't sound like they're from anywhere. Like they don't sound English. They sound practically American.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because they've just learned to do that from the internet.
That's a content creator accent. Where are the enemies? Inside.
I know that's been a thing for Kimmy. That's been a thing for Fruit.
Oh.
Where like Fruit has moments where she lets her inner Brit out, but then other times like you would never know from listening to her talk.
Oh god. They're upstairs, aren't they? Hold on, let me...
I'm with Luffy Lito right now.
Oh, you guys are downstairs, right? Yeah. They're coming around from back?
Yeah, well, we're kind of like outside and around the corner.
Oh, okay. No!
Oh.
They went round the back outside.
You know what I'm gonna do? I got this. Watch this.
Okay, I watch. You carry. Oh? What? What happened? What happened?
Oh man, if only I was like one shot away. I had him dead to rights. Trust.
Okay, it's okay. That didn't count. We go again. That didn't count.
I gotta tell you, when I'm the only one left, you need to know there's a statistical guarantee that I will not clutch that play.
You
I
never
cannot
know.
clutch if I'm the only one left.
No, but you gotta get the experience in, right? So you try, and then when you fail, you think, oh, I could have done something else instead.
Get a little better next time.
Yeah, you can't get that
Shadows
way.
says we can sound similar to Canadians here in the upper Midwest of America, but Canadians have higher inflections in their words. We Americans can be brassier. Plus, Canadians have different filler words than we do. Oh, that's true.
Oh, well,
What are our filler words? I
the
feel like my
words-
filler word is
The words obviously what differentiates them as well, but I meant the accent. General American accent and Canadian sound very similar, like basically the same. Alright, we gotta lock in.
This is your champion.
English is an interesting one though, because you have a lot of English dialects all over the world, just because colonialism.
Jump master.
Like
And
British
so there are a
English?
lot of people like
Rowdy.
all over the world that have some approximation of an English dialect,
Mm,
just as a result of history,
mm. Oh shoot.
like people that have never been to England,
Mm.
but they're living in an area that was like colonized or like had enough of an English population at some point in history that it's kind of just worked itself into the DNA.
Yeah, but it's not the accent that they have. Oh my god, there's like a billion people here, by the way. It's not the accent that they have, it's the words they use. Oh god. Okay, there's a billion people. Let's hope they fight amongst themselves.
All the Apex people. No, come back here. I will get a knock. I will get a knock. Where'd you go? Nope. In fact, I am the loser.
No, no, no. It's fine.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, well. I'm dead.
Charging shield.
Oh, the lag. The lag. Hold on.
Look at you. Hang on.
Wait, hold on a sec. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Nakagasa? Oh no.
I feel like I'm playing poorly enough. We should just switch to your servers.
Ring spitting distance.
Then out of the two of us, we'll have like the best possible shot at getting something done, since at least you've got good ping.
It's okay. Oh, they're rezzing. Oh, I should have just.
Boosting me shields.
I'm gonna die. It's fine.
Ring ain't far.
There's no point. We can just
Closing in 45.
reset.
This'll be a laugh and a half.
Oh yeah, I'm terrible. Never mind. Okay.
That
okay.
is, in fact, one way of resetting.
I think okay. Let's try one on mine, and then if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Cause I've gotta go shooting so much 4 o'clock in the morning for me.
No, that works.
Okay.
I will join on you then.
Yes.
Near the Canadian border, Minnesotans begin to sound like they come from the movie Fargo. Isn't that where did Fargo take place? Where is Fargo?
Fargo.
Is that in Minnesota or is that one of the Dakotas? Where is Fargo?
Wells Fargo. The bank.
North Dakota. Not Wells Fargo.
I know that Wells Fargo. I've seen it before when I went to America. Wells Fargo. Is it the same thing?
No, Fargo's a Coen Brothers movie.
Oh.
It's a classic Coen Brothers movie. It's quite good. Definitely not Wells Fargo, at least as far as we know.
Okay.
I don't think Wells Fargo has made a habit of putting people through wood chippers.
Oh. I see. Where are your misfits? Where are they mostly from? Americans?
Oh my goodness, where is any online community mostly from? You know, I've got a mix of both because I stream in the evening usually. So usually like we're around the time that I would go live to start. She burped like a lady. Excuse me.
Excuse you?
And so I do feel like when I start, I have a mostly American audience, but I usually feel like towards the end of my stream, I'm kind of catching like the morning crew from the EU. So I kind of float across time zones with my stream.
I have a majority American, but I have like actual dedicated EU ones who have to stay up to watch me, and I feel bad.
Because you said it's like 4 a.m. for you right now, right?
Yeah.
Or it's about to be?
Yeah, in 10 minutes it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
So that means that by the time I'm ending stream, it's like 10 in the morning. So yeah, usually, because I'll stream until 1 or 2 a.m. some nights. So yeah, I'll have like the before work crew. I'll have the it's my weekend and I have a normal sleep schedule, unlike this idiot streamer that I watch.
Well,
that rolls out of bed at 3 in the afternoon and goes to bed at practically 7 in the morning because her body hates her.
That
if you're
sounds
not
like
like
ideal
me,
life. Ideal life.
when do you wake up?
I mean, I have to. I have to wake up. Okay, so basically, since I was taking care of my sister, I have to be awake at 7 o'clock in the morning to make her go to school and everything. And then after she's gone to school, about like 8, that's when I go to sleep. And then I wake up at 3 when she's home from school. And then from 3 all the way till 8 in the morning, or yeah, 8 in the morning, the following day I stay awake.
You'll stay awake until 8 in the morning? So is your only sleep period while she's at school?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I have to be like there for her when she's like home from school. I have to be awake and everything. But if I sleep at night, it means I can't stream. So nighttime's my only time to stream. So I might as well stay awake all night. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, that sounds exhausting.
But if I streamed while she's at school, it's like the worst time zone for literally everyone.
Where did our third go?
I don't know, but I'm going here.
Oh no, you're the third.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, we have...
I'm sorry.
No, we're doing exactly what we need to do. We're landing so late, but that's fine.
No, trust me. I'm getting them with my knuckle cluster. Trust me. Broken. I've got no weapon, but they're gonna go down. They're gonna go down. Okay, nice. I got no weapon. Right, I've got to finish this guy. Someone's behind me. Help me.
I have no ammo at all.
It's okay. I got my 1 kill.
I got an assist. That's got to be worth something.
Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. Maybe that lifeline reses us. Trust me, she reses us.
So are you from like 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning? Like, is that just like your quiet hours to get work done?
Yeah, so I usually start stream from 10 p.m. and then I finish about 2 a.m. And then from 2 till 8 is when I like eat and get tasks done, get stuff done, blah, blah. And work done.
All right.
Well, I guess not from 2, from 3. I finished streaming at 3. 3 to 4, I guess. So yeah, those 4 to 5 hours is when I get work done. And then I sleep when she's at school. And then as soon as she's from school, I help her with her homework. I help her with studying. I cook and do cleaning and stuff. And grocery shopping and stuff like that. That's usually how my days go.
You're a gosh darn superhero.
I don't know. I feel like you just naturally do it.
Well, you gotta get done what you gotta get done, right? Like, you rise to the occasion.
Yeah, right, exactly.
It has to happen, so you make it happen.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, I could have given up streaming, right? But I didn't want to do that. I'm selfish.
No, you gotta have something that, you know, I feel like everyone has to have something creative that fulfills them, that feeds their soul.
Right, exactly.
I worked retail for a long time before I jumped into the arts, and I for a long time, for some people, it's a great career, and for me, it wasn't. But, you know, I was there like 5 years.
Oh, what did you do?
And I kind of had fun, and then for the next 5 years, I was miserable. I was there 10 years total, and half of that, I hated everything.
Well, what did you do in retail, though?
I just fixed computers day in and day out, every single day, turning screws.
But that's weird, because you said you went to school for theater, so how come you went into, like, retail?
Because I was a coward for a long time.
Oh, like you're too
I
scared?
graduated and the economy was in terrible shape, and so I got a job because it's what I needed to do to support myself.
Yeah.
And then it was very easy to kind of just stay there. It was very comfortable to just keep doing that. And change is scary. So I just kept on doing it until I was, you know, this sounds like a bad origin story, but like, you know, I just, at a certain point, I just got honestly miserable enough that I had to change something for like the sake of my own happiness. And I'm really happy I did.
No,
so I get it.
That's
you know,
legit.
I get like, for me getting that job in the first place was because I felt like I had to. Like, I had to make sure that I was like putting on my own oxygen mask first, you know, like I had to protect myself and make sure I had a roof over my head and that I could like afford to eat. And so I did what I had to do.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's how it should be as well. But what did you do as a creative outlet while you were in retail?
I would go home and play video games with friends. Like, because
so
there was no like, you know, oh yeah, I've always been a gamer. But instead of like, you know, doing it for a career, and I didn't have like auditions, I wasn't acting, I had nothing to do at night. So I would just get home and, you know, dissociate in video games for a handful of hours and then go to bed and wake up and do it all over again.
Oh.
now I get to dissociate in video games with my community. We can all dissociate together and have a great time.
I mean, that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun.
But I'm so happy that I made that change eventually, because I was so unhappy there. It just, you know, it just was what had to happen at that moment in my life. And then it's weird because like when I got into acting and streaming finally, because I was in very privileged position of not having a kid. I wasn't in a relationship, so I didn't have a tremendous number of expenses. I had a lot of savings.
Yeah.
And so I had a big foundation that I could start like using to build a career in acting. But it's weird. There's like it's like a double-edged sword, because on one hand, like that I needed that to be able to do what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
So like all of that work was worth something. But I still have nights where I like lie in bed looking up at the ceiling feeling like I've wasted years of my life, even though like it literally gave me the foundation that I needed to build my current career.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely done, nicely done, nicely done.
Oh, they're
I'll hold shield up if you want to get a res.
No, they baited me. They baited me. No, I should have healed. I should have healed. Okay, one more. Last one for reals. Last one for reals. Because we're still talking.
Okay, it's better. It's got to be a good one though.
Yeah. No, that's what I was asking. Because like, I guess because you actively went to do theater in university, so I thought like maybe you'd want to do creative stuff to keep that alive, to feed your soul, you know, on the side.
Yeah. No, I think it kind of comes back to what we talked about earlier, which is that I think that despite having a really good acting training, I don't think they really gave me any amount of business training. So when I graduated, I had no idea how to even start. Who to write, where to go, what to do. I was just like out there, lost, and needing to pay rent.
That makes sense, because you know in UK when you go to theatre, they actually hook you up with the connections while you're doing theatre school. So you go straight into theatre. I guess they don't do that in America.
That's brilliant. Oh yeah, and I had a few friends. Like, by the way, when you want to talk about the fun of the class struggle in our society, not to get too political, but I had friends that were able to jump right into acting, and almost all of them were like in an apartment their parents were paying for.
Yeah, typical. Makes sense. Makes sense.
and it was me and you know those people that I was friends with that had to get our asses jobs that couldn't jump right into the arts because, like, you know, living is expensive.
But you did the smart thing then. You did the smart thing by basically getting into a job and saving and stuff like that.
In the long run, I think so. It's interesting as we get older to look back, and I feel like we're always gonna have things that we wonder, like, what if I had done this thing instead of this thing? If I had done things this way instead of that way, like what would have changed in my life? And that's just the thought experiments that I get to live with for the rest of my life. You know, who knows what would happen if I jumped into the arts right out of college versus waiting 10 years? I don't know.
You could have been poor.
Would I be in a better place? Would I be in a worse place? Yeah, would I be poor? Would I, you know, would I just still be working at the retail store? Who knows? Like, would I, you know, like, would I have given up after 5 years and then be working at the retail store?
Yeah, exactly. No, it's the same though. I had a very similar situation. I mean, after I finished university, I just went straight into work, and then I just felt like killing myself, and I was like, well, I either kill myself or I move to Japan, and then that's how I moved to Japan. That's literally how I ended up being in Japan.
That is a wild move to make, like, right out of school, though. Was that scary, just kind of uprooting yourself and going to a completely different country?
Well, I did 1 year of work. 1 year of work. And then it made me feel like realizing, oh, I need to jump off into a cliff in Minecraft. Jump off a cliff in Minecraft, only in Minecraft, obviously. And then my friend was like, oh, don't do that. At least, I don't know, try living in another country and see if that makes things better before you know, you boot up Minecraft.
Tell me about that, though, like, about, like, making the jump and all of the preparation you probably had to do to be able to actually, like, uproot yourself completely like that.
Oh, there was none of that. I just got a job and I moved. literally that. Oh god, wait, hold on. Oh, dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Recharging shields.
I guess if you were fresh out of school, like, do you feel like you didn't have a lot of stuff tying you down? This feels so superficial, but like whenever I think of moves and stuff like that, I start to think about like the stuff I have, you know, and like
No, that's a
and
very...
like how to actually bring my life with me somewhere new.
Okay, no, that's very valid. So, okay, let me tell you the process then. I basically had nothing. I left home at 18 and had nothing but, you know, I didn't really have anything. And I only had, like, I guess, a few suitcases full of belongings. So I put it all in a storage facility, which I paid, like, I did pay for while I was in Japan. And, but since I was working, I had the money to pay for it. And living costs in Japan were very cheap. Like rent and bills and just general cost of living was very cheap. So I was able to pay for my storage in the UK while still living in Japan. But I could have got, if I lived like in Japan permanently, I could have gotten it all shipped over. But I didn't see it as a permanent thing.
Do you mind if I ask? If you already said this and I missed it, I apologize. But how long were you over there?
Oh, 6.5 years.
Pretty good.
I mean, I didn't intend to stay
No,
there
that's
for
good.
that long.
And that feels... Oh, no, I so get that. Like, I got my career started down in Dallas, and I never thought I'd be living in Texas. And then before I knew it, I think I was there for, like, 5.5 years before moving to Los Angeles. And I look back, and I still, like, don't know how that happened. Like, wait, was I really in Dallas for 5+ years?
Wait, so you
Where
lived
did
in
the
Texas?
time go?
You lived in Texas? Oh.
Yeah, I started my, I basically like quit my job, uprooted from New York, went to Dallas first. And yeah, I was there for like 5.5 years and now I'm in Los Angeles.
Okay, but why did you go to Dallas?
Crunchyroll is there. And it's non-union, so I thought I had half a better shot of getting in the door a little faster.
If you lived there. So did you...
Yeah.
Did you
Live
voice
there,
act
be
anime?
local. It's non-union work, so the bar is like a little lower for entry.
So you did like anime voice acting work?
Yeah, did some of my my earliest stuff there. That's where I did Fairy Tail. That's where I did My Hero and Dragon Ball.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was weird. It was weird. I don't know. I need a walkable city. I'm a city girl, so being in Texas was weird. Weather was great most of the year. It was very flat.
Then you'd like
It's very
Tokyo.
flat.
You'd like Tokyo because Tokyo is like similar to New York and London, where it's a very walkable city, and you know public transport, and it's very hot. So you're a lizard. You'd like it.
I would quite enjoy that. I know I should be a lizard tuber. I should metamorphose.
Try to transform.
I want to get out to Japan though, because we have a lot of friends out there. My friend Shion Lee is out there, Elias Solari is out there, Merryweather's out there, Rororochi is out there. So many friends out in Japan.
Yeah, and Elliot's still gonna be there, I think, next year. So you should come for LAN. Hey, you should definitely come for LAN next year. You should definitely come.
Do you go out to all of the lands out there?
Yeah, for the Hokkaido ones. Yeah, I went. Yeah, I went last year and the year before, or this year and last year rather.
Oh, that's so cool.
The first
that is
two.
so cool.
And I'm planning to
no
go
idea.
again next January.
Is this the last one that they're doing in Japan? Because they committed to like a 3-year thing, right?
Yeah, so I don't know if it's gonna be the last one in Japan in particular, but it could be the last one in Hokkaido maybe. Like I'm praying they move it to Tokyo. Because I live in Tokyo.
I think you are super freaking cool. You know that?
What? Why? Because I went to the LAN?
You've got great energy. You've got an amazing story. You're doing so much with yourself, with like, on like a time deficit. And so while I do pray for your sleep schedule a little bit, it's the drive and determination and grit is
You know what it is?
staggering and impressive.
It's ADHD.
So yeah, I think you're pretty cool.
ADHD, baby. ADHD power.
Is it all the ADHD?
It really is. With ADHD, like when you have the time limit, that's when you're like, you know, you're kicked to work. When you don't have that time limit, you're not doing anything.
I can relate to that. I think some of my biggest moves I've made in my career have come at like the times when I've been the most fed up. Like I deal with things, I procrastinate, I struggle to make moves, and then I just eventually get to a point where like It's less about a time deadline and more like I just get to a point of like fed upness that suddenly I'm like, that's it. All right, we're going to work. And then I go on a tear, and then I've made major life changes like moving across the country or finally getting like national representation like with an agency or finally, you know, getting the damn debut out the door and becoming a live 2D'er. And a lot of it has come from, yeah, just that moment where like the fire under you gets hot enough that you fly into gear and go into overdrive and start working your butt off.
Oh, our teammate just DC'd.
I don't think I queued back up. Am I the teammate?
You are still stuck on the top, but if you want to come down and sneak down and then res me, you are so welcome. I'm in the water. Just, you know, sneakily.
I have a question.
Yes?
Why am I here? I thought we lost.
No, you're still alive. Come and res me. Just don't get caught. Oh no, you got caught. Never mind.
I think I got caught. Don't worry about it. They'll never know I'm here.
They know you're here. They know you're here, bro. Oh,
They'll never know I'm here.
They're right here.
They'll never know I'm here. Oh. Got it!
No, they let you go so they get the extra kill. It's okay. It's fine. That's
You're
funny.
gonna hate this. I went back to my just chatting screen because I was pretty damn sure I saw myself go down and I thought we lost.
No, you were standing there. No one saw you.
I had no idea we were still in the game. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's
I don't
okay.
know
That's
what
my
gave
fault.
me the impression that we had lost.
That is all right. You know, this was not supposed to be my last game. Last game was supposed to be my last game. This is karma for me. But no, it was really lovely playing with you, Mal. Let's play again. It was really fun.
I would very much like that. Please don't be a stranger. I hope I didn't give you too hard a time at the outset.
Oh no, you don't have to. Literally, everything was fine. We vibed.
It was really great
feel
learning about
bad.
you and learning your story.
Don't apologize,
and learning that you're not a fish.
Oh my god, guys, never tell
I
I'm
learned
a
that
human.
today.
No, don't apologize.
Guys,
It was really
triggerfish
fun.
is not a fish. I've learned this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm human. I'm a fisher.
Please feel free to message anytime, and I hope that you get some good rest.
Yeah,
You're gonna do great tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye. Alright, guys. Let me just. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's already like 4:10 in the morning. Wait, hold on. Let me just say thank you. All right. Oops. Let's see. That was fun, right, guys? Money didn't end up playing. She had like tech issues. For some reason, Apex wasn't loading for her. But it was really nice playing with Mal and meeting Mal, right? Did you guys enjoy that? It's a very interesting life story. But yeah, Ryu, thank you so much for 8 months. Love you, Ryu. Thank you. Oh, why is $60 in my account? I can confidently say she's very human. I'm human, guy. You can't see any non-human parts of me. There's nothing. And also, guys, it's fine. You can call me Trigger. I can get called Trigger. I can go by Fish. I can go by TRiGGERPHiSH. After being, why is $60 for my account is crazy, though. Why would I send you $60? I'll send you 75 because you're 75 years old. Quite a lovely conversations y'all had. Y'all. Yeah, it was really nice to meet Mel. She was, I actually met her in Offkai. Did a campfire talk with her. Well, that's the thing. Like, that's the point of Apex. You play with your homies. You're playing games with your homies. You have your homie talk. You know, the homies do the homie talks. What do you mean you can't see non-human parts rather than there aren't any non-human parts? That was a misspoke. I misspoke there. What I mean is, you can't see it because they don't exist. Guys, why would I trick you to, you know, why would I pretend to be a human? Why would I pretend to be a human? You guys don't trust me? Is that what it is? You don't trust me? Don't I look incredibly human to you? Because you're fishing us? I would never do that. Why would I fish you guys? You guys have nothing to fish. I fish the big fish. I do whaling. You guys are not, you know, my targets. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Sorry it was a very long stream. I was having too much fun. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today. I'm really having fun with Apex again. My favorite just chatting game, Apex. It's fun because like you're talking, but you've got stimulation on the screen. Wow, now she's calling us povs. I did not call you a povo. Yeah, I saw humans who look like fish at Offkai. Yeah, exactly. Lots of humans look like me. Like, how many humans did you see that look like me, Hammy? I thought there was only one. But yeah, hope you guys had fun watching, and hope we get to play again with Muddy. Hopefully, works for her this time. That's why I love Apex. Just yap with friends and kill people in the background. I mean, I struggle with the killing people in the background part, but the yapping part, I got it down. I've got it down. She was very nice. There wasn't she? She said I'm impressive, guys. She said I'm inspirational. Actually, what did she say that? I just did a list. Most inspirational streamer. I thought that was a tactical cosplay Melody had. Oh yeah. Okay, there might have been like 2 people who look like me, but they're both humans. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, guys. I will see you on Wednesday. No stream tomorrow because I will be with Ocean. Ocean's coming and we're going to be hanging out tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. We'll have a Kani Jawa collab on Wednesday. I'm very excited for that. My first Kanizawa collab. I'm a big fan of her, by the way. A big fan of Kanizawa. So it's really honorable to be able to collab with one of my favorite streamers ever. My Oshis. She didn't say all that. Yeah, it was good to hear the glaze from her first encounter. No, that was very, very kind. I really love her accent. The New York accent is so good. Crab pot time. We're gonna have such a fun stream. It's gonna be so fun. So I'll see you guys there. It won't be on my channel, guys. So it will be on Kanizawa's channel. But I will see you guys in the chat. I'm gonna call you guys the chips. Hey, chat. What supermarkets are you ranking? M&S at the top, right? Okay, guys. It's time to finish this. I've got so much work to do. Guys, I had like 9 things to submit yesterday. And by yesterday, I mean Sunday. It is now Tuesday, 4 o'clock in the morning. So, it's time to finish this. On to Trigger! Good night, streamer.